It's time for Sleuthy Summer Smackdown! This is the Struggle Bus's 7th annual Nancy Drew Marathon. Instead of playing the games in order this year, NinaStruggles created a bracket to determine the Struggle Bus's favorite game in the series. Each week, they will put 2 games head-to-head to discuss the good, the bad, and the ugly of our favorite mysteries. Welcome to Smackdown number 6, Creature of Kapu Cave vs. Legend of the Crystal Skull. It's cozy. I like that the Hardy Boys are in it. The Hardy Boys are in this one. In whatever form they chose to appear in, they are in this one. Alright, new game.
Hi, I'm Nancy Drew. Since you can tell a lot about a person by where he or she lives, I thought I'd introduce myself by showing you my room. As you can see, I keep it pretty neat. Of course, I don't spend that much time in here. I always seem to be off solving mysteries. Anyway, here's my center of operations, my desk. Go ahead and poke around. If you want to know the particulars of how I do what I do, take a look at the book titled How to Be a Detective. It's real helpful, especially if you're new to the mystery-solving business. And be sure to check out my scrapbook. I put memorabilia from all my past cases in there. A lot of them were pretty dangerous and at times really scary. But don't say anything about that to my dad, okay? He worries about me enough as it is. And whatever you do, read what's in the file called Case File. That will tell you all about the mystery I'm about to try to solve. If you think you're ready to dive into that mystery, just click on the plane ticket and you'll be on your way.
Thanks for the introduction, Nancy. Alright, here's our scrapbook. We've done that one. This is next week. I'm so excited because it's going to be paired up with Thornton Hall and we're just going to have a ghosty, spooky day. I'm excited. Lots of stuff coming up still. Again, we've been doing a lot of the newer ones, so nostalgia is coming. Case file. Current assignment. Travel to Hawaii and spend 3 weeks working for Dr. Whoever is mowing their lawn. That is very loud. Travel to Hawaii and spend 3 weeks working for Dr. Quigley Kim, an entomologist who needs someone to help her do field work on the Big Island. One of Dad's friends saw the want ad she ran in the alumni newsletter and thought of me. I won't get paid, naturally, and I'm not exactly sure what someone who studies insects means by field work, but I do get a free plane ticket and I'll be working outdoors in one of the most beautiful places in the world. Nancy just stole this opportunity from someone who does know what field work means. The only thing that kind of worries me is that instead of meeting me at the airport, Dr. Kim wants me to take a bus to this little town on the southern coast of the Big Island. I'm supposed to pick up the keys to the vehicle she'll leave for me there from someone named Big Island Mike. I don't know Big Island Mike. I only know Large Landform Michael, and that's it. At Big Island Mike's Immersion Excursion Center, which means I'll have to drive to her field camp, which is deep in the rainforest, by myself. But it's not like I'm going anywhere dangerous. I'll be in a tropical paradise. What could possibly go wrong? Nancy. I would love a Sleuthy Summer organized by vibe. Deception Island and Sea, 2 ship games. Haunted Mansion and Thornton Hall, ghosty games. I do like that. Nancy, insects are found in fields and other places outside. What is confusing about this concept? Field work. Very foreign concept. Alright, yes, we would like to start the game, and I'm gonna flip a coin to see if we're doing junior or senior today. Heads is junior, tails is senior. We got tails. Senior. The gossip in the forests. You guys are coming with me for a sushi run? Yay. Take us with ya. Oh no. My package. We love jungle gossip. This intro went hard and I respect that. This is such a good intro. F your insects. Hey Google, play Trash in the Camp. Big Island Mike's Immersion Excursion. This place is very cute. Hold on, I'm trying to look at the sign, Nancy. Sign up for an immersion excursion and experience Big Island Mike's unique try it and trade it system for learning and cashing in on skills of ancient Hawaiians. Alright, we have shave ice.
Looks like you need some kind of special money for this. I barely have any real money.
Ugh, mood, Nancy, mood. Alright, we don't have any money for shave ice. You just set off our Google Home. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Google. Google, stop. Alright, so we can put in some letters here. It's now playing Trash in the Camp. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. It's a bop. Nancy, you're the worst Nepo baby. Nancy just has connections.
Try it and trade it. Must be part of the immersion excursion thing.
Could be. Like to make jewelry? Yes. Like to make money? Absolutely. Do both when you try it and trade it.
I probably shouldn't go touching anything in here without permission.
When has Nancy ever needed permission to do something? Turn fishes into riches when you try it and trade it. Alright. Let's go down here.
A little surfer shack. Too bad it's closed. Whoever runs it is probably off surfing.
Why would I ever need money when traveling? That's Nancy. Ah, yes, Nancy, I asked permission, Drew. That's our girl.
I wish I had time to fish, but I don't.
We definitely have time.
Hello?
So, did you arrive okay?
Ned, hi! Oh, perfect timing. I just got here. In
Look
fact,
at
I'm on the
them.
beach.
The bug doctor's on the beach?
No, I still haven't picked up the key she left for me. I'm kind of
Avert your eyes.
Well, I wish I could be there with you, believe me. It's done nothing but rain non-stop since I dropped you off at the airport. The sky's just this
I hate
constant
that they're
shade of
standing
gray.
like that,
It'd be
too.
depressing even with you here. But with you not here, it's...
Oh my gosh, you're not gonna believe this, but Frank and Joe Hardy are here.
What? Are you sure?
Positive. Hey, listen, I'll call you later, okay?
But...
Bye.
Nancy? What are you doing here?
I just got here. I'm going to be helping this entomologist Dad heard about do field work for the next 2 weeks. What are you guys doing here?
We got here yesterday.
Believe it or not, we're on assignment.
Joe, keep it down.
Richard Akins, the CEO of Akins Biotech, he hired us to do kind of a background
Look what
check
they
on
did
Pua
to
Mapu
our
and her father,
boy.
Mike Mapu. She's an up-and-coming world-class surfer. He runs a local business called Big Island Mike's Immersion Excursions.
No kidding. I'm supposed to pick up a car at Big Island Mike's. What does this Akins guy need a background check for?
He's thinking about using Pua in the ad campaign for one of his products. He wants to make sure there aren't any skeletons in either of the Mapu's closets before he makes her an offer.
Since she teaches surfing for her dad, we signed up for one of his immersion excursions so we could get to know her and make sure she's as squeaky clean as she seems.
Akins figured someone who was closer to her own age could find out a lot more than some private investigator.
So you were basically hired to vacation in Hawaii and learn how to surf. Is that what you're saying?
Don't worry. As soon as the opportunity presents itself, we'll be doing some hardcore snooping, too.
Yeah, Akins wants us to make sure
Yeah.
Mapu's business is also squeaky clean. But the guy never leaves his office, which so far has made rummaging through his paperwork impossible.
So you're doing field work for an entomologist?
Yep, just me and Dr. Kim and a couple thousand of her closest insect-type friends out there in the jungle.
Well, watch out for Kane Okala.
Aw, Joe.
Watch out for who?
Kane Okala. That's Hawaiian for rough-skinned man.
He's this legendary guy who got half burned up in a volcano a millennium or two ago, and now whenever something really bad happens on the island, people start saying they've seen him in the jungle. He doesn't like people messing with his island, see? So he goes on these rampages. Apparently, his temper is as nasty as his complexion.
And there have been a lot of sightings lately, probably because of the pineapples.
What's wrong with the pineapples?
The pineapples have been growing so poorly on this part of the island that
We
people
love an
say there may not
exposition
even be a
drop.
local crop this year. But nobody can say why. Although I'm willing to bet this Kane Okala guy could.
Joe.
If he really existed, which of course he does not. Happy, Frank?
Well, I better get going. Good luck, you guys. I have my cell phone, so keep in touch.
You too. In fact, if there's anything you need out there,
Food, toiletries, monster repellent.
call us anytime, okay?
Okay, bye.
Bye.
See you, Nance.
Ooh, is everyone okay? Did we survive that? Who is that and what did they do with Joe? Frank is at least kind of passable. Joseph, I am so sorry, baby. Yeah. Rough. Rough stuff. He looks like a caveman. Okay, well, I can't do anything. Nancy, why can't you just live a little? Okay, let's go see everyone's favorite large landform Michael.
Just off the bus, huh? If you're looking for a real deal Hawaiian vacation, you got off at the right spot.
Actually, I'm looking for somebody named Big Island Mike.
That's me. You by yourself?
Not really. My name's Nancy Drew.
Well, just in case whoever told you about this place didn't give you the lowdown, here it is. You sign up with Big Island Mike, you'll live like a real Hawaiian. Work like they work, play like they play. No tourist stuff. From me, you get authentic.
Well, that sounds good, but
See, I'm like a tailor. Only I don't make clothes, I make vacations. Real, honest-to-goodness Hawaiian vacations. Custom-made to fit just you and you alone. You like the beach? I'll get you to the beach, but I'll also keep you busy. Busy doing things real Hawaiians have done for 1,000 years. And you'll have a good time doing it, I'll make sure. In fact, I've got a couple of guys staying here about your age. They're from the mainland, too. I got those boys surfing, shelling, fishing, snorkeling, everything. You sign up, you'll do everything, too. Maybe even at the same time as them, huh?
That would be nice, but Nancy does not like to have fun, so we're not going to just stay here on vacation with the Hardy Boys.
actually, I am here for a working vacation, but it's not with you. My name's Nancy Drew.
Oh, you're the wahine who's gonna be working up there in the rainforest with Dr. Kim studying bugs. You're gonna have to pick them up and put them in jars and stuff.
Probably. Show the hat, show the hat. Oh yeah, Michael, I have this hat with your face all over it. I hope that shows the commitment to the meme. Nancy is used to having to work chores on travel. She is. I don't think that we're gonna have to, like, pick up bugs or anything, because I don't know what field work means.
I don't think Dr. Kim will make me do anything too gross. Do you?
Better to be working for Dr. Kim than up at the Healy Healy. That doctor there, he makes people mess with stuff way worse than bugs.
What's the Healy Healy?
The Healy Healy Research Center, everything up there's a big mystery. People who work at Healy Healy, they never stay long. And when they leave, they don't talk.
Oh.
Be that as it may, I'm supposed to get a key from you?
Dr. Kim arranged for you to use one of my rigs. Got the key right here, but you know what? I'm not gonna give it to you.
Girl, what?
You're not?
A Big Island Mike immersion excursion beats chasing bugs around the jungle any day. And to prove it, I'm not gonna give you the key until you go to the beach, collect some shells, and make a necklace for me. You can put the shells you find in here. Make me an aloha necklace. There's a picture of it over at the necklace-making table.
Thanks. Big Island Mike bucket hat is the best purchase to ever be made. Honestly, I can only think of very few things that I've found joy in purchasing.
But I really think I should go meet Dr. Kim like I'm supposed to.
You make the necklace, I give you the key. Only you know what? You're not gonna want it anymore. You're gonna walk on the beach, look for shells, sit and string them. You're gonna get so relaxed, you're gonna come back in here and say, "You were right, Big Island Mike. Forget the bug doctor. Sign me up." You'll see.
Are we going to say that? I don't know. I am falling under your spell, Big Island Mike. I would stay. Honestly, I would make one necklace and You know, forget the bug doctor. We don't have any money, so we can't play that. Don't have any money for that. Everything here takes money. Mystery infestation jeopardizes pineapple crop. Sudden unexplained die-off has growers mystified. An unidentified pest is causing severe damage to local pineapple crops. According to a spokesperson at the University Extension Service, growers from all around the Big Island, but especially at the Healy River Valley, have reported that pineapple plants in all stages of maturation, she's literate today, are simply wilting and dying despite the absence of any readily, okay, I spoke too soon, observable pest. The phenomenon was first reported less than 2 weeks ago. The spokesperson said that the Extension Service is moving as quickly as possible to collect, process, and analyze samples from infected plants in hopes of pinpointing the cause. We should be dealing with a brand new plant virus, the spokesperson said, but it's more likely that an insect, albeit a semi-microscopic one, is the culprit. Case closed. Although growing pineapples for export is no longer economically feasible due to the ever-escalating value of land throughout the Hawaiian Islands, local demand for pineapples is stronger than ever, but unless the mysterious pest currently afflicting their fields is identified and brought under control soon, growers fear that this season's pineapple crop will be a total loss. False alarm threatens Healy secrecy. Police response to possible break-in is stymied? I don't think I've ever read that word out loud. Guys, help, it's still morning. Early Tuesday morning, police units dispatched to the Healy Research Center in response to an automatic alarm were refused entry by guards at its main entrance. After checking the guards' identification, police officers left without entering the compound. Late Tuesday morning, a spokesperson for the Healy issued a statement confirming that at 2:19 a.m. an alarm signaling a security breach at the center had been triggered. Healy personnel quickly searched the premises but found no sign of burglary or vandalism, and later determined that a short in the security system had resulted in a false alarm. The director of the center, Dr. Malachi Craven, refused to comment on the incident. Sorry, chat, it's the cursed question. Oh, sorry, Canoodle, Marry, Kill. Missed it. 3D Daryl, Kapu Joe, or Colin Baxter. Canoodle, Marry, Kill. Hold on, let me think about it. The state-of-the-art facility, built 7 years ago on land donated to the Healy Foundation, is licensed to conduct privately funded horticultural and biochemical research. It is not required to disclose the precise nature of its research, and access to facility is extremely limited. According to the police, by Tuesday evening, the relay between police headquarters and the Healy security system had been disconnected. Alright, hold on. I'm killing Colin Baxter. I'll marry Kapu Joe because his personality is still intact. And then I'll canoodle 3D Daryl. Which, disgusting, but fine. I'll do it. Marry Joe, canoodle Daryl, kill Colin. Glad we're on the same page. Whew, that was a rough one. Alright, let's go make a necklace. We're making an aloha necklace.
Big Island Mike told me to make an aloha necklace.
I just said that, Nancy. Thank you. Okay.
Ah, here we go. So what shells do I need?
Alright, we need... Well, I only have 4 of each, so we need to go get some. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need 2 more of each of these, and then 1 of those. Let's see... You know what? Nancy deserves a vacation. I should take my time on this part. Let her enjoy it. Grab some shells. Another shell. Okay, let's see. Ah, great. We have enough. Joe's just going through a rough patch here. He gets better. At least he doesn't get worse, you know? Let's pull that back up. Aloha necklace. Alright. Boom, bam, bop. See, Nancy? You could be doing this the whole game. This is so much more relaxing than sorting frass.
They're beautiful. I'll just give this to Mr. Mapu and be on my way.
Yay. My grocery pickup order is ready, but I don't want to leave my couch. Ugh. That's the worst. But at least it's like, hopefully a quick thing. Just pull up, get the car loaded.
You finished the necklace.
If you could give the
Then you'll
extra
be back to
shells
your
I
couch in
collected
no
to those
time.
2 guys from the mainland, that'd be great. May I keep the necklace
Those
I
two
made?
guys.
Sorry. My idea, my necklace. But the rig key is yours.
Thank you. Hey,
One more thing. Kane Okala.
Yes.
that rough-skinned guy? What about him?
It's the people at Healy Healy. They're doing something that Kane Okala doesn't like. That's why he's back. The people that say he's just a legend, don't believe them.
I'll remember that, really.
Hope I don't regret this.
Somehow, Kane Okala has returned.
The rig's out front. Got a GPS system and everything. The location of Dr. Kim's camp's already programmed in.
I heard that something weird seems to be going on with the pineapple crop this year. What have you heard about it?
It's the Healy Healy. Whatever they're doing up there, it's gonna end up ruining the pineapple fields. The newspapers know the truth. They're just too afraid of the Healy Healy lawyers to write the truth.
Well, it was nice meeting you.
Mahalo.
Alright, and we will never see this man again. Let's go! Oh, we should call Ned back. Because we did hang up on him. Yikes. I have to go eat dinner, but I'll be back later. Awesome, we'll see you later. Hope dinner goes well. Camp Quigley. Or, I mean, let's just shut them down, really. If these are the people killing the pineapples, might as well just confront them. Be done with it. Well, that's unfortunate. Anyway. Okay, restricted area.
State your business.
Actually, I'm trying to find Dr. Quigley Kim.
Sorry, there's no one here by that name. This is a private facility, so I have to ask you to please
Facility.
back your car up, turn around, and leave.
Well, that happened. I'm sure it's fine. I mean, it's so sunny. I don't know how that happened.
Sorry, please back your car up, turn around, and leave.
And leave. My fiance only knows the Nancy games through me, so when I said we're playing Kapu Cave, he was like, huh? Then I showed him a picture of Big Island Mike, and he's like, oh, that one. He is, like, the face of this game. Oh. Nancy!
Stuck in a ditch. Great. Well, hopefully Dr. Kim will be able to help me get it out. Uh-oh. Sounds like I missed a call.
This is all her fault. Like, why were you driving still?
Currently unavailable. At the
Could've
tone,
parked a while
please leave a
back.
message.
Hi, Nance, it's Joe. Listen, Big Island Mike heard on the radio that the bridge on the road leading to that bug lady's camp just washed out. So I hope you get this message before you get to her place, because if you've already crossed the bridge, it sounds like you won't be able to get back into town for a couple of days. In any case, be careful, and again, if there's anything Frank or I can do, just holler. Take care.
So, on top of being stuck in a ditch, I'm stranded in the jungle. Well, at least I'm not alone. I mean, I won't be when I find Dr. Kim. Oh my gosh, this place is a mess. What happened? And where's Dr. Kim?
How did she... Ugh. She's like, this place is a mess. I'm like, yes, girl, you could have seen it in your car when you were, like, recklessly driving into the campsite. Anyway, there's my beef with Nancy for the day. Nancy, do you not have your permit, or is it expired? The worst driving I've ever seen.
A winch.
Ooh. Can you just push buttons? I don't know what they do. Lovely. science.
A tape recorder. There's a tape in it. Looks like it needs to be rewound.
Rewinding a tape? What year is this?
I'm Dr. Quigley Kim, and this is an oral record of my activities on the Big Island, beginning with today, March 11th. Hopefully, I'll remember to use this thing every day, but I much prefer writing things down. And frankly, I don't care much for hearing myself on tape. It makes me sound very nasal for some strange reason. Of course, this whole recording thing was my father's idea. I mean, just because he always kept an oral journal when he was in the field, he automatically assumed I'd want to too. So he practically forced me to... There I go again. Well, at least with this thing, when I start digressing, I can just push this button and... Already, I'm forgetting to use this thing. Okay, now it's March 15th. My camp's all set up and my equipment's all ready to go. So tomorrow, I'm gonna start rigging frass traps. I probably should have started doing that today, but I spent the whole morning observing a colony of feral bees. Man, I hope somebody answers the ad my mentor placed in that newsletter. If she could get me an assistant, I could spend the whole day observing whatever insect I want. Oh, would that be cool or what? March 19th. This has never happened to me before, ever. But when I was out checking traps in the jungle today, I got the weirdest feeling that I was being watched. I mean, it was broad daylight, and I didn't see anybody or hear anything, but I just suddenly got this creepy feeling that I wasn't alone. Then, after about 3 minutes, it went away. It was just weird. It's March 24th. For the past 2 days now, I've heard this very odd humming sound coming from way deep in the jungle. Okay, to be honest, it sounds more like whispering. 1 minute it's there, next minute it's gone. And I have no idea what's causing it. I don't even have a theory as to what's causing it. I hate that. It's March 28th. Great news. Actually, lots of great news. I just got done with my initial frass jar content analysis, and it looks like something really strange is going on with the Norsa beta odorata larvae around here. Once I run these numbers through my formula machine, which I'm retrieving from my trunk even as I speak, once I run these numbers, I'll know for sure. And I'm getting an assistant. Somebody named Nancy Drew has agreed to fly out here for a couple of weeks and work for me, which means I'm on the verge of fame, fortune, and free labor.
That's
Woohoo!
us.
Is life good or what?
Free labor, Nance. That's us.
The tape ran out.
Never getting paid.
What was that? I sure hope Dr. Kim is okay.
I still don't understand how she's expected to get fame out of this whole thing. Maybe if she discovers something, she'll be science famous. That could be it. Okay, so that's great. If that ditch hadn't stopped Nancy, then this place is a mess would have been because Nancy had crashed into it. That ditch really saved this camp from getting worse.
I can't go anywhere until I get this thing out of the ditch.
Science famous. She'll be science famous because she's discovered something.
Dr. Kim,
I know
are you here?
about bugs just as much
Hello?
about. I mean, I know
Anybody
about.
here? Dr. Kim? She's gone.
She's gone. Wow.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Nancy and I have the same level of bug knowledge, is what I was trying to say. But she was talking over me. My gosh, Nance.
Wonder what this thing does.
I don't know, play around with it, see what happens. We got a bunch of broken glass that we are not gonna clean up. Because why would we do that?
Nancy, welcome. Use this radio to call me at this frequency, 18.305 QK.
As a kid, I genuinely thought Dr. Kim had been kidnapped. That would have been great. I would have loved to solve a kidnapping mystery. My knowledge on bugs is that I'm not a fan of them. There we go. And that's all we need to know. My knowledge on bugs is that I definitely don't want to sort their poop. But we're gonna do it anyways. 18305.
Hello? Is anybody out there? Hello? Hello? The radio doesn't have any power.
Well, that's not good. Okay.
Interesting lock.
This is... I don't know if interesting is the word, but you could pop off, Nance. Alright, we got blah. Blow. Blue. Tag yourself. I'm feeling like the blue button today. Blah. Bleh. Just kidding, that one's me. Bleh. And blee. Okay, so now let me... Blee, blah, bleh, blah, 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 blue. I'm blah. Blah's fun. Blah, always blah. I understand bugs have a purpose, but they can do what they need to do away from me. Like, why do you have to do it next to me? It's not my business.
Malachi Herbert Craven.
Unless there's a blah, it could be a blah. There was no blah, but you should be your own button.
Maintains blog.
What are you talking about, Nancy? Malachi Herbert Craven. Someone come get your mans. Doctorate in horticulture from Cornell. Specialized in chemically induced plant mutations. Reputed IQ of 182. Okay. Science Daddy, I am here. Alex, come get your mans. High school yearbook called him least likely to ever play well with others. Maintains blog at IamAgenius.tech. On faculty at Iowa College for 2 years, colleagues detested him.
Solar power.
Born Sharpton County, Ohio on August 18th, 1943. Involved in private research at Worldwide Agrochem, Mobitech, Vivechem. Calls solar power the only hope for the Earth's future. Won't work anywhere that isn't at least 50% solar powered. Works at Healy Healy Research Center, but current employer unknown. 2003, thrown out of World Conference on Biotechnologies in Geneva for calling co-presenters hopelessly deluded morons. Wrote article, How Pure Jealousy is Destroying Research Science. For December 2005 issue Journal of Health and Horticulture. Science Daddy, aka Daddy Herb. Herbert, Daddy Herb.
Area code
Love.
312. Chicago, maybe?
Chicago? Let's call that number. It's got money and exclamation points. Must be important.
Okay, what else do we have in this trunk?
Burger, howdy howdy. How are you doing?
A security pass for the Healy Healy Research Center. Maybe someone there knows where Dr. Kim is.
Maybe. Alright, let's call that phone number. Let's see what happens. I bet he likes being called Herbert in bed.
Biochem? Dr. Kim, you're finally calling?
What an unfortunate mental image. I didn't like that.
No, my name is Nancy Drew.
How did you get this number?
Well, you see, Hello? Hello?
Bone Daddy, Herb Daddy, what's next? I don't know. There's too many, I can't keep track. Let's call Frank and Joe.
Hello?
Hi, Joe. It's Nancy.
Hey, Nancy, what's going on?
Well, after I finally got Big Island Mike to give me the keys to the car Dr. Kim had arranged for me, I started driving.
So not only did someone tear up her camp, but she's missing? Whoa.
So what have you been doing?
Frank's out trying to surf, and I'm still waiting for a chance to do some snooping around Big Island Mike's desk. Are you going to be able to get back here with the bridge washed out like that?
No, but I'll be okay. That bridge is the least of my worries.
Well, hey, if I can do anything for you, you just let me know.
I will. Thanks. Talk to you later.
Yay. It's amazing Nancy doesn't get hung up on more often. I would hang up on Nancy for sure. Productive weekend so far? Love. Glad you're being productive. Let's call Richard Akins. Oh, Plant Mommy. We got Plant Mommy coming up.
Richard Akins is unavailable. Please leave a message.
Terrible.
Hi, Mr. Akins. It's Joe Hardy. Nothing important, just checking in. Talk to you later.
Peace out. Alright, let's go talk to people, because I would rather be the Hardy Boys on, like, a vacation spot than Nancy on that trashed camp.
Hey, what's up?
Think you could explain this try it and trade it system of yours again?
Real simple. Over at the necklace making table, there's pictures of the different necklaces you can make out of shells, okay? You collect shells,
Okay.
you make something, you turn it in, you get whatever the picture says it's worth in Big Island bucks. You get enough Big Island bucks, you can buy some fishing gear and bait. You go fishing, you catch something, you turn it in, you get paid what it's worth. The better the bait you buy, the bigger the fish you catch, and the more Big Island bucks you get. The more Big Island bucks you get, the more stuff you can do in here. You see, a never-ending circle of fun. Everybody wins.
It's only cool when Pa does it. I'm all for Pa pennies. Big Island bucks, not for me.
Well, hey, when can I start?
You can put the shells you find in here.
Yay. A good stream would be to do, a tier list of all the mommies and daddies.
Whenever you're ready to turn something in, necklace, fish, whatever, go see Pua, not me. She's in charge of doling out the Big Island bucks.
You're always in here working. Don't you ever get out and enjoy paradise yourself?
Well, if somebody'd catch me 6 ulua, I'd have an excuse to drive them into the market in Hilo, and on the way back, do a little body surfing at this great little beach I know.
Fun fact, if you make enough progress in the fishing game, there's actually a mystery to solve. Is there a whole part of this game I haven't played? How far in the fishing game do I have to get? I'll do it. Don't tempt me.
I'm game. What are ulua?
Big shorefish, real good eating. Just so happens I got their favorite food right here.
Well, get
Boom.
ready to take a little time off, big guy, because I am on it.
Sir, this is a scam. Is it a fishery? A fishing mystery? Is it the mystery of why we're doing unpaid labor? That is the theme of this game.
Whoa, earthquake!
Hold
Joe,
me.
what are you doing here? You should be out there surfing. Pua says you're a natural.
She does? Oh, come on. She probably says that about all her students.
No, she doesn't. In fact, I can repeat what she says about some of them. So, how'd you like that earthquake?
Frankly, it was kind of scary.
Got my heart going, that's for sure. Pele must be mad about something.
Pele?
Hawaiian goddess of fire. Her home is in Kilauea Volcano. When she's mad, she makes the ground shake. When she's really mad, she sends lava down the mountain to gobble up her enemies.
Who are her enemies?
People who do bad things to her island, or fail to show her the proper respect, or people she just plain doesn't like. Who knows? Compared to Pele, Kane Okala is a noisy little fly. He's nothing. But enough about Pele. Go, get outside. You're in paradise. Enjoy.
I don't know, you kind of scared me there, but how am I supposed to enjoy paradise now? Just keep fishing. Making jewelry helps too, but I know you're already planning on 100%ing that, obviously. The mystery will show up eventually. Okay. Something fishy is already a mystery. That is true.
How long have you been in this business?
5 years, give or
Refuse to solve a
take.
mystery.
Pua's
Necklaces
idea.
only.
She saw this whole extreme vacation thing coming. I thought she was Popule, but turns out she was right. We've been making money since day one. My daughter is one smart wahine.
What happened to her mom, if you don't mind my asking?
Died when Pua was 10. Pretty rough on her. Only way she got through it was by going out on her board every day. And look at her. She's a champ. Future's as bright as they come.
Turned into your basic all-around good kid, huh?
With Pua, what you see is what you get. Just wants to surf. And be the best in the world while she's at it.
Well, better get going. Paradise awaits.
Later.
Let's go. Alright. Let's start making some money. Just kidding, we have to talk to Pua first.
Hey, Joe. Ready for another lesson?
Still recovering from the last one.
You did swallow a lot of water out there.
Joe just showed more tact than Nancy ever could about asking. Or asking about a dead mom. Yep. Like, if you don't mind my asking, what happened to her mom? Instead of, do you have a dead mom? Me too.
Listen, how about we keep that our little secret, okay?
Hey, look. Flailing around like a drowning puppy your first time out or two is nothing to be ashamed of. Happens to everybody.
Even you?
Well, no. I didn't almost drown until the first time I tried shooting the curl on the pipeline. But then, I'm not like everybody. I'm 10 times better. But hey, you're doing great. So's your
not
brother.
like other
In
surfers.
fact, he hasn't come off as bored once. Of course, that might change when he actually stands up on it.
Frank hasn't stood up yet?
Oops, I probably shouldn't have said that. Look, how about we change the subject?
Frank is such a weenie. You know what makes me sad? Frank and Joe should be able to call Ned. I would love if they could call Ned. Where's Ma? We should write down Ned's number from Nancy's phone and then try to call him from the Hardy Boys phone. That's so smart. We should do that.
You feel the earthquake?
Yeah, wasn't that great?
You actually enjoy earthquakes?
I love earthquakes. It's like standing up on a big, huge roller coaster.
Your father thinks Pele caused that earthquake.
It figures. My father's got one foot in the present and the other foot in the past. I don't know how he can balance.
Are Frank and I your only pupils right now?
Pretty much. You guys are the only
Pupils?
excursions Dad's got going this week. I coach some local kids, but they've got finals.
How's your dad doing? You know, business-wise.
Okay, I guess. I mean, we don't live in a mansion or anything, but we got food, we got clothes. Dad gets to show off his island, and I get to surf. Far as I'm concerned, we got everything we need.
What do you think about all this Kane Okala stuff?
I'd rather not say. You'd laugh.
So you believe he's real?
Look, first the Healy Center closes its doors to visitors and gets real secretive about what it's doing up there. Then something goes wrong with the pineapple crop. Coincidence? I don't think so. I mean, Kane Okala has shown up before when somebody endangered the islands. Why shouldn't I believe that he's back?
He showed up before? When?
My dad said that after the attack on Pearl Harbor in 1941, people saw Kane Okala all over the place, including my grandfather. You gonna call my grandfather a liar?
I'm saying that sometimes people, especially superstitious people, sometimes they see what they want to see.
Well, I'm not the least bit superstitious, and I swear to you, I have seen Kane Okala. Now, Amscray, I gotta work.
Ooh. Well, I ain't calling him a truther. Oh,
Can't
boy.
talk. Still working. Sorry.
Oh, she's mad. Okay, let's get some shells. Yeah, this is just gonna be naked? Necklace making simulator. That would be a completely different game. Alright, got some shells, let's do some fishing. There's actually a glitch to make a ton of necklaces? Maybe we need to do that. I'm now learning things about this game that I didn't know before. This is not one I pick up to replay a lot, so...
1 Ulua down, 5 to go.
I'm down to try stuff. Not a naked simulator. I was trying to say necklace and making at the same time, and it came out as nakey. To be clear. You also cheese out of fishing so you get infinite money? That's crazy. I mean, I do love some cheese. Boom. Oh. Nasty. That one, I don't know why that one grosses me out sometimes. It's the slimiest one we get.
Gotcha.
Tina wants a Nike sim confirmed. Not what I meant, although if Nicholas Falcone is there, I will not complain. Necklace making, naking, that was what was happening, I'm sorry. My coffee hasn't hit yet. I'm gonna be real honest. I woke up 20 minutes before stream started. We've established that we can't cheat to keep the voting fair. That is true. I'm trying to do as much as we can, give every game a fair shot in the vote. You know, we got all of our clams in Deception Island. Not that that helped, because she still lost, but it's fine. Am I sad that Miranda the Orca Whale lost the vote? Yes. Did I think she was gonna win the whole thing? No. But I did think she was gonna last longer. Devastating. This game is pretty relaxing. Honestly, I could pull this up and just fish for a while. Listen to a podcast. Have a good vibey time. You know, some fishing games like this is relaxing, and then you get like Stardew Valley where it's not relaxing. So I'll take this. You just hear the ocean. How many Lua do we need? 5? Give Nina a words are hard pass today. Please do. Actually, give that to me every day. That would be nice. Words are hard. Stardew Valley fishing, don't get me started. Oh, I want to get you started. Let's talk about that. I've never cussed out a game so much because of fishing. Stardew Valley called me out for not gaining a fishing level all spring. Willie came by and gave me a free point. Shout out, Willie. Lupistra, thank you for the 35 months of being a sexy snack. 35 already, that's so crazy. Crusty, stale, aging like a fine wine. Boom. It's the struggle bus. Please don't hog. The words are a hard pass. Everyone can have a pass on words are hard. Controversial, but being bad at Stardew Valley, Stardew fishing is a skill issue. Is that controversial? It literally is a skill issue. I am saying I am bad at it. I agree.
Lua number 6. That ought to do it.
Oh, we needed 6, but we're done. Okay, great. I know it's a skill issue because I have no skills. That's the truth. Honestly, I'm the first to admit I'm bad at something, but I always like getting better at it, so, you know, practice doesn't always make perfect, but it makes somewhat better. Fishery. Wait, so I have to keep fishing, and then something will happen. Yeah? Also, Willie gave me a training pole. I didn't even have to go and buy one. He's like, you better start fishing. We have to keep the fishing culture alive in the valley.
Hey, what's up?
Those fish you wanted me to catch? Well, here they are. What do you think?
Hey, you did it! Wasn't sure you were ready for them, but looks like I'm gonna have to stock the store with Ulua bait from now on. Tell Pua as soon as I'm done here, I'm driving up to Hilo. Last I saw, she was still trying to teach Frank how to surf. Your brother's a slow learner, huh?
Welcome to my world, Mr.
Rude.
Mapu. Have a nice drive.
That wasn't trying to be mean, but funny. It was funny. I enjoyed it. Skill issues. You know, my name is not Nina Succeeds. He's gone. Let's go.
Alone at last.
What should we dig into?
Like that's gonna unlock this thing.
Sorry. Didn't need to get sassed, but here's the key. 3-5, delivery from JK.
Delivery from JK, exclamation point, exclamation point. Wonder who or what JK is.
JK. Who could that be?
Great map. No wonder Mike knows so much about this island.
Hawaii Volcanoes National Park. That's all we can look
What
at.
I need is a key.
Joe! That's it. We can only look at a map. That's so incriminating. Alright, I still have 0 monies. What else should we do? Can we make necklaces? I don't know. Let's see. For a thundercloud, we need... We got enough of these. I need to buy some of those, so... But we're almost there. We got everything else. I gotta buy stuff for that. Buy stuff for that. I guess we just keep making aloha necklaces until we have enough money. Because everything else, See, it's rigged. I have to spend money to make money. Trash. Look, all these beads I need. Oh, and a fish attractor, that'd be nice. The Steam Summerfest is on. I already have too many games. I've been avoiding looking. I keep getting the emails like, this on your wish list is on sale. I'm like, please stop. I have too many. My backlog. Alright, I don't have any
No more
fish. Let's keep looking for shells. Oh, I can sell my fish. Stupid. Let me go to Pua if she's not mad at us. Does anyone actually want to solve the mystery today? Because we don't have to. We can just do this all day.
Hey, what's going on?
What else do you like to do besides surf?
Nothing.
Aw, come on. You like to ride motorcycles? Go to wild parties? Pig out on shave ice? Tell me.
I surf till it gets too dark. I come home, I eat, I go to bed, I get up. I surf till I gotta start teaching. I help my dad. That's it. That's my life.
An adrenaline freak like you never does anything wild and crazy?
I get all the kicks I'll ever need out there on my board.
Trade you these fish for some Big Island bucks.
Let's see what you've got. Looking good. There you go.
Alright, let's get some money. And then we can start fishing, because I want to know what this fishing mystery is.
Okay, what else?
Catch you later.
Book 'em, Dano.
Vote for necklace making. Alright. We have 13 Big Island bucks. What can I get with that? Which ones did I need for this one? Those round ones. Is it these? I honestly can't tell. Yes. 4, I'll take that. Let's make this necklace. Okay. We have 13 money. I'm so proud of us. Look at us making money. Starting a business. Joe needs to open his Etsy shop. Look. Oh, I didn't have this shell. Shoot. Well, we have everything else. I forgot we need to have a statement piece. Well, I guess I have the... I don't have that. I only have these. Dang. Rigged. Necklace making is hard. Ain't that the truth? Let's get some bait also. And then we can make more money to get more beads, to get more necklaces, to build our empire. The statement pieces are underwater. Yeah, we have to go diving. I forgot we have to do all of that. So maybe we need to get Nancy to progress a little bit, and then we'll switch back over to the boys. And then we'll just live our island dreams. Speaking of island dreams, has anyone played Hello Kitty Island Adventure? Pitch it to me. Tell me why I should get it, because it looks really cute and I'm this close to getting it. And I've heard good things. I've been saying this week that I've been in a gaming rut, so I'm just trying to find stuff that's different than what I would normally get. It's on sale? Don't say that! When things are on sale, my cart gets full. Sorry, I have to keep watching this thing.
I blew that.
I did. Favorite fishing game is Dredge. And I have Dredge. I haven't played that one either. It's easy and has no trauma. I like having no trauma. I didn't know it existed until I looked at the Steam summer sale. If it's on sale, I might be splurging. I played the intro and the first thing that happens to you is you have to jump out of a plane because it's going to crash. Wait, in Hello Kitty?
Oh yeah.
Are we talking about the same game? I highly recommend Let's Build a Zoo. It's like the perfect adult version of Zoo Tycoon. I also recommend Let's Build a Zoo. I haven't gone back to that game since we played it. That's a good one to go back to. Yeah, Hello Kitty. Plane jumping in Hello Kitty? Okay, maybe I don't know what that game is. I've heard Hello Kitty Island Adventure is Animal Crossing vibes, and yes, it's 25% off. Okay. I mean, I could always start up the new Stardew save, that's true. You know, I could do that instead of spending money. But it's on sale. Also, I need to see this jumping out of a plane thing. But thanks for bringing Dredge up also, because that's also been on my list.
Oh yeah.
I like that Joe's entertaining himself and we're just talking about Steam sale and games that we want to play. Boom. I'm so curious as to what this mystery is gonna be. Just keep fishing. Can I use any bait, any fish, and I just keep doing it and then something happens?
Come to Papa.
I love sales and also want to see plane jumping. I'm so curious now. There's some major discounts this sale. I'm gonna stop looking so I don't buy anything. I try not to scroll. I look at my wish list because I'm like, let's get those ones first. But I don't know. You find stuff you haven't seen before, and then it's like it's only $2.
Gotcha.
Might as well. I'm also here for getting people addicted to Disney Dreamlight Valley. That's another one that I spent a lot of time with. Everyone asks, what's the Creature of Kapu Cave? But no one ever asks, how's the Creature of Kapu Cave? You're so right. I hope they're okay. I would move heaven and earth to watch a Dredge stream? Should we do it? Okay. It's been on my list. I just started replaying Unpacking for the 5th time. What a fun game. I need more of that. How have we not had Unpacking 2? Peter Pan just got added. Don't make me go back to that game. Because every time it's like, oh, I'll just do one thing, and then you're spending hours. It's fine. I start up Dreamlight Valley again tonight. It's your fault. Alright, I think that's all my bait.
Nuts, no more
Great.
bait.
Go back to DDV. Maybe.
Hey, what's going on?
Got you some more fish.
Let's see. Looking good. There you go.
Look at all that money we're making. I also think you would
Okay,
like
what else?
Slender Threads. It's a spoopy point-and-click game that features Lonnie Manila as a parrot. I think I played like the prologue or like the demo, whatever it was, forever ago. I need to look back into that, because that... Slender Threads. Why does that sound so familiar to me?
Catch you later.
Cool beans.
I'll have to look into that. Because why do I remember playing it? I think it's like the prologue is in my Steam library, and that's why I'm thinking about it. But I've definitely played it. Really good. Okay. I put it in the suggestion box as soon as I realized we had Lonnie as a parrot. She is a good parrot. What am I making? I'm not making anything. I'm trying to fish. Do I do a fish attractor? Make the fishing easier, get closer to the fishing mystery? Oh, you know what I should do instead? I should go be Nancy and then get us closer to diving so we can get necklace making stuff. Let's do that. I think that's gonna be... you know.
Hello?
Hey, Nance, what's going on?
Why don't you tell me?
All right, I will. Let's see. The last time we talked, I was about to...
And then I thought I'd call you, and here we are. Has Dr. Kim shown up yet?
Nope.
Nope. Guys, there's so many games that I want. The list just keeps growing.
I drove to that Healy place that Big Island Mike mentioned to see if anyone there knew where she was, but they wouldn't let me in.
Well, keep at it. She's got to turn up eventually.
Say hi to Frank for me.
Will do. Bye, Nance.
Bye. Got the demo for Strange Antiquities. It's another one. Well, actually, I need to go back to Strange Horticulture, because when we played it, it was 6 in the morning. I was not giving it the attention it needed. I might need to replay it. Okay, let's get Nancy out of here. Holy sidetrack. Alright. We got this thing. So let's get us out of this ditch. Boom. Bam. And pop. I'm sad I'm gonna miss Emo Boy today because I have to go to a wedding? The wedding is gonna be so much more fun.
There,
What are you
it's
talking
out of the
about?
ditch.
That's gonna be great. Emo Boy will always be around. Okay, so we're out of the ditch. Let's leave. Fun fact, Lonnie Manila also has a voice in Subnautica. I did not know that. She's in so much. This is how you save your wallets. Play the free demos. Yes. Alright.
All right, lady. Hold it right there.
Probably shouldn't have done that.
Who are you? Where did you get that pass?
I would like to leave. But this is Malachi Herbert Craven. Also known as Science Daddy. Not my favorite, but I know some of you get thirsty. Mess, how are you doing? What Nancy are you playing after this? We're playing Legend of the Crystal Skull after this one. Science Daddy.
I'd rather not say until you tell me who you are.
I'm Malachi Craven, of course. I'm the head of this facility. Now, what were you doing with that pass?
I found it.
Where?
There's no need to shout, okay?
Stop.
I mean, you don't even know who I am.
All right, then. Who are you?
My name is Nancy Drew. I'm Dr. Kim's temporary research assistant. Today's my first day. I have that pass because when I arrived, Dr. Kim's base camp was all torn up and I couldn't find her anywhere. So I went searching through her stuff for something that might tell me where she is. I thought that since she had that pass, someone here could tell me where she is.
Well, you thought wrong. And for your information, that pass was reported missing. She probably stole it weeks ago.
You think Dr. Kim stole it?
Oh, use your brain! This is a private research facility with highly restricted access. Of course she stole it.
All right, that's enough.
Excuse me?
You're jumping all over me when the only thing I did to you is tell you the truth. I know who you are, Dr. Craven. I know you're an incredibly gifted scientist whose work has never been fully appreciated. In fact, as an amateur horticulturist, I would give anything to know what you're doing with the plants in here. But being a genius does not give you the right to be rude.
Oh, I'm sorry, young lady. Everything you just said is quite correct. The genius part rings particularly true. How do you know about me?
He's no gunner, but he'll do. Why are you still yelling? You know your disdain for Science Daddy only encourages Alex, right? He's so amazing. I love this man. You know, he should yell at us more often. Science Daddy for the win. He's so good. I thrive in his presence.
Internet, mostly. Your blog is awesome.
That's true, too. If you're interested in horticulture, why are you assisting an entomologist?
Well, bugs and plants do kind of go hand in hand. And when I heard there was a free round-trip ticket to Hawaii involved...
Smart girl.
What makes you think Dr. Kim stole that security pass?
That was just my temper talking. I obviously have no reason to suspect the good doctor of any criminal activity whatsoever.
Have you ever met Dr. Kim?
Possibly. I don't honestly remember. From what I've read about her research, I have no real desire to meet her, quite frankly.
Any chance you could give me a tour of this place?
None whatsoever. This is a private facility. I'm under no obligation to put my work on display or explain what I'm doing to anyone, except my employer, of course.
Who's that?
He'd rather I not say. Look here, Nancy. You're obviously familiar with me and my previous accomplishments, so I know how exciting all this must be for you, but I'm simply not at liberty to discuss my current project, though it is truly spectacular. Sorry.
Guess I better go look for Dr. Kim.
Marvelous idea.
Whew. I need to relax after that. That was intense.
Can't check that out now.
Hi.
Can't check that out now.
Okay. Well.
That doesn't fit.
My hand? This might be my favorite out of context clip. I feel like this year's clips are so far out of context. The compilation at the end of the year is gonna be ridiculous. Oh. Those are fun. I feel like 90% of Nancy's streams on Twitch are so cute and wholesome, and then the struggle bus is like, what if we thirst after everyone? Is that us? Could be, you know? Okay, we got some lockers back here. Turn around, Nancy. Ooh, an exit.
Hey, no one's allowed out here unless they're wearing a protective suit.
Oops.
Hey, put on a suit if you're gonna come out here.
Oops.
A suit?
Hey, put on a suit if you're gonna come out here.
Darn it.
They're like, gotta have your business casual. At least.
Somewhat to my surprise, I find that I
Black
actually
tie
don't
only
mind
area.
talking to you. You see, I have a niece back in Philadelphia who's just about your age. Nice girl, spunky. Insisted on majoring in English or sociology or some such drivel,
Ew.
but a very bright girl nonetheless. Unfortunately, her father, my brother, and I don't get along, so I don't get to see her anymore. Anyway, what can I do for you?
Nothing. That's it, actually. Bye.
Guess I better go look for Dr. Kim.
By all means, farewell.
Why did he just trauma dump on us? Anyway, back to camp. Wow, gee, I wonder how you could possibly not get along with someone. I mean, he wasn't voted most likely to play well with others, let's say that.
A solar panel. Looks like this is what powers the radio. Some of the photovoltaic cells are missing.
Maybe Science Daddy has some. How did we get derailed this early?
State your business, please.
Hi, I'd like to see Dr. Craven.
Dr. Craven isn't seeing anybody right now, so just back your car up, turn around, and leave.
No, Dr. Craven will see me. Really, just call him, please.
Dr. Craven? What? The young lady who...
Dr. Craven, it's me, Nancy Drew. I know you're busy, but I really enjoyed talking to you before. Could I come in just for a few minutes?
Let her in.
What is it now?
It's Sleuthy Summer, it's expected. I know. We bounce around from topic to topic like no one's business.
I'm in desperate need of some photovoltaic cells so I can repair a solar panel back at camp. And I know you're a big proponent of solar energy, so could you by any chance spare me, say, 9 cells?
Tell you what, I'll give you all the cells you need after you harvest at least a dozen seeds from those plants down there. They represent an extremely promising cultivar that I've hybridized. Unfortunately, I've developed some kind of allergy to them, so that just being in the same room with them has me scratching like a dog at a flea circus. My getting seeds from them is out of the question, but since you're here, you can do it.
For
just
free.
pick a few pods, pop them open, and put only viable seeds into the container. To know what I mean by viable, just read the notes that I left down there.
Last week we talked about worm legs for like an hour. We love worms with legs, we do. You're right. This is expected.
Couldn't someone around here do it for you?
I run a lean, mean machine here. No one else has the time. Bring me 12 viable seeds, and those cells are yours.
I don't want to know anything about Craven's lean, mean machine, but let's go get these seeds. Alright, let's see, what is a viable seed? Viable seeds have a rich brown color and a distinctive white splotch. So none of those. Unfortunate. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
There, 12 viable seeds, I hope.
And that's as high as I can count, so good thing we only needed 12.
Finished?
Finished.
Finished.
Very good. These will do just fine. And so, as I promised, instruct Olson to put a box of A3 photovoltaic cells into Miss Drew's vehicle as soon as possible.
Right away, Dr. Craven.
Unfortunately, even after I've destroyed those little green devils, I'm told it'll be some time before this itching stops.
Isn't there something you could take for it?
I was prescribed an antihistamine, but I'm afraid taking it will make me too sleepy to get any work done.
I still need to find Dr. Kim, so I'd better go.
By all means, farewell.
Farewell. Nancy, can't read, can only count to 12. It's canon. Alright, let's go get these into our solar panel. The faster we do this, the faster we can get back to fishing and making necklaces and doing like the actual like meat of the game, which is just making Big Island bucks. Take your Benadryl, doctor. Alright, let's get
Where these new
guys.
cells go must have something to do with the numbers on them. But what?
What? I feel like it's Sudoku, but then you guys also say that it's something else. I don't really know how to do this one. I feel like every year I try to do it, and then you guys say it's one puzzle, and I'm like, it's Sudoku, and it's not. I don't know. So the one is missing in this little area. So the one would go there. It's math? Ew. I'm gonna start adding math as a banned word. We should not be saying that word here. It's addition, so we're adding 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, well, this is 14. 9, what is this? 7 plus 9 is 16, plus 14. It's math higher than 12. Nancy should just guess. It's a Magic Square game? It's red? No, it's not. Sums to 30. Oh! I swear I have this realization every single year, and then I erase it every single year. I just go until they light up. Is that not an appropriate solution? See, like, that's lit up. And then I need a 6 there. Well, actually not a 6. A what? A 9? An 8? What's missing there? Well, it can't be a 6. See, maybe I don't know how to do this puzzle. I'm gonna make myself is this math shirt at some point. You should. Is this math? How dare. See, because that one is there and the one is there. I don't understand. Maybe they can be all the same. Who knows? I mean, you guys know it's supposed to add up to 30. Just do it until the pretty lights come on.
It's working.
I mean, that's an easy solution, so here we go. It's an amazing solution. Head empty. Yeah, just click. What was that noise? I haven't called Ned back. Unfortunate.
Hello?
Hi, Ned. Sorry I hung up on you like that before. Believe it or not, that was the Hardy Boys I saw. They're here too.
No kidding. Doing what?
I probably shouldn't say.
They're on assignment. They're doing a background check on this local surfer girl.
Somebody hired them to check out a surfer?
And her father, yeah.
They're getting paid to check out a Hawaiian surfer girl while you're camping in the jungle chasing insects for free.
Hey, Dr. Kim paid my way over here, don't forget.
Nancy, in case you're wondering what that thing you're holding is, it's the short end of the stick.
Very funny.
So what's going on?
Well, anyway, my boss is missing.
Dr. Kim is missing.
Missing? What do you mean? What happened?
I got to her camp, and not only was she not there, but the place had been torn apart.
Do you think she was kidnapped or something?
Either that or...
What?
Casually calling our boyfriend back a day later. Disrespectful. Ned is the realist for saying that. He's like, you got the short end of the stick. You should actually be upset about this.
Some people say this legendary creature named Kane Okala has been going on rampages through the jungle lately.
You think some creature got her?
No, but I just wish I knew where she was, that's all.
You shouldn't be out there by yourself. I think you should head back into town until she turns up.
Can't. The bridge on the road to town washed out behind me on my way out here.
Great.
Write down Ned's number. What is his number? 523-555? Something? 555? What's his, like, word?
I went looking for Dr. Kim at this private research facility and found a mad scientist named Dr. Malachi Craven instead. Ever hear of him?
No. Is he a bug guy too?
He's part botanist, part biochemist, but mostly he's a grouch.
What's he working on?
Don't know. It's top secret.
Why were you looking for Dr. Kim there?
For some reason, she had a security pass to the place. Dr.
4357.
Craven said she'd stolen it.
Why would she do that?
When I find her, that's one of the first things I'm going to ask her. Rumor has it that the Healy, that's the name of Craven's research facility, rumor has it that whatever he's doing up there is destroying the local pineapple crop.
Yikes.
Well, that's it for now.
Call again, okay?
I will. Bye.
Okay, because it doesn't have like the number here, so maybe it's in her. No. 4357 sounds right to me. Yeah, because I don't know, it's the number's not in here. My money's on the answering machine.
Hi, Ned.
Hey, how's it going?
That's it for now.
Stay in touch. You got that?
Yes, sir. Bye, Ned.
Okay. Let's power this arm.
That helps.
Yes, it does. Now we go 18. 305. 3. Oh. 0 5.
This is Nancy Drew calling Dr. Quigley Kim. Dr. Kim, are you there?
Quigley, Kim. Nancy, is that you?
Yes, I've been worried about you.
I'm in a hurry to meet you, too.
I've been worried about you. Your camp is a mess. Someone ransacked it.
Well, as you are unpacked, move out here.
Where exactly are you?
You can see me at Big Beaver Rock. The exact location is north 4 hours by west 5 degrees 1 minute.
Could you please repeat that?
Oh, and be sure to bring my...
Dr. Kim, I can barely hear you. Could you repeat those coordinates, please?
I rarely get to you, Eve. Over now.
No, wait! I still don't know where you are! Dr. Kim! Nancy Drew, calling Dr. Quigley Kim. Come in, please.
So she's alive and not kidnapped.
Great. All I heard was Green Trigger Rock or something. How am I supposed to figure out where that is?
I don't understand why she couldn't have just written down the coordinates for Nancy. Or waited here. Terrible. Is Quigley Nancy's worst boss? I think she must be in the running. Oh, Victor. Victor's a pretty bad boss. I think Manette's pretty bad too. But yeah, Quigley's up there. Let's see. Chantal, yeah.
Hello?
Hi, Joe. It's Nancy.
Hey, Nancy, how's it going?
Well...
She's pretty bad.
Whoa. So what did Dr. Kim say when you told her somebody or something had torn up her camp?
Frankly, I'm not sure she heard me. The radio connection we had was really bad. In fact, she rattled off the coordinates of where she is now so I could plug them into my GPS, but all I heard was north 19 degrees 20-something. I think she said she was at Green Trigger Rock, but I could be wrong about that, too. I don't suppose you'd happen to have a map of the island, would you?
Actually, I know where there's a great map of the island.
Yay.
I'll go back and take a look at it. Green Trigger Rock, huh?
That's it. If you find out anything, give me a call.
Will do. Are you going to be able to get back here with the bridge washed out like that?
No, but I'll be okay. That bridge is the least of my worries. I'll talk to you later, okay?
Bye.
Marcus is bad, but hilarious, so he gets a pass. I do like Marcus. He's at least entertaining. The one time I have burritos and Nightbot refuses to suggest it. Nightbot, say burritos. What was it? Oh, I don't want to do that yet.
Hey, what's going on?
See you around the
I'm gonna
campus.
go look for shells.
It's been real.
Good hustle is maybe my favorite line of the entire series. Good hustle. Ooh, alright. I got one of these. Okay, I have a statement piece now. Maybe I can do something with that. Because I really do need to go diving so we can get the good stuff. So 21. Okay, let me see. What is that one for? This. Okay. So I have that piece, and I have 2 of these. Great, I have enough of that. Let me get the red beads and those long beads. These ones. And then the red ones. Haha. We're gonna make a new necklace. This is exciting. It's not the Aloha necklace. Thank goodness. Something different. One like this. 2 of those. And that. Ooh.
I'm pretty good at this.
You are! Okay, the other ones, yeah, I feel like we have to die for that one we have to win from the Tiki game. The rest of them we have to die for, it looks like. Oh man, I'm 1 away from doing another Aloha necklace. Alright, let's go sell my necklace.
Hey, what's going on?
Can I turn this necklace into you for some Big Island bucks?
Let's see it. Nice job. Here are your Big Island bucks. Pleasure doing business with you.
Yay.
Catch you later.
It's been real.
I'm gonna have some bulldog ramen tonight because Nightbot told me to. I also have bulldog ramen. Oh my gosh, we're gonna twinsy tonight. I think I'm gonna do like a spicy crab poke bowl situation for our Nancy Drew themed snack today, but I definitely want ramen for dinner because that sounds amazing. Oh yeah. Should we go fishing again?
What I need is a key.
Let's go get Nancy.
So, if I were Green Trigger Rock, where would I be? Wait a minute. 3 Finger Rock. That's what that bug doctor must have said. 3 Finger Rock.
Oh, I didn't call
I better
Ned.
call Nancy with these coordinates.
No, sorry, my brain.
You have reached Nancy Drew, who is currently unavailable.
I'll call him as friend.
At the tone, please leave a message.
Hey, Nance, good news. I figured out that Dr. Kim isn't at Green Trigger Rock, she's at 3 Finger Rock. The coordinates are north 19 degrees, 24 hours, 42 minutes, by west 155 degrees, 9 hours, 1 minute. Gosh, I'm good.
Gosh, I'm good.
Hey!
Hey, Nance, good news. I figured out that Dr. Kim isn't at Green Trigger Rock, she's at 3 Finger Rock. The coordinates are north 19 degrees, 24 hours, 42 minutes, by west 155 degrees, 9 hours, 1 minute. Gosh, I'm good.
Thank you, Joe.
It's nice getting my Nancy-themed food out of the way with breakfast because I can have whatever I want for dinner. Smart. Although I'm very excited for Chinese food next weekend. I didn't even think about Chinese food. I think I'll do Chinese food too. For a message in a haunted mansion. All right. Let's go to Green 3 Finger Rock. Excuse me. Right. Here we are. 19, north 19, 24 hours, 42 minutes. West 155 degrees, 9 hours, 1 minute. Gosh, I'm good. 3 Finger Rock. That's a foot, though. Those aren't fingers.
What is that sound?
Gosh, I'm good. Giving me flashbacks to air hockey. Gosh, I'm good. The jungle gossip is back. Alright, I don't know what this is, but I'm just gonna grab it anyways with my grubby little hands. Nancy doesn't say, oh, I should ask for permission to do that. She just takes it. So I don't know what that was earlier. Okay, let's grab a layout. I should probably be writing what these are. Blue is banana. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Does anyone have to sing the song to know how to spell bananas? Okay, then the yellow one has like these, I don't know what you would call it, spiky vibes? Grave robbing again, I see. Nancy, always just taking what isn't hers. Nancy Drew and the mystery of why she won't give back the Elgin marbles. All I hear is Bonanza ever since the new Donkey Kong got its name. Bonanza. Alright. We've got a purple one, and the purple one's like... I don't know. My artistic skills, not great, but I'm just drawing them out so that we don't forget. Alright, let's meet, what did we decide, top 5 worst bosses in the series? Get down here.
Hello? Are you Dr. Kim?
Yes, your timing couldn't be better. Nancy Drew, I presume?
That's me.
Terrific, because if you're Nancy, then you know who I am, and we can skip any further time-consuming introductory rigmarole and get right to work. Sound good?
No.
May I ask you a question first?
Make it fast. We've got a lot of work to do.
Perhaps the most annoying, for sure. Quigley definite top 5 just for being annoying. Yeah, not a fave for me.
What would you like me to call you? Dr. Kim?
Please. Just call me Quigley. Hearing someone call me Dr. Kim makes me think of my father. He was a herpetologist. He collected snakes, whereas I, from a very young age, collected insects, a hobby which he wholeheartedly endorsed. Of course, this was because he was secretly feeding my insects to his snakes. And to this day, I hate snakes. There are no snakes in Hawaii, you know. No native species, at least. Nuts. If you're going to work for me, you cannot let this happen.
What? What happened?
In case you hadn't noticed, I'm totally off subject here. I have a very bad habit of digressing. So from here on out, it's your job to keep me on task and focused.
That should
Understood?
not be my job.
Okay.
Good. Now, I'm roped into this tree so I can observe a nest of parasitic wasps. I believe it's a nest of Pristomeris hawaiianus, but Hymenoptera aren't really my thing, so I could be wrong. As you know, I'm much more interested in Lepidoptera, the larva of which many wasps prey upon. Specifically, I'm studying Norsabeta odorata, which, interestingly enough, are carnivores themselves. Now, to my knowledge, the ichneumoniid wasps I'm observing do not parasitize the larva of the Norsabeta, although Nancy, I'm digressing here, am I not?
I can't tell. I was just listening. She's so rude and not in the Manette way. How is her accent Long Island and Wisconsin at the same time?
Oh, I know, but what you were saying was so interesting, I didn't have the heart to stop you.
Oh, well, point taken, but try not to let it happen again. So, let's get to work, shall we? Where's the clipboard?
What clipboard?
I told you to bring my clipboard when we talked on the radio.
I couldn't hear you. You kept cutting in and out.
I don't know, Nancy. You're getting off to a pretty shaky start here. The sooner you get my clipboard, the quicker we can get started.
Oh, shoot. I forgot to tell her that somebody trashed her camp.
Hey, someone trashed your camp.
Quigley! I'm not coming down until you get my clipboard.
Where's my diet, Dr. Kelp? Let's go get it. What a soothing voice. She's got a great voice. Not at all grating at all. Okay, then the red plant. I didn't write this down. It's like a not a circle, but like, you know what okay. I give up. I give up being able to articulate anything today. All right. Plants. Insects. Norsabeta odorata. Let's go get that clipboard. I'm sorry, aren't we working for free? Like, calm down, ma'am. If you want to be rude, you need to pay me first. I didn't realize my job was to stop you from talking. Clipboard. If I were a clipboard.
Must be Dr. Kim's notes. Phew, looks like Greek to me.
Okay. Well, that's that. Just play the song Trash in the Camp from Disney's Tarzan and hope she gets the meaning, Nancy. Just start blasting music at the bottom of the tree. Nancy isn't being paid enough to deal with that much sass. Nancy isn't getting paid at all! Even Ned was like, if you're gonna have to stay away from me for this long, you should at least get paid to do it.
Yoo-hoo! Quigley!
Bill Collins went too hard for that soundtrack. Absolutely. It's so good.
You've got my clipboard. Good. Let me have it. The first page is gone. Why'd you tear it off?
I didn't tear it off.
Then where is it?
I don't know.
Nancy, I asked you to get my clipboard. How could you screw up something as simple as that?
I didn't tear that page off. Whoever trashed your camp did.
Trash my camp? What are you talking about?
When I got there, your camp was a mess. It still is. It's like someone came in and just tore the place apart.
Oh.
Nancy's never getting paid, probably ever. Cut to Nancy on the streets of Italy, like scrounging for coins and dancing for money.
Do you have any idea who did it?
No. Well, life goes on. That missing page was critical, but fortunately, it was not irreplaceable. I'll just have to collect and analyze all the data again. Or should I say, you'll have to.
Yay.
No problem.
You'll need to locate all my frass jars and empty each one into a color-coded baggie. Each jar will have baggies hanging nearby. Then return to my base camp, sort the contents, record your counts, run them through my formula, and report back to me.
Could you maybe repeat
For
that?
free?
It's all on the clipboard. Just do exactly what my notes say and you'll be fine. Don't breathe a word of this to anyone, but I'm on the verge of making a huge discovery here, Nancy. Huge! If the figure you arrive at confirms the one I arrived at yesterday, we are talking major, big-time, worldwide fame. We'll be on Oprah, late-night talk shows. Somebody might even make a movie about this. In fact, I met this producer when I was in LA last year. Well, he hasn't produced anything yet, but he has this thing about butterflies, so as you can imagine, we hit it off.
Quigley.
What?
You're digressing?
Oh, right. Well, just get going. I'll give you the whole scoop after you do that analysis. Fame and fortune await. Woohoo!
Okay. Well, environmental analysis table. Vegetation code, frass weight, number Cs, and detritus predominance. I know some of those words. Okay, so red, blue, purple, green, orange, and yellow. Fame and fortune for who? Alright, vegetation code. I know blue is the bananas, so that's gonna be 8. 0, 8. We have to find a way to figure out the rest of these. Then we have frass weight, whatever that means. Number of seeds. And then detritus predominance.
Note and identify proximate vegetation, record code in analysis grid on clipboard. I'm going to have to identify the plants the traps are hanging next to? Yikes.
Yikes is right. If she's saying we, Nancy's name better be named on the publication. Yes, it should. Don't include us in this. Note to self, 2 traps, green and orange. Yes, those are the ones I'm missing. Are at Kapu Cave. Never heard of her. North 19 degrees, 20 hours, 30 minutes. West 155 degrees, 5 hours, 33 minutes. To sort and record trap contents. Find trap, empty contents into color-coded baggie, note and identify proximate vegetation, record code and analysis grid on clipboard. And there's the key. Place contents of baggie under microscope. Remove and sort all non-frass objects. Note weight of frass and record in analysis grid on clipboard. Note the number of seeds and record an analysis grid on clipboard. Determine the detritus predominance number and record in analysis grid on clipboard. And that's how you find the DP number. Repeat above steps for all 6 frass traps. When analysis grid is completely filled in, insert clipboard into formula analysis machine. Note resulting number. Analyze samples. To analyze contents of frass jars, put frass sample into empty test tube. Add 2 drops of BQ19 to the test tube containing the frass sample. Note color of sample. Put sample of possible source material into separate test tube. Add 2 drops of BQ19 to the test tube containing this sample. If color doesn't match frass sample, repeat using other possible source materials. If color matches frass sample, eureka! Check label for name of food source. Seems easy enough. We became science girlies last week, so, you know, this should be easy peasy. This isn't circuits. This is just poop. We can do that. Okay. Onward to Kapu Cave, and then I'm going to switch over to the boys to learn about plants. Kapu Cave? Is there a creature there? Is there? I've never heard of this Kapu Cave. D-Job, how are you doing? Welcome to Kapu Cave. North 19, 20 hours, 30 minutes, 155, 533. There it is. Dubois. We're gonna go cut back to Dubois. Oh yeah, one of Dubois is dead. Not dead, but, you know, hospitalized. Okay, the green is no vegetation. There's no plant here. And then orange, also no vegetation. Ooh.
Look at all those webs. I wonder what made them. And why are there so many?
One of Dubois is dead is a wild sentence if someone doesn't know this game. One of Dubois may be dead.
I wonder what the deal is with this guy. And what's with all the animals on his teeth?
Don't judge.
Something else goes here.
We gotta
Something goes here.
stick something in his nose. What do we think goes in there? A giant Q-tip, I think. Look at these guys. Look at this Pokemon Snap ass volcano map. Amazing. Alright, well that's all I needed to do here. Let's make a phone call to Dubois singular.
Hello?
Frank?
In the club,
Hi,
it's Dubois.
Nancy. Sorry, guess I expected Joe to answer.
Well, as it happens, Joe's at the clinic getting
Joe's
treated for a
dead.
concussion.
What? What happened?
Someone jumped him while he was poking around Big Island Mike's immersion center. Just after he left that message for you, in fact. Turned around and wham! Gets knocked unconscious by someone swinging a big wooden mask.
Is he gonna be okay?
He'll be fine. The doctors are just doing their usual observation thing. Joe knows the drill. So what's going on with you?
Well, let's see.
Phew, this Quigley lady sounds like she's gonna be a real taskmaster. Anything I can do to help?
I could use some help identifying some of the plants that the frass jars are hanging next to.
I'll take a look around here, see what kind of information I can dig up. I'll let you know what I find out.
Great. That's it for now.
Talk to you later.
Is Kapu Cave real or is it fictional like Paris? It's definitely more real than Paris. For sure. Call Ned. Call Ned! Okay, wait. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, 523. This is what we're guessing his number is. 555 4357. Let's see what happens.
We're sorry. Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording.
Not even an answering machine. Add a 1. Add a 1. 1523 555 4357.
We're sorry. Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording.
Okay, so confirmed that Ned is just a figment of Nancy's imagination. He doesn't really exist. He has no phone number. Well, we did science. We did an experiment. Are there like secret Easter egg numbers? I don't think so. We just wanted to see if they could call Ned. But that's sad. I wish we at least had like an answering machine or something. But okay. Let's call Richard. Sorry, I was on a first name basis with Mr. Akins.
Richard Akins.
Hello, Mr. Akins. This is Frank Hardy, calling from Hawaii.
Yes, of course. In fact, I just got out of a meeting in which Puamapu was the main topic of discussion. Marketing is enthusiastic about using her, but they need to move quickly. So, if there's anything unsavory about the Mapus, I must know now.
Unfortunately, my brother was in the process of looking around Mike Mapu's office when he was knocked unconscious.
Good heavens, is he all right?
The clinic wants to keep him under observation for a while, that's all. The bad part is, he didn't see who did it.
Do you think the Mapus had something to do with it?
I don't know. I haven't found anything unsavory about them. This checks out. Nancy being crazy and Ned being imaginary is the only way they make sense to me.
I guess it's possible. I intend to talk to them the first chance I get.
Please, you must move quickly. Time is of the essence.
Time to get back to work.
Keep up the good work.
Should at least take you to voicemail or something. Ugh, unfortunate. Is there not a way, and maybe I'm crazy, is there not a way to change the color of the taskbar? Or did I imagine that? Like, I want to change this. How do I do so? I swear there's a way to do it. Menu settings. Menu. Game setup?
Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing. Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing. Is this
Nancy? There we go. What do we want? I forgot we could do this. We need to get them some whimsy. Do you want green, pink, or teal? Or the classic Nancy look is cute. My favorite color is pink, so I argue pink, pink, green, pink, pink, pink. See more pinks than greens.
testing, 1, 2, 3, testing, 1.
Hello. Select.
Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing.
Continue. Make it pink! Why isn't it pink? It only changes for Nancy? Disgusting. Why can't the boys have whimsy?
Hello?
Hey, Nancy, it's Frank.
Hi, were you able to dig up any info on plants?
Not yet. Sorry.
I'm just kind of touching bases.
Well, let me know when you've got something for me.
I will. See ya.
What do you mean the boys can't be pink? Also, I just realized, is her phone different than the boys' phone? She got a flip phone. Well, unfortunate. A bummer. During my Pride Month?
Hello?
Hi, Frank. Before I forget, I came across this wall. It has this really creepy face on it, and all these pictures of animals carved into its teeth. And I'd kind of like to know why it's there.
Well, if I come across anything that involves a creepy face with critters on its teeth, I'll give you a call.
Great. That's it for now.
Talk to you later.
I can't express how bummed I am. Okay. Let's go learn about plants. Oh, what's that? Davy's Pawn Shop. Paid in cash, $451. Amount due after 30 days, $518.65. The boys like wood, I guess so. Alright, let's learn about plants. Hawaiian plants. Alright, I don't know if I have that. The music. The bop. Puhala. Description: 20 to 30 foot tree, supports roots at base of trunk, blade-like leaves 2 inches wide and 2 feet long. I mean, it could be that one, but I don't know. Trees are either male or female. Female trees produce a segmented pineapple-like fruit, while male trees produce foot-long clusters of tiny fragrant flowers with light-colored bracts. Halapepe, which is... I don't know, that doesn't look like anything that I wrote down. Trees range in height from 5 feet to 40 feet with smooth gray bark. Leaves are long, narrow, tough, and flexible. Yellow to greenish yellow flowers grow in large bunches. Then we have A'ali'i. Plants can be shrubs or small trees, but are usually from 6 to 12 feet tall. Bark is reddish brown to blackish gray. Leaves are usually longer than they are wide, glossy green with reddish midribs. 1 to 4 inches long. Both male and female plants produce flowers, but only female flowers develop into the distinctive winged capsules. That one is definitely, that's the purple one. Koa. Trees can grow up to 100 feet tall and 10 to 25 feet in diameter. 3 to 9 inch long gray-green sickle-shaped leaves are actually modified leaf stems. Flowers are small, yellow, and occur in powder puff-like clusters. Wheelie Wheelie, I don't think is any of those. Deciduous tree from 35 to 45 feet tall. Bark is yellowish to reddish in color with short spines. Drops its leaves in summer and puts out new leaves in fall. Claw-shaped flowers 1 to 2 inches long appear in clusters at the end of branches during the summer. I think this is the yellow one. Naupaka. Shrub or tree from 5 to 20 feet tall and from 6 to 10 feet across. Leaves are toothed. Flowers are white and fragrant and look incomplete, as if they'd been torn in two. Maybe this one? Ului? Shrub or small tree, usually around 6 feet tall, no trunk, branched from base, leaves silvery and fuzzy and usually oval-shaped. Minute flowers appear on woolly terminal spikes. Then banana plant, we already identified. An herb whose leaf sheaths from trunk-like pseudostems. Leaves can be up to 9 feet long and 2 feet wide. Flower stalk grows up through the pseudostem to produce clusters, which eventually become the familiar curved yellow fruit. Then the candlenut tree. I don't think that's any of them. A fast-growing bushy tree with pointed pale leaves, clusters of small white flowers which produce large brown pulpless fruit, which with 1 or 2 large seeds inside, the oil from which can be used medicinally or for fuel. The state tree of Hawaii. Ah, that's it. Sorry, that's the red one. Myconia. A dangerously invasive tree which grows 20 to 50 feet in sunlight or shade, very distinctive dark green leaves up to 3 feet long with purple underside and 3 leaf veins, produces hundreds of small pink seed-bearing fruits. Ah, yes, we got our money's worth. Okay. We'll
Frank,
update
how's
Nancy
your
on
brother? He back from the clinic yet?
He's
no,
dead.
They wanted to keep him under observation for a while, but he'll be fine. Joe's nothing if not hard-headed. Any idea who clobbered him?
Like I told the cops, probably just some bum who wandered in off the beach looking for cash.
Does that happen a lot?
Couple times a year. Soon as they see me, they run like heck, but today I wasn't around, so somebody figured he'd help himself.
You know what's even sadder? They added decorative bars right before redesigning the game, so we only got 1 game with this feature. That is really sad.
Is anything missing?
Nope, not a thing. Look, whoever the guy was, he's no richer, I'm no poorer. He's gone, I'm here, no big deal. Well,
okay.
Except for your brother getting walloped like that.
Do the police have any leads?
Nah, real low priority case for them. The one guy I talked to barely looked around. But hey, You want to look around? Play detective like on TV? You go right ahead.
Okay, speaking of finding things and playing detective...
Is this your pawn ticket? I found it over there.
Never seen it before.
A clue.
Then maybe it belonged to the guy who clobbered Joe.
Or maybe it's been lying there for weeks. The guy who cleans this place doesn't exactly keep it spotless. Namely, me.
Thanks for your help.
Anytime.
What do you mean weeks? It wasn't there 4 hours ago. Ugh. Okay. I want to go fishing again. I don't have enough stuff to make necklaces. This is such a bummer. I really do need to get scuba gear so we can go scuba diving. Snorkel gear. Excuse me. 30
Hey Frank, how's Joe doing?
Ooh, a snack check. What are y'all snacking on? I got volcano Takis. That's so on theme. I just finished my coffee. I don't have a snack. I will have a snack later though.
He's still at the clinic, but he'll be fine.
Nothing like that's ever happened to a guest before, ever. You're not gonna, like, sue us or anything, are you?
I mean, maybe.
Maybe. I mean, we are friends with this girl whose father is a bigwig attorney back home.
You're kidding, right?
About our friend's dad? No. But about suing you? If my brother sued someone every time he got smacked upside the head, we'd be in court for decades.
That's a relief.
I'm chomping on some leftover spaghetti. That sounds good too.
The guy who clobbered Joe, what do you think he was doing in your father's office?
You know, you sound just like the police. They asked me the same thing.
Really? Must be all those cop shows I watch.
Like I told the police, I have no idea who that guy was or what he was up to.
Think I could rent some snorkeling equipment?
Long as you've got 30 Big Island bucks, you can.
Oops.
Almost.
Guess I'm gonna have to wait.
Need anything else?
See you in a bit.
Have fun.
Ooh, Java cakes. I've never had a Java cake before. That's a good snack. What was I doing? Oh, I was getting bait so we can fish some more and then make some money. I'm 6 away though. Hold on. How much do I get for an aloha now? 4. I'll just fish. We'll be fine. Plus, we gotta figure out the fishing mystery. I keep forgetting. Need to try some? I don't know where to get them here. I gotta check like an international store or something.
What's the matter with you?
Nothing's the matter with me. I've come to my senses, that's all.
I'm not gonna let you ruin everything. You hear me? I'm not.
Don't do what I tell you.
No, I'm not going to listen to you ever again.
So come back here. Pull up.
Oh. Tea. Drama.
Hey, what's going on?
That was some argument you and your dad had.
You heard us?
Yes. Daddy Death, how are you? Popping in as much as I can. I had a funeral today and my husband had to go to the errands for the 2nd time this week. I'm so sorry to hear that. Well, I'm glad that you popped in for a little bit. Hope the weekend gets better. No tea, only shell necklaces. Should not worry about necklaces. I mean, tea, necklaces only.
I think everyone within 10 square miles heard you.
My dad can act like such a loser sometimes.
So can mine. What did your dad do?
Let's talk about something else, okay?
Think I could rent some snorkeling equipment?
Long as you've got 30 Big Island bucks, you can.
Oops. Guess I'm gonna have to wait.
Need anything else?
ER, not errands. I'm sorry, that's not funny. Oh, I hope he's okay. 2nd time this week at the ER?
I'll check back with you later.
Have fun.
You may take a break from necklaces in order to go fishing if you must. Well, I have to go fishing. What about the fishery? I still don't know what we're talking about. If we go fishing, there's a mystery?
Yes!
Did you not get our joke? Wait, did I miss a joke? Hold on. Is it not an actual thing? Did you guys gaslight me? Again? I was so sure there was a fishery. Me too. I straight up did not know you were serious. I kept asking. Oh, does it matter what bait we have? Do I have to keep fishing? I'm gonna cry. I was so excited. I thought you were doing a bit. No, but apparently all of you were doing a bit. I was like, oh my god, there's a part of Kapu Cave I've never played before. I can't believe it. I've played this game so many times. How did I miss a whole side quest?
Yes!
Oh, a yellow mandarin fish. That's better than what I'm fishing out of this lake. You know what else I'm not fishing out of this lake? A mystery. No fishery. I was so serious and excited. That's diabolical. I hate it. I hate it so much. That might be the meanest thing you guys have ever done to me. I was right about the mystery being why are we doing unpaid labor all along. That really is the only mystery here. The biggest mystery is why Nina still interacts with chat. A crime. Devastated. Yes. Doesn't even begin to cover it. Maybe the fishery was the friends we made along the way. I can tell you I've made no friends today. In fact, I may have lost some. I've made enemies.
Bingo.
And maybe that was the fishery all along. Phoebe has gifted 5 subs. Spooky, Tiny, Nilla, Miss Kansas, and Mediocre. Welcome to the snack pack. You like snacks, you are a snack, and you probably would never fall for something as silly as a fishery. Probably not even gullible. Must be nice. Oh my gosh.
Misty.
Oh, and Alex has gifted 5 subs to Megapart Dad, Jack, Coffee, Camel, Nevas, and Molly. Welcome to the snack pack. You like snacks, you are a snack. We have a hype bus going. We may have hype, but we don't have a fishery. And that is... This ruined my weekend.
Yes!
I also thought it was a real thing. I'm glad that I wasn't the only one who thought we were being serious. I'd like to go on record to say I was for once not a part of the Nina gaslighting this time. Woo! Oh, there's a poll. There's a whole poll. You can vote now. Did you know we were being gaslit? Did you know that the fishery wasn't real? Because I sure as heck didn't. You know what? As punishment, I'm not making another necklace. No more necklaces. I've decided. Get me to my emo boy. I was gaslit. Got 2 more pieces of bait and no mystery. You guys teach me something new about these games every year. Is it so wrong that I believed you? It's always like, here's an Easter egg you've never heard of. Here's a glitch you've never heard of. Is it so wrong that I believed that there was a fishery? Get me my snorkeling equipment.
Hey, what's going on?
Is it true you'll buy these fish from me?
Let's see. Looking good.
Don't
There you
take
go.
out your anger towards us on the necklaces. No more necklaces. Jen, thank you for gifting us up to Ginger Lizard. Ginger Lizard, welcome to the snack pack. You like snacks? You are a sexy, sexy snack.
Okay, what else?
Harley, how are you doing? What is up, my guys? Literally nothing. Nothing has gone wrong today. We're having the time of our lives. Poll's done. Oh, the poll's done. Okay, 70% of you guys were also gaslit. Did you know Nina was being gaslit? No, and I'm upset. Thank you. Thank you. 70% of you were on the same page as me.
Think I could rent some snorkeling equipment?
Long as you've got 30 Big Island bucks, you can.
There you go.
And there you go.
This dry bag is great. I can keep my clothes with me while I'm snorkeling.
Yay. I'm free. Yay. Welcome back, Sassy Chef. How are you? I said no and I was upset because, again, I thought she was doing a bit. When have I ever done a bit?
Need anything else?
See you in a bit.
Have fun.
Another 13% didn't know, but is happy about it. Okay. Nadine and I genuinely feel bad. Don't feel bad. That might have been the funniest thing to happen in Sleuthy Summer so far. I can't believe it. I genuinely thought that was like a real thing. I'm not great at context clues, but I do have a feeling that things have in fact gone astray. Maybe. Just a little bit. Only a little bit astray. What is this stream? I'm gonna go snorkeling and forget my troubles. Alright, into the sea I go. Maybe I drown myself, I don't know. Let me just run out of air. Why not? Please go snorkeling. Snorkeling. Snorkeling only for those of us who didn't know it was a joke.
I need some air.
I need some air. Sometimes throwing yourself into the sea is self-care. I agree. The sea will make us feel better. I agree. Do you want to change the mat to a tropical theme? I did, but apparently it only changes Nancy's. Which is also, this day has been devastating. I found out that the boys can't have a tropical pink theme. I found out there's no fish mystery. I have to spend money to make money in this economy. We found out that the Hardys can't call Ned. Ned is just sitting alone at home. What a horrible day. I thought you said Fishmas, and now I'm upset. And we don't have Fishmas.
Whoa, that deal means business.
Kapu Cave is cancelled. Get me out of here. Did I even get any cool? I don't think I got anything cool. Yeah, I literally just got more of the stuff I can find on the beach. I hate this game. Trash.
Hey, what's going on?
I couldn't help but overhear you and Pua arguing earlier. Anything serious?
Offended by this bogus
No big
day.
thing. Forget about it.
I couldn't tell who was madder, you or her.
I said forget about it!
Even large landform Michael is mad. There's no good energy here. No, hey, Kapu Cave. It's not Kapu Cave's fault. It's maybe our fault. I don't know. I've lost all train of thought. Thank you guys for the hype bus. It really did soften the blow of being that gullible. Thank you, I appreciate that. What are we doing? I'm gonna call, the pawnbroker. I love how on theme you are for stream, though. Thanks. I got the large landform micro hat.
I found a receipt from your shop
Feeling
that somebody
very
dropped.
Hawaiian.
I'd kind of like to find that person, so I just wondered if you could maybe tell me who you wrote it out to.
Sure, what's the number?
It's receipt number 57441.
Hang on.
Miss Kansas, how are you doing? Hello.
How well
At least the Steam Summer Sale is real. At least. Rainbow Scape, thank you for the 13 months of being sexy and snacky. Fish Mystery is now added to the Nancy Drew Strugglepedia. So now it's just, it's in there forever. Cemented in Sleuthy Summer history. The fishtory. Doing good. I'm glad you're doing good. I wish I could say the same.
I don't know him at all. Total stranger.
Well, you're not the only one who'd like to find him. Turns out the stuff I bought off of him was stolen. Cops are looking for this guy too. Name's Johnny Kuto. Apparently he's got a pretty nice career going for him as a freelance thief. Address he gave me turned out to be bogus. Gave me a cell phone number too, but he never picks up.
Think you could give me Kudo's phone number?
Got it right here. 808-555-9258. Good luck getting him to return your call.
What did you mean when you said Kudo is a freelance thief?
You tell him what you want, he'll steal it for you, for a price. Cops say he's pretty good. Think he's stolen everything from microchips to airplane parts.
What kind of stuff did Kudo sell to you?
Laptop, digital camera, and a PDA. Police said it was smaller than the stuff he usually goes after. Probably just needed some pocket change.
Johnny Kudo reminds me too much of Johnny Roll, which is the real fear. See, thankfully Johnny Roll is not real.
Do you have any idea why Johnny Kudo would be hanging around a business called Big Island Mike's Immersion Excursions?
Police mentioned that he's always looking for places to hide what he steals until it's safe to deliver it. Maybe somebody at this excursion thing is helping him out.
Hey, I really appreciate your help.
Anytime. Mahalo.
Alright, let's call Johnny Kudo.
The person you have called is not available. At the tone, please leave a message.
Hey, Johnny. You don't know me, but you know my brother. He's the one you slugged when you were at Big Island Mike's. I know what you two have been up to. So if you're smart, you'll give me a call. 280-555-7263.
Yay. So what is the plot of this dancing game? The plot, I can tell you what it's not. It's not a mystery about fish. But the plot is that Nancy is working for an entomologist, and the Hardy Boys are investigating the Mapus, and they're having two separate mysteries that connect somehow. And also, the plot is really just the memes. That's it. Let's call Nancy. Frank, this is an objectively dumb idea. He didn't even leave his name.
Hey, Nancy, it's Frank.
Hi, were you able to dig up any info on plants?
You betcha.
Great, let's hear it.
Well...
The Puhala tree is about 30 feet tall with long leaves and support roots. The Hala Pepe tree has smooth gray bark and long skinny leaves. The A'ali'i plant has small green leaves and distinctive purple clusters. The Koa tree is very tall with sickle-shaped leaves. The Wheelie Wheelie tree drops its leaves, then blooms in the summer. Now Paka is a shrub with white flowers that look like they've been torn in half. The Kalu'i is a shrub with fuzzy oval-shaped leaves. The banana plant has huge leaves and bears, ta-da, bananas. The candlenut tree is bushy with clusters of tiny white flowers that develop into green nut-like jobs. And Myconia, boo, is an extremely invasive tree with big leaves that are green on top and purple on the bottom and have 3 veins. Okay, anything else you want to know?
No, not right now.
Good. How about I talk to you later?
Deal.
Okay. Oh, Frank, can you just text this to me? That was a lot to take in. Poor Myconia. Why did Myconia get booed? Okay, so the no vegetation is the green and orange that's over here at Kapu Cave. There's no vegetation there. But red is Myconia, so 10. Purple is Koa, 4. Yellow is now Paka, 6. Okay, so now that we have all of that, we have to just go sort the poop out from the seeds and the little insect legs, and then we find our detritus predominance number, and then we would have done a science. The end. We're all an invasive species. Give Myconia a break. Amen. I typed fishing mystery in Steam search, and no lie, Hello Kitty Island Adventure is in the search results. That's amazing. See, that's what, I'm gonna get it now. I needed to be convinced to buy the Hello Kitty game, and maybe Hello Kitty will have a fishing mystery, unlike Kapu Cave.
Oh no, the microscope lens is broken. How am I going to do all that frass sorting stuff without a microscope? Where could I find a spare lens around here?
It's on the list with Dredge, Dave the Diver, and Subnautica. I mean, I do love me some Dave the Diver. What if I just... What if it's no longer Sleuthy Summer? Sleuthy Summer is cancelled. Dredge is definitely a fishing mystery game. Maybe we switch to that. Put Dredge on the Nancy Drew bracket. Dredge wins the whole thing.
State your business. Oh, it's you.
What is it now?
What is it now?
I need a microscope lens to complete this job Dr. Kim gave me, only hers is broken. Do you have one I could use?
Of course, but I'm not running a charity here. If you want it, you'll have to earn it. The plants down below need to be fertilized. Think you could handle that?
You bet.
Good. Here's the key to the enclosure housing the plants I want fertilized. Don't even think about leaving before you're finished. They need to be fed now. If you make an error, it will be immediately apparent, and needless to say, I will be extremely upset.
Got it.
You're telling me you're not extremely upset right now? If Sleuthy Summer is cancelled, we time skip straight to fall. That's true. We get straight to Spooktober. Oh gee, who is this diva? I don't know that diva. Some people would call him Science Daddy. Not me. It's a huge looking key. Oh no. Okay. Let's get all of these fertilized. I do green. Dr. Craven wants me to fertilize what now? what about blue? Head empty, just clicks? Just clicks, okay. I think I've proven today that my head is empty. Ooh, okay. Now I need to get that one up.
That should do it.
Not a single thought up there. Not a one. Empty head? What did I miss? Nothing. We just always have an empty head.
What is it now?
I fertilized those plants.
Good job. The microscope lens is yours. Anything else?
I have thoroughly enjoyed talking to you.
Back to the salt mines. Hi-ho.
Hi-ho to you, sir.
Yes? He did what? No, 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 no! Those seedlings were irreplaceable! How could anyone be that stupid? Oh! Tell me his name. Well, you tell Mr. Fiderman that he is fired. If he isn't off the premises in 2 minutes, I will come out there and throw him over the fence myself.
Yikes.
Dr. Craven would fire me for thinking that a fishery is real.
If you have any regard
How
at
could
all
anyone
for
be
your
so
personal safety,
stupid?
Ms. Drew, you'll leave now.
Was that a threat?
Out! 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 Out!
The remix. Do we even want to fix him at this point? I mean, we know we can fix him, but did we ever think if we should? Anger issues much? Teensy bit. Ouch! Ouch! Put that over a beat. This man probably has more money than anyone on the planet, but has to call someone to make a PDF file. Yep, that is
This is where the lens
accurate.
goes.
The lens.
Looks like this
Poop
has a built-in
time.
scale.
Okay, let's start with red. Well, first I didn't write this down. Okay, it's gonna be the frass weight, and then number of seeds, and then the DP. Okay. Red. Red, red, red. Dump these out. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me just sort them. We'll keep the frass on the scale. That's seeds. This is all doo-doo. I don't think Nancy's wearing gloves, you know? Because why would she? I think that's an insect part. Alright, so frass weight 99. Has anyone weighed their frass today? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 insect parts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So seed, frass, insect part. Seed, frass, insect part is 405. 405. Is that poupe? It's poupe. How dare you? Was it 12? How many seeds did I have? How have I been here 20 minutes and only just noticed you're wearing the hat? This is the large landform Michael hat. The hat. Was there a third? Oh, gotta count them again. How dare you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? Is there 12 of them? Okay, 12. I thought there were 13. Alright, so now we do... Okay, that was 10, 99, 12 seeds, and then 405. Okay, our blue is 8, 4, 11, 11, 6. Yes? It looks wrong, but I think I'm okay. Let's do blue next. Add this to the list of things ruining my day today. I get to hunt for glass eyes. That's what I get to do. I get to do that later. That'll brighten my day. It's an insect bit. It's a seed. Insect part. Seed. Alright, so 108 frass weight. 108. Detritus predominance is a crazy term. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 seeds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So insect poop seed. Insect poop seed gives us what? Insect frass seeds is 505 for the DP. For musical fans with Disney Plus, you can watch West End's Frozen with Samantha Parks as Elsa. I haven't seen it yet. It's on my list. I'm very excited. Trying to brighten up the day. I appreciate that. A good reminder that we can watch Frozen. Alright, purple next. Let's do purple. Insect, seed, seed, seed. The fact that Nancy's not getting paid for this is wild. I can't imagine doing this for free. Not even for the exposure. Not for the fame, the fortune, whatever else she might get from this. Not worth it. It's okay, though, because she didn't know what field work was. Okay, so we have 119 brass weight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 seeds. Just got back from Pride. Yay, Kyoko, welcome to the stream. What's going on? And love without reason. Thanks for the lurks. Okay, so wait. 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So frass insect seed. Frass insect seed is what? Frass insect seed is 105. 105. I also have not been entering these. So fix that. 108. 8. 505. 119. I hope this is right. 9. 105. Alright, green next. Nancy's been hypnotizing herself into thinking chores are detective work for 14 previous games so far. Why stop now? This is detective work. I mean, yeah, I guess so. Seeds. Okay, frass weight. Oop. Tried to sneak away from me. Frass weight 44. Is that a seed or an insect part? Maybe it's a seed. 3 seeds. 1, 2, 3. So 4, 5. 5, 4, and 3. So insect, frass, seed. Insect, frass, seed. Insect, frass, seed is 505. 44, 3, 505. Orange. Is Nancy canonically a teen in all of these? Isn't this just child labor? I think she's 18 in all of the games. So legally an adult, but still a teenager. Okay, Fress, weight 37. Nancy had a very busy 18th year. She did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 seeds. All right, 5, 4, 3. Seed, insect, frass. Seed, insect, frass. 305. Oh, and we only have one left. If it's right, you know. 37, 5, 305. Alright, yellow. Next. Ugh, why are there so many? Insect, seed, seed, seed. Insect parts. Oh, get in there. Okay, 150 for the weight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 seeds. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Grass insect seed. Grass insect seed is 105. All right, let's hope it's right. All right, 6, 150, 9, 105. Everyone cross your fingers.
$119,456. All right.
That seems right. Hopefully. She said all right, so I'm gonna trust that she knows that that's the right answer. I'm done touching poop. All right, back to Three Finger Rock. There's a joke in there somewhere. I'm too devastated today to make it. I would say it's a year she won't forget, but Nancy gets hit in the head way too often. Too many concussions. I think it's right. I think it's right. Let's see.
Quigley? Yoo-hoo! Quigley!
What?
I just wondered if you knew what the deal is with all those webs at Kapu Cave.
Don't worry, they were made by Norsabeta larvae, not arachnids. I mean, spiders. I'm not sure why they like that cave so much. Must have something to do with their food supply.
Oh, I was just curious. I'll get back to work. Yoo-hoo!
Come
Quigley!
down here. That was so rude.
Well?
I'm all done.
Don't tell me, don't tell me. Okay, tell me.
Well, the number your formula machine came up with was 119,456.
Yes, yes, it really is true. I've stumbled upon the biggest bloom of Norsabeta larva ever recorded. We're gonna be famous, Nancy, and with any luck, rich as heck. Way to go!
Thank you. I just wish I knew what you were talking about.
You just confirmed that for some reason, the Norsabeta odorata in this area, maybe on the whole island, are reproducing at an unheard of rate.
Insect fame.
And that's a big deal?
It's huge! Nothing like this has ever happened before, anywhere. It's as if you woke up one morning and found 1,000 baby robins in your front yard. It just doesn't happen. Okay, you've confirmed what is happening. Now we need to figure out why it's happening. You need to analyze the contents of those frass jars. The notes on my clipboard will tell you how to go about it. We need to know what all those Norsabated caterpillars have been eating.
You mean the stuff in those jars came from caterpillars?
Of course, they're frass jars. But before you start your analysis, you need to get a sample of whatever it is that Malachi Craven is secretly growing up there at the Healy Healy. Even if it means sneaking in. See if that's what those caterpillars have been eating. Something big's going on here, Nancy. Let's make history and find out what.
Off to the wedding? Tell Henry I say hi. We will have fun at the wedding. Hope it's a great time. Nancy's like, I'm already rich as heck. Okay, I guess I gotta go break into the Healy Healy because my boss told me to. Nothing like being famous for bug reproduction. I mean, if that's Nancy's claim to fame. Ba-bum-bum-bum. I suspect Carson Drew is just putting up a front. Note that Nancy never has money when she travels. It's true. How did she not bring money with her?
State your biz. Oh, it's you. I'm supposed to let you in.
Yay!
Dr. Craven? He's sound asleep. He must have decided to take that antihistamine after all. Perfect.
Perfect. That was so conniving, Nancy. Look at him. Doesn't he look so peaceful when he's not yelling at us?
Oh my gosh, this is a page that was torn off Quigley's clipboard, which means the person who trashed your camp must have been Dr. Craven?
If only I found this a few minutes earlier. And we slowly lower the pillow over his face. Well, okay, so all that grunting and stuff from the beginning of the game, that was your man's. Someone come get him. Take 1 tablet every 6 hours to relieve itching. May cause drowsiness. Do not drive or operate heavy machinery while taking this drug.
Uh-oh, how do I turn this thing off?
Ew. Oh, look at him. All the yelling must have tuckered him out. Science grunting intensifies. Alright, these are the people who work here.
You, young lady, would appear to be in very deep trouble.
Oh no. He woke up like, you know when you try to wake your mom up in the middle of the night? And she gasps for air. Scary. Alright, let's try that again. You know, I've been itchy before and it does make me angry. Maybe that's why he's upset all the time. He's just itchy. Alright, Mr. Fiderman, who was fired, delinquent. His employee number was, it's mine now, 1466793. 1466793.
All right. Looks like employee number 14-667-93, otherwise known as Fiderman, was assigned to locker 13. The combination is R4L2L7R9.
Thanks, Nance. Saying that out loud definitely would not have woken up Dr. Craven. Let's go break into this locker. Right 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Left 2. Left 7. Right 9.
This should keep those men in yellow off my back.
We found a suit. Twitch did its best to censor asshole, but it failed and instead typed asshole star 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 star. Good try, sweetie. Alright, look at us sporting our new suits.
There's about a jillion plants in here. How am I supposed to know which one to take a sample from?
Hello, fellow workers. Nice to see you today, Jim and Bob. Hope you're having a great time. Oh, is it just you two today? Nobody else? Oh, alright. How's the wife and kids? It's just the two of them. We're really understaffed today. It's our employee of the month.
Maybe this'll help me figure out what plant I'm looking for.
Alright, security level 3 required. Thankfully, Fiderman has that. Employee number 1466793.
Accounts. That doesn't sound very helpful. Suppliers. That doesn't sound very helpful either. Shipping. Now that's more like it. Let's see what this place has been sending to whom lately. Extract codes. This sounds promising.
Well, I still want to look at all the other stuff, Nancy. Let me look at the accounts.
Looks like a list of substances and the names of the beds containing the plants they came from.
Okay. Well.
Richard Akins at Akins Biotech? That's who hired Frank and Joe Hardy to check out the Mapus. FERC21 was extracted from an unexpected but fortuitous mutation, which I've managed to successfully propagate. Have it tested immediately because I do believe this is the one. Mutation, huh? Something tells me that's the plant I need to get a sample from.
Jim Bob, best boy. I wonder where Jim Bob is. Alright, Dr. Craven specified that the following note be included. FERC21 was extracted from an unexpected but fortuitous mutation which I've managed to successfully propagate. Have it tested immediately because I do believe this is the one.
Yes, it says here that FERC21 was extracted from the plants in bed HH3333. And according to that note from Dr. Craven, those plants are apparently mutants.
Rainbow Steve, thank you for the lurks. Appreciate ya. Oh!
Uh-oh. Looks like I'm going to have to stay out of sight from here on out.
I mean, how would they know it's us? We all look the same.
Okay, little plant. This won't hurt a bit.
Alright, let me chop off a piece. Ah, there's Jim Bob. Hey Jim Bob, I didn't say hi to you earlier.
Got him! That's the guy who breached security. All right, you. Hold it right there.
Say goodnight,
How can you tell? Oh, ID number's on the collar. Gotcha. That's how they know. Well. His little strut. So cute. Let's go past Jim. Oh. Making his rounds. Let's get out of here. The X-Men plants. That's what we have right now. Our mutant plants. I think these men in suits are attractive. Anyone else? I agree. I think it's the air of mystery. Because what's really under the suits, you know? I get it. Fun fact, you could actually open all the lockers. Oh, that would take forever. You have to write down all the codes, go to all the lockers.
There's that weird whispering again.
It's cool that they allow you to do that. Even though they won't let you call Ned as the boys. Alright, Singing Nomads has redeemed a Canoodle, Marry, Kill. Are we gonna Canoodle, marry, or kill Jim, Bob, and Jim Bob? Well, obviously you marry Jim Bob. Jim Bob, marry. I'll Canoodle Bob and kill Jim. Just because there's not... There's not really a right answer there. I bet there's a mystery in the lockers too. I don't trust anyone anymore. I bet there is a mystery in the lockers. A lockstery. Yeah, I can't believe a single word any of you say anymore. That was a really humbling experience. You just can't trust people these days. It was a good reminder. The internet is a lawless, dangerous place. Alright, that's the caterpillar poop. Now we put our plant from the Healy Healy in there, our mutant plant.
Uh-oh, the color of the leaf sample from the Healy Healy doesn't match the color of the frass sample. I guess I better go tell Quigley.
Alright, so we were wrong. In my defense, I sincerely thought I'd spent years building up a flawless reputation of being untrustworthy on the internet. Fair, that's fair. That's on me. Alright, Quigley, you were wrong. I literally broke into a whole facility for no reason. Quigley was wrong. Craven has never done anything wrong ever. No, he hasn't. It's all on me, don't get it backwards.
Quigley,
We're
can I
all to
talk
blame,
you?
to be honest.
I can't come down right now. The wasps I'm observing are doing some kind of dance, and I'm taking notes. What do you want?
Whatever
What do you
those
want?
caterpillars have been eating is not what Dr. Craven's been growing at the Healy Healy.
The samples didn't match?
No, what should I do now?
Okay, listen up. Open my pack down there, take out the container of canopy samples I've collected.
Couldn't we have
and see if
started
one
with
matches
that?
The frass sample. Got that?
Got it.
Fine. Back to the drawing board. Not the wasp dancing. Craven has never yelled, smashed things, or fired someone without notice. Never. Couldn't be him. Mm-mm. He's innocent. Alright, so now let's figure out what these caterpillars were eating if it wasn't the mutant plants. This is a lot of work for not getting paid. Sorry.
I don't need to analyze that.
Oh, Nancy, here. Alright, let's do some hibiscus.
Definitely not blue.
Okay, not the hibiscus. What about the mosquito? We should sue. We should.
That doesn't match.
Not the mosquito. Red fruit.
Not a match.
The kiwi leaf.
Not a match.
Dung beetle.
That doesn't match.
No, but it is really pretty. And the fritillated flag beetle larva.
A match. So, looks like those caterpillars have been eating fritillated flag beetles, whatever they are.
Alright. So now we know that. We have to drive all the way back. Have y'all ever seen the Santa Claus 2 where they make a toy clone of Santa? That's what happened with Craven. Frittata flag beetles. The fave. Love a frittata flag beetle. Alright. Gosh, such a long walk, Quigley. You couldn't just meet us halfway.
Quigley? Could you come down here?
Have you got something?
Well, it looks to me like those caterpillars have been eating nothing but fritillated flag beetles?
Fritillated flag beetles? No, that's not possible.
Why? Delicious. You know what they say, Hakuna Frittata.
I've
do
never
say
even
that.
heard of a fritillated flag beetle.
The frittulated flag beetle is a relatively minor species in this area. But if your analysis is correct, that means they're multiplying at an even greater rate than the Norsabena are. The question is, why? Fame and fortune just got put on hold, Nancy. We can't go public with this until I figure out what the heck is going on.
Where are you going?
Up! I do my best thinking when my feet aren't touching the ground. Don't ask me why. I've carried you long enough, Nancy.
You have done no such thing.
Wait a sec. I know what you can do. There's a metal ring inside my pack. I found it at Kapu Cave when I was setting up frost traps. Maybe you can figure out what it's for. Darn thing's got me stumped.
Okay, I'll check it out.
What a wonderful phrase. I like my flag beetles extra frittulated. Oh, my fame and fortune. You've done nothing, ma'am. She carried us this far, guys. What do you mean? We've been carried this whole way. It means no flag beetles for the rest of your days. Hakuna Frittata. Okay, let's go to Kapu Cave. Wow. I can't believe we're here already. That frost puzzle kind of moved fast.
A nose ring, of course. I can move his teeth now.
A puzzle! I have no idea what to do with this. I should call a boy. A hardy boy, that is. Not Ned.
Hello?
Hey, Frank. How's it going?
So-so. How about you?
Well, it just so happens that I've been very busy.
Wow, so the island's being taken over by caterpillars?
Well, something like that. But the real reason I called is because I discovered something that you might be interested in.
Oh yeah?
While I was taking kind of an unauthorized tour of the Healy
While
Research
you were
Center.
snooping.
While I was snooping, I came across the name of the person Malachi Craven is working for. Richard Akins.
Our Richard Akins? Of Akins Biotech?
Yep.
That's the one.
Wow, that is interesting. I'm not sure what it means, but it's certainly food for thought.
Might be just a coincidence. Anyway, if I find out anything else, I'll let you know.
Yeah, please do.
Talk to you later. Bye.
Bye.
Da Boy Frank. Alternate game title, The Frass and the Furious. You know what? I might like the game more if that was what it was called. Richard, what have you been doing? Richard of Akins Biotech?
Richard Akins,
Hello, Mr. Akins. This is Frank Hardy again.
what have you found out?
What do you know about the Healy Research
What
Center?
do you
Never heard of
know?
It's out here where we are, in Hawaii.
Look, who cares? Why are you asking me stupid questions? Just go do what I hired you to do.
What's the real reason you hired us, Mr. Akins?
My dealings with the Hilly are none of your concern.
It's just that Joe and I, we don't like being lied to. So unless you tell us the truth, like now, we're gonna be on the next flight out of here.
All right.
Like now?
My company owns the Hilly. The lead scientist there is working on a top-secret revolutionary product. Consequently, the less publicity the facility receives, the better. But for some reason, this Mike Mapu character has been spreading vicious rumors about the Hilly. And if the press picks up on them and starts sniffing around, the whole project could be compromised. So, I hired you to dig up some dirt on Mapu.
So you could blackmail him into shutting up.
I prefer to call it fighting fire with fire.
The things he's been saying about the Healy, are they just rumors?
I assure you, what we are doing at the Hilly does not involve destroying pineapples. Quite the contrary. Now, I apologize for the subterfuge, but I was afraid the truth would only confuse things. You can quit if you want, but if the Mapus are up to something they shouldn't be, and if you walk away, you can't exactly claim the moral high ground either.
We're not quitters, Mr. Akins. We just like to know the facts.
As do I, young man. As do I.
Okay. How did Johnny not return my call? Jonathan. Fine. Back to it.
Sorry, can't talk. Too busy.
Too busy? Doing what?
Hello?
This is Kudo.
Finally.
Mostly I want to know why you slugged my brother.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Assault and battery's a felony. I could make a lot of trouble for you.
The guy double-crossed me, okay? We had a deal. I came through, he didn't. So I went looking for a way to even the score. Your brother was in the wrong place at the wrong time, that's all.
Why do you think Mapu double-crossed you like that?
You don't know anything about this, do you?
Hey, I know all about it. In fact... No, wait! Hello? Hello? You there? Shoot.
Slightly too cocky there, but almost had him.
Hey, what's going on?
I'm not sure how to tell you this, but I have reason to believe your dad is involved in something he shouldn't be.
What do you mean? Like what?
Like hiding or maybe even fencing stolen property for someone.
What?
Look, it's a real long story, and I can't prove anything, so you don't really have to worry. But if he was, say, trying to hide a bunch of stuff for somebody, where do you suppose he'd put it?
Oh my gosh, the chamber. That's what he's been doing in there. This island is riddled with lava tubes, tunnels made by ancient volcanoes. They go all over the place. My dad knows them all. Lately, he's been spending a lot of time in one of them. He calls it the chamber because it's so big, but he refused to tell me what he's been doing. I was going to sneak down there and see for myself, but the earthquake caused this huge cave-in near the entrance. I can't get past it, but neither can my dad. So whatever he's been keeping down there is still there.
There's no other way to get into this chamber thing?
Yes, there is, from the water. It says so on this old chart my dad has.
Then what are you waiting for?
The problem is, you can't just snorkel to the entrance. You have to ride different currents to get there. The chart supposedly says how to do that, but I've never been able to figure it out. But if you can figure it out, you might be able to find the entrance. But if you do, and it turns out that my dad is doing something illegal, I want you to promise me that you won't call the police without talking to me first.
I can't do that.
Then you don't get the chart.
Then again, maybe I can do that.
I promise I won't call the police. Say it.
I promise I won't call the police unless I talk to you first. Okay?
Okay. The chart's in that old trunk in the immersion center. To open it, you'll need to know what my father calls his favorite flavor of shave ice. I can never remember, so you'll have to ask him. Just don't make me sorry I trusted you.
Okay. That should be easy.
Hey, what's going on?
Ever heard of a guy named Johnny Kudo?
Never heard of him.
You ever work with somebody named Johnny Kudo? Or maybe he took one of your excursions?
Why are you asking?
I think he may be the guy who clobbered Joe.
Playing Kojak, huh? Well, I wish I knew something about this Kudo guy, but I don't.
I'm curious. What's your favorite flavor of shave ice?
Tell you what, I'm kinda hungry, so I'm gonna make you guess. You make me a shave ice and bring it back here. If it's my favorite flavor, or combination of flavors, I'll tell you. If it's not, well, you'll just have to keep making them till you get it right.
I think I can handle that.
Like I always say, a busy customer is a happy customer.
Good talking to you.
Anytime.
Absolute lies, but let's go get you some shave ice that I have to pay for. Alright, what should we give him? Oh gosh, I have no idea. I feel like it's got mango and coconut in it. Maybe. He looks like a mango coconut guy. Line.
Feeny, now I'll just take this to Big Island Mike and hope that it's his favorite flavor.
Let's see.
Want something else?
Got a shave ice for you to try.
Let's have it. You did it. That was
First
my
try?
favorite flavor combination. Lime,
take
coconut, and mango. I call it Honi Awa. That's Hawaiian for sour kiss.
Alright.
Good talking to you.
Anytime.
Witchcraft. I'm like, I feel like it's got coconut and mango, and I couldn't remember what the third one was. Okay, H-O... N... Honi... Awa. There we go. I like that it's this massive box for this one piece of paper.
Whoa, weird looking dude. Wait a minute. A creepy face with creatures on its teeth. This could be the same face Nancy saw.
Oh.
Hello?
Hey, Nance, it's me. Listen, remember that creepy face you said you saw? The one with all the animals on its teeth?
Yeah?
Well, I just came across a drawing of a creepy face that has a mouthful of teeth with animals on them.
Tell me about the animals.
Well, there's an eel, a turtle, a shark, a manta ray, a porcupine fish, an octopus, a crab, and an urchin.
Interesting. Maybe I'll go back and take another look at it.
It has something to do with this old map I found, so I have the feeling it's important.
Then I'll definitely take another look at it.
Thanks,
Yay.
Nance. See ya.
See ya. Okay, we can do this. Eel, shark, turtle, octopus, manta ray, porcupine, crab, urchin. There's a shark. That's got an eel. Alright, that one's gonna be eel. Manta ray, octopus. There's a lot on that one. Manta ray. I'm gonna make this the turtle. Porcupine fish, crab. Yeah, that one's gonna be the urchin. Maybe eel. No, that one's gotta be the eel. Manta ray. Octopus. Oh! There it goes. We're gonna go in here.
It opened! I better call and tell
asked.
Frank.
Yay!
You have reached.
Joe Hardy and or Frank Hardy. Only we're not available.
At the tone, please leave a message.
Massage.
Frank, it's Nancy. Hey, remember that creepy face that had been carved into a wall? The one with all the pictures on its teeth? Well, thanks to that list of animals you gave me, the face opened up. And I'm about to explore whatever's behind it. I don't know if or how this helps you, but I just thought I'd let you know. Anyway, I'm going in, so wish me luck.
Because this is totally safe.
Phew, I feel like I'm in a sauna.
Yeah, I would have left right about here. That's too hot for me.
That's lava. No wonder it's so hot in here.
But let's just keep going in anyways. Why not? Let's just leap over this unprotected area right over the lava. Jump this way. Astute observation, Nancy. Yeah, let's jump to that ledge. Almost hit her head there. We did it. This game is so ridiculous. There we got water trickling. Got this like little sunbeam thing. Wind. Whistling wind. Sizzling fire. They have everything in here. And a rock. So smart, Nancy, jumping over lava without anyone knowing. Yeah, like didn't tell anyone that, oh, I'm just gonna go into this lava tunnel. It's fine. Okay, we saw water, sun. Oh, dead. Just kidding. Water, not the sun. Wind, fire, and rock. Like, how did she not break her ankles?
Well, I can't get out that way, that's for sure. Looks like I'll just have to keep walking.
Sounds good.
I wonder if these pictures tell some kind of story.
I bet they do. Okay, so first, once upon a time, there was a turtle. No, once upon a time, there was like a tree and a wave. Then a turtle came. A turtle came? A turtle came. I'm looking at this tree. And then the tree grew and the turtle got to the island. A turtle did what? I mean, we're jumping ahead in the story because the turtle did in fact lay eggs. And then the eggs were there when the volcano erupted. And then the tree died, but then the turtles hatched. I think. I think we did it right. Anyway, let's try that again.
I wonder if these pictures tell some kind of story.
Tree, turtle lays eggs, tree dies. Okay. Tree died and the turtles hatched. They did. Let's jump to the side.
Frank, it's Nancy. Hey, remember that creepy face that had been carved into a wall? The one with all the pictures on his teeth? Well, thanks to that list of animals you gave me, the face opened up. And I'm about to explore whatever's behind it. I don't know if or how this helps you, but I just thought I'd let you know. Anyway, I'm going in, so wish me luck.
If the pictures on that old current chart helped her, maybe whatever she just did to open up that face will somehow help me.
I bet it would. I didn't finish writing this down because you were talking on the phone, Frank, but, I almost said egg. Eel, not egg. Shark, turtle, octopus, porcupine fish, crab, urchin, and then manta ray. And that's gonna help us with the currents. How did she have cell service? Do your local lava tubes not have cell service? Good reception? No?
Hey, what's going on?
I'll check back with you later.
Sounds good.
It is Saturday, we be sleuthin'. We really do be sleuthin' on a Saturday. That's so crazy. Her cell phone has plot armor. Well, I guess she didn't call him, because she left the message for him, right? We just jumped into... because that was just the voicemail. But also, she shouldn't have cell reception at Kapu Cave regardless. Alright, let's go to...
that eel.
The eel. In we go. And then the shark.
Whoa!
Turtle.
Whoa!
Turtle. Octopus.
Whoa!
Porcupine fish.
Whoa!
Crab.
Whoa!
Urchin.
Whoa!
And then the manta ray should be the last one. We didn't die.
The chamber Pua told me about must be in there.
Well, unfortunate, but we can climb up this. Just hug the wall, hug the wall. That's where Nancy went, through whatever that is. So I'm gonna crawl through here, unsupervised. Ooh. Well.
Holy cow, those things are covered with tiny beetles. Man,
The
whatever's
frittata
inside
beetles.
Those canisters, those beetles are going for it. Big time.
Frank, what are you doing here?
Well, Pua sent me. She gave me a map. What is all this?
A huge, terrible mistake, that's what it is. I've made Pele mad.
Dad? How did you get in here?
I finally found a lava tube that bypasses the main
A
tunnel.
lava tube.
Pua, you followed me?
I had to find another way in here. So I let you figure out that chart, and then yes, I followed you.
It's over, Pua. I'm dumping those things right now.
Dad, no! We're in too deep. We've got to go through with it now.
Wait a minute. You're in this whatever it is together?
If and when the Healy Healy Center shuts down, the land it's on reverts to us. Land we could turn right around and sell to developers. So I used Johnny Kudo to steal us some chemicals that would make insects start destroying the pineapples. and made it sound like Kane Okala was back to keep people out of the jungle so they wouldn't see us spraying. And then we spread the rumor that whatever was killing the pineapples was the Healy Healy's fault.
My father owes a lot of money to some really bad people. That's why we did it.
Who was
and if you
resting
could just not
face?
tell anyone about this, everything will be fine.
No, Pua. Pele destroyed the tunnel for a reason. She was telling us to stop. No, Pua. Pele destroyed the tunnel for a reason. She was telling us to stop.
It's Frank.
No, Pua. It's over. The earthquake was a warning. This isn't right, and if we don't stop next, she'll destroy us. You see? You see?
Frank, are you alright?
Hey, Nance.
Does he look
Yeah, I
alright?
guess I'm okay. Be kinda nice to get back on solid ground, though. Any ideas?
Jump from rock to rock and head for the stairs in front of you. The ones behind Big Island Mike. But be careful. A
Be
rock
careful.
that's there 1 minute may not be there the next.
So we're all just standing in a volcano.
Hurry, Frank. Big Island Mike is heading for the other set of stairs. If he gets out before you do, he'll get away.
Okay, stop shouting, Nancy. The graphics, man. No notes. On that note, we see Frank here. They animated Frank, but we only have Joe for that small amount of time at the beginning of the game, and yet they still couldn't just go all out and give us a good Joe. Just saying. Alright. This is the worst puzzle, so fingers crossed. They knew they effed up. They did! They're like, you know what? We'll just clobber him. He's in the hospital for the rest of the game. Can't subject the player to looking at that anymore. But they're going in opposite directions. What would it matter if he got there ahead of Mike? I mean, well then he'd get away because he'd be on the other side quicker? I don't know. Oh, he leaping. Let's get over here. This is the hard part of just getting the one brick we need. I need one thing. How does Nancy know that once he goes on another rock, the others will disappear? She's never been here. She's a really good guesser. I like that they're doing this in silence. Like, they're not talking to each other, slinging insults or anything. Okay, there's our pathway. Oh! Damn you, Mapu! I had it! I could have just gone this way! How dare he? Not them going backwards. Strategy. Look at that jumping form. It's the way I still don't even understand the beef happening. Beef that they created themselves, that's not fully explained until like the end of the game. This game is really, truly just vibes. I think the real... Oh gosh, no. Get away. I just unlocked that thing for him. The real thing is that Mr. Mapu has a problem with pineapples and then he tried to kill them and blame somebody else for it. He's like, you know what? Science Daddy's the one who killed the pineapples. Not me. Do I look like someone who has a vendetta against pineapples? No. I forgot about the beef until it was mentioned. No! He's gonna get away! Look. He's free. Well. Sorry, guys.
Pua and I will be going now. You should have stuck to catching bugs.
Bye.
Aloha!
Okay. I'd eat myself into the volcano. I would too.
Hurry, Frank! Big Island Mike is heading for the other set of stairs. If he gets out before you do, he'll get away.
Not the casual bye. Bye! See you later. Or not. I don't know. Nancy, you already told us this. Yeah, but we died. We might have forgotten. You forget a lot after death. Okay, see, I just need one little brick section somewhere over here. Like if I can jump into a diagonal this way, maybe? Okay. Or maybe he'll mess up somewhere, and then I'll get a free little square. Okay. That was awful. I don't know how he did that so fast.
Pua and I will be going now. You should have stuck to catching bugs.
Bye.
Aloha!
That's just rude. Nina just gave Mike the W. Twice! Twice in a row I unlocked the spot he needed.
Hurry, Frank! Big Island Mike is heading for the other set of stairs. If he gets out before you do, he'll get away.
Maybe he'll mess up somewhere, immediately wins. Michael has never made a mistake in his life. Why would he make one now? How come I can't just like shove him off his platform? Like we're right next to each other. I mean, would it be so wrong? Nancy Pele collab. We're gonna get out of here alive, guys. I have a good feeling about it. I feel like this is the one. This is the one. I want a Mike hula off. Oh, that's a way better ending puzzle than this. Why can't, oh, Jesus.
Pua and I will be going now. You should have stuck to catching bugs.
Bye.
Aloha!
We could have had it all and I ruined it. I got distracted by hula off. You know how cool that would be?
Hurry, Frank! Big Island Mike is heading for the other set of stairs. If he gets out before you do, he'll get away.
Okay, Nancy. I was catching bug poop. Get it right. I was not touching those bugs. Just their poop. That's it. It's really just the one thing. Like, just one piece would be nice. Alright, I need to stay off of that one diagonal where I keep giving him his piece. Okay. Do we randomly click or do we think this through? Because I could go either way. I'm down for whatever. Give me The one thing I need... Okay, hold on. If I do it this way, I'm gonna give him a piece. I don't want to give him a piece. I'll give him a piece of my mind. But... Okay. I'm so scared right now. Okay, okay. Oh, he's getting close to us. Oh, you done messed up, Mr. Mapu. I just gotta jump this way and look. Wait, almost, kind of. How dare you? How dare you? He gave us the piece we needed and then took it away. Just as quickly. Okay, there it is. The piece is back. Not my inner piece, but, you know, we're getting there. Alright, so if I keep oh gosh, he has a way out. He has the way out. He has it. He has the way out. Oh no, but so do we. As long as nothing on my side moves, we're out of here. Suck it, Pua. Okay, let me not celebrate too early. We're not quite across yet. Did it.
Oh man, I've never been so glad to see solid ground in my life. Nice work, Nancy.
Tell that to them. All the time we spent on this thing wasted. I should have just gone surfing.
And I should have just gone with you.
Big Island Mike and Pua finally made
Here's
it to
the beef
safety,
recap.
and all of us managed to get out of the cave using the lava tube that Mike had discovered. Much to their credit, he and Pua turned themselves in immediately, although it took a while for the authorities to figure out exactly what to charge them with. As for what they had done, here's how Big Island Mike explained it. Desperate to pay off the loan sharks to whom he owed a lot of money, Big Island Mike remembered something. The land the Healy Healy Research Facility was on used to belong to his aunt. She willed it to the foundation that built the facility with the stipulation that the land would go to Mike if and when the Healy Healy ever closed its doors. And so he set out to force the Healy Healy out of business, knowing that once the land was his, he could sell it and pay off all his debts. First, capitalizing on what he knew about pineapples, he used to work for a pineapple grower. Big Island Mike hired Johnny Kudo to steal canisters of pheromones for him. He knew that when sprayed in the jungle, these pheromones would cause an explosion in the population of the tiny and normally benign fritillated flag beetle. To lower their risk of being seen, the Mapus spread the rumor that Connie Ocala was once again prowling the island. Then they sprayed the chemicals, and soon fritillated flag beetles were everywhere. Dr. Kim finally figured out that the weird whispering noise I had heard was the beetles rubbing their little legs together in some kind of greeting ritual. Soon, the beetle larvae, which are practically microscopic, started feeding on the local pineapples. And when it became apparent that something strange was going on with the pineapple crop, the Mapus began circulating the rumor that the Healy Healy was to blame. And their plan almost worked.
Oh no.
The rumor made one of the Healy Healy's current owners, Richard
Jump
Akins,
scare.
so nervous that he hired the Hardy Boys to dig up something, anything that he could use to discredit the Mapus and shut them up. And if word had gotten out that Malachi Craven, who it turns out is the one who tore Dr. Kim's camp up in a fit of anger mismanagement, was working with plant mutations, public pressure may have indeed caused the Healy Healy to close its doors. But thanks to Frank and Joe and Dr. Kim and yours truly, the Mapus plot was exposed, and the fritillated flag beetle population quickly fell to its normal size, as did that of the
quickly out of
Norsoveta
this.
odorata moth. So, how did I spend the rest of my time on the Big Island? Well, let's just say when it comes to cleaning frass jars, I am an expert.
Plantstery solved. Our plant mystery was solved. Nothing else. Okay, who ordered Wish Frank and Joe? Hey, sassy detective, congratulations on cracking the case. You've been awarded the title of Brain Freeze for figuring out Big Island Mike's favorite flavor of shave ice in record time. Killed it. We know large landform, Michael. But what about fame and fortune, Nancy? What about it? We didn't get the fame and fortune. Let's hope that points don't get deducted for lack of a fish mystery. We're taking a break for halftime now before moving on with the Smackdown. So no rice, but we have the essence of a poke bowl. That's some spicy crab and cucumber, and I've got seaweed. So, you know, we're gonna do like hand rolls minus the rice, because the unfortunate truth of the matter is I did not have leftover rice. So just adding to the theme of today, which I think is fine. And you know, this is my quick and easy snack anyways, so no rice makes it even quicker and even easier. You know? Still slaps. Thanks for joining our Sleuthy Snacktime halftime show. Next up is Legend of the Crystal Skull. I'm gonna get a new piece of paper out. Legend of the Crystal Skull.
Here's my center of operations, my desk. Go ahead and poke around. If you want to know the particulars of how I do what I do, take a look at the book titled How to Be a Detective. It's real helpful, especially if you're new to the mystery-solving business. And be sure to check out my scrapbook. I put memorabilia from all my past cases in there. A lot of them were pretty dangerous.
It's that lawnmower again.
But don't say anything about that to my dad, okay? He worries about me enough as it is. And whatever you do, read what's in the file called Case File. That will tell you all about the mystery I'm about to try to solve. If you think you're ready to dive into that mystery, just click on the plane ticket and you'll be on your way.
Yay! Tell me how I lost power today, and it's a gorgeous, beautiful, sunny day, and 2 days ago we had a major storm with thunder and lightning and didn't lose power. Make it make sense. The weather is not making sense. The fact that you've lost power. It is June. Almost July. Alright. Sorry, it's like habit at this point. I have to look at the scrapbook for the serotonin. Oh, there they are, the boys. This game is going up against that, which is crazy. I can't imagine what we're voting for today. But this definitely is one of my
Current
favorites.
assignment. What assignment? Bess and I are flying to New Orleans for a long weekend of fabulous music, sightseeing, and food. Okay, so I'm also going to visit Ned's friend, Henry Golay, but only
Ned's
as a favor to Ned. Apparently, Henry's uncle just died, and he had to go down there for a couple of weeks. Ned says Henry's a nice guy, but kind of a loner who might appreciate a little company. So, the first thing I'll do is leave Bess at our hotel in the French Quarter and take a cab out to the mansion where Henry's staying. Ned called him and said I'd be coming. But once that's done, it'll be lazy les bon temps brûlés. The only bad news is the weather's not supposed to be that great this weekend. But what's a little stormy weather when you're in the heart of the Big Easy, right? Right.
Ned's friend, aka Grinder hookup. I support it. Alright, pro amazing gothic vibes, pro rain sounds, pro very fun puzzles. Do we have any cons? I'm skedaddling to the Roadhouse of Texas. Yay. So I shall return later. Have fun. Awesome, Harley. Have some great Roadhouse. Oh, and Best. Sorry, I missed Best in this game. That's a pro. This one is a solid number 2 on my favorites list. I love this one. I played this one a lot. It's got good vibes. Alright, let's do flip a coin. Heads, junior, tails, senior. Flippin'. We got heads for junior. Ooh. Interesting. Warning, it's best to play this game in a dark room. If it's daytime, draw the shades. If it's nighttime, turn off all the lights. I mean, I've drawn the shades as much as I can. This is as dark as it's gonna get. Con, the graveyard puzzle, and going back and forth. That is true. If you have it memorized, you don't have to do so much work, but like, ugh, it is a rough one. Draw the shades with what? Crayons? Okay,
Hello?
Amelia Bedelia.
Anybody here?
Ooh. Footprints. It'll get darker later. It will. Hopefully the sun sets before we get to the end of the game.
The door was open.
Oh, sorry, jump scare.
I guess I've got a new daddy.
That is a daddy.
Here, drink this.
What is it?
Something that'll make you feel better. Drink it. Just a couple sips.
Do we want it? I mean, should we just be polite and drink the mysterious green goo?
Okay.
That's it.
No offense, but yuck.
The eye contact.
Don't make her drink any of your weirdo concoctions. Then I really will have to take her to the emergency room.
You just go back to your phone call and leave us be. Don't pay him any mind.
I won't.
Where am I?
You're at Henry Bolet's house, dear, in the library. He and I carried you in here after I found you unconscious in the foyer.
Game volume soft.
Why is it so dark in here?
The electricity went out. Lightning must have struck a transformer somewhere.
Better?
What happened? Can you remember?
Well, the front door was open, so I walked in, and then I saw this... Well, I saw a skeleton. And then he saw me. And then the light started flickering, and he threw something at me that exploded. Well, the smoke must have made me pass out.
You saw a skeleton?
I'm sure it was just someone, you know, wearing a costume or something. I'm Nancy Drew, by the way. I came to see Henry.
So we surmised. I'm Renee Amand. I'm Bruno Bolet's housekeeper. That is, I was. This skeleton that attacked you, perhaps we should call the police.
No
a skeleton has attacked us in our home.
Things are complicated enough as it is.
Henry's feeling a mite overwhelmed. Well, you are looking much better, so I'm gonna get back to my plant potting. You need anything? I'll be outside in the garden.
I should call them and keep them on hold for 5 hours and see how they like it.
How they like it. Alright, before we get up, Bugs is like demanding attention, so just give me 2 seconds here. Alright, you guys know the drill. She's gonna sit right here, right? And you have to keep an eye on her. Make sure she doesn't move, and I'm gonna get her a treat. Right? They're watching you. So if you move, you don't get a treat. Stay. You guys watching? Babysitter for a second. Stay. Stay. Staying. Ah. Thank you guys. Needed to make sure she was following the rules. You're beautiful and perfect and good things are coming for you. Alright, back to it. Okay. So everyone knows she got her snack. She acts like she hasn't eaten in days. Bugs is very good. She twisted around to watch you, but her butt remained on the pillow. Perfect. Rules? She's got rules. Alright. Well, Miniature Modelers of America. First place, Bruno Bolet.
I just found a glass eye. Did Bruno Bolet wear one?
Yep. Wore a glass eye for as long as I can remember. Had a whole collection of them. Liked to wear a different color every day.
Well, this one's beautiful. I do like the purple. What color eye would you want if you had a glass eye? I think that's probably the color I would go for. A pale purple. Got a lot of trophies. I don't know if I want my dentist lacking depth perception like that. I never thought about it that way, but yeah. Purple eyes and 20/20 vision. The dream. Purple or blue? I got a bunch of books in here. Finding Fish by Bill Kessler. Lions and Coconuts. Prudent Living. We'll come back to that. Fun fact, dogs need to be eating at all times. That's what mine told me anyway. I feel like Mine is starting to learn that. They need to be eating at all times of the day. I'm all for a treat and a nap though, so hoping. Nope, she's right. She's always like right up in my business. Alright, should we meet Henry Bolle? I don't know why I'm delaying the satisfaction.
So, Nancy, nice to meet you. Ned sent you here to check up on me, huh?
Do you mind?
Do you mind?
Not really. Ned's a nice guy. I mean, I really don't know him that well, just from school. But when I mentioned that my only living relative just died, he was all like, "Yeah? How you feeling, man? You doing okay? Wanna talk?" Of course, I guess I do come across as a little needy sometimes.
You look pretty busy.
Great Uncle Bruno named me executor of his estate, which means I have to make sure all his bills are paid and debts taken care of so his assets can be distributed. Unfortunately, he couldn't have cared less about little things like keeping records or balancing checkbooks. Dealing with his creditors and their lawyers has been an absolute nightmare.
He made you his executor? You two must have been close.
Not really. My parents died in a car crash when I was 8. Since I had no other relatives, he took me in, or should I say he shipped me out.
Ooh.
Boarding school, summer camp, military school, college. He may have looked after me, but he never spent any time with me. I didn't know him at all. So, thanks for stopping by, Nancy. And now you can report back to Ned that I'm fine and go enjoy New Orleans.
No.
No, I can't. Not until I know who that skeleton man was and what he was doing here and why he knocked me out like that. Look, I can understand you're not wanting to call the police, but somebody should investigate. And since playing detective is kind of a hobby with me...
No offense, but are you sure you didn't just pass out from the heat and humidity or something and dream that you saw the skeleton dude?
I mean, maybe.
It's possible, I guess. But I'd like to look around just the same.
Okay, look around all you want. But I should probably warn you, Uncle Bruno was into exotic pets. Didn't believe in cages, so he gave him the run of the place. And just because he's dead doesn't mean they are. So if you're gonna go poking around, be careful.
Okay. It just started thunderstorming here. What perfect timing. It better start raining. It's kind of cloudy. It's breezy when we went out for our walk.
Nancy, welcome to my little lantern-lit corner of the world.
Few things are better than playing this game when it's storming outside. And it's dark and cozy. Ugh, the best.
It's a little wet out here.
I don't mind. No one should mind the rain. Without it, the end of the world would come much too soon. Did you and Henry have a nice chat?
Did I detect a little animosity between you two back there?
Henry's a very morose, very negative young man. Very cunning, too. In fact, I'm fairly certain that he's been selling off Dr. Bolle's belongings on the sly.
This is the same voice actor as Emily Crandall from Secret of the Oak Clock and Takai from Water's Edge. That's some range.
Won't all of Dr. Bolle's belongings go to Henry anyway?
Absolutely not. According to Dr. Bolle's will, Henry is to get 30% of the estate. Dr. Bolle's physician, Gilbert Buford, gets 30%. Our Lady of Route 57 School of Dentistry and Cosmetology gets 30%. And I am to receive 10%.
What was in that concoction you wanted me to drink after I got knocked out?
Never you mind. It was just a little remedy I brewed up on the spot to help you feel better.
If you don't like Henry that much, how come you're still here?
I'm here because Dr. Bolle paid me in advance, and I always fulfill my obligations.
If you don't mind my asking, what's in that little pouch you wear around your neck?
Things. Secret things. Things that give me special talents when special times demand them. People usually laugh when I say this, but this pouch is
a
my
Wendy's.
connection to the energy that powers the universe.
Oh.
Well, at least you didn't laugh.
things. Feels like 104? Oh, ew. Not great. But it's only going to get worse.
I'll see you later.
One more thing. I, too, have
It's
seen the
drugs,
skeleton
isn't it?
man. After Dr.
Totally.
Boley passed that
Wanna
night,
get down?
I saw him in the hallway. He was there, then he was gone. So you best be careful, Nancy Drew, because if it was Mr. Death, and I truly think it was, he's come back.
Oh no, he's back. Somehow, Mr. Death has returned. Alright, we got a cute shovel. Where should we go? There's so many things we could do. We can go play with wasps. You know, my favorite pastime. Playing
That should
around with
keep you guys
insects.
quiet for a while.
Alright. Let's play around with some more buggies.
Ow! If that spider is poisonous, I could be in trouble. Because I'm starting to feel kind of...
Oh no. The key here is not to get bit by a spider. Oh! I thought we were trying to get bit by the spider. Right? That seems like the answer. Do you want to lay down? Thank you. Alright. Let's head on outside. Already has a great title, but calling this game Nancy Drew and her visit with Mr. Death would have been a wild move. I would have loved it. Is that a record of how quickly we could die? I don't know. What's the fastest you can die? I feel like we've asked this before. I don't know if we ever decided. I thought the answer was to stab the spider and take the key. I mean, we could have tried that. I thought we were trying to get bit by the spider. There you go. Sorry, apparently we're feeling squirmy today. Seven seconds? That's quick. You can die in 7 seconds. I mean, if we like beelined right here, that's a pretty fast death. Alright, I can now step on these, grab... I've played this game too many times. I'm sorry, if anyone wants me to explain what I'm doing, I can totally do that too. This is one of the few Nancys where it's like, I can't fake my shocked reaction. Oh no! A hot emo boy. Today's a very bug-heavy day, it is.
Is your great-uncle's estate worth very much?
I have no idea, nor will I until I get all his affairs settled. He was a dentist for most of his life, so he must have had some money squirreled away. As you can tell, he was darn good at squirreling away junk.
Have you had any of his things appraised?
Somebody from a curio shop came in and took a quick look around, but it wasn't anything formal.
I'm going to keep looking around.
Whatever.
The best Nancy Drew game. This is in my top 5 for sure. I do love this one. I think as much as I say like Last Train is my favorite Nancy, I've played this one more. Which also might be why it's like moving further down my list. I think I've played it. I've overplayed this one. I do really like the puzzles in it though. Look how pretty. See, at least with this one, I know you guys aren't gonna make up something that's in the game that I've never seen before because I've definitely seen everything in this game. There won't be a fish-story or anything that I'm like, oh my gosh, is there really? No. I would call your BS every time. I feel like I could play this blindfolded. Honestly. This is the one we play even when it's not Sleuthy Summer. I just like this one so much. It's the rain noises, it's the puzzles, everything about it. In all fairness, there wasn't a fish tree in the last game either. Ooh. What else do we have? Terra Siesta, Chroming Crypts, 40 Winks with an eyeball? Okay. I think that's what I can look at here. And then we've got some very, very beautiful artistic portraits. And a clue. Oh, that thunder crash timed so perfectly. Dun dun dun. Bug's ears. She's just sitting here. I don't know. I understand. Bugs has moments where she forgets about personal space. And it's like all up in my business. Which I'm not complaining. If she wants to sit here in the chair with me, I love it. Alright, I'm gonna take a piece of that. I mean, I've got like half a butt cheek on this chair right now, but I'm okay with it. What else can I look at? This! Okay. Let's see how quick I can do this. I really do like this puzzle, but I forget the solution every time. Okay, I was just talking about how I love her sitting in my lap, but she just farted on me, so that was not cute. What if I did... What if I did that, and then knocked this one over? Did that. Knocked this one over. Ooh, okay, hold on. And then I brought this down this way. Is it making sense? Hugs loves Nina's personal space. Our personal space. That's what it is. We're sharing the space. And the game piece kicking the balls and box is so satisfying. Great sound design in this minigame. I'm hoping this game goes far, but I've also seen you guys fully eliminate Waverly and Deception Island already, so my hopes are not high, but I really would like this one to go far. I can never remember this. Also, nails it. You know, maybe it's just burnt into my head at this point. You know, the part of my brain that's supposed to know how to cook rice on the stove is actually filled with Crystal Skull knowledge. That's it. Subconscious puzzle memory. Maybe that's why, like, I'm saying this one, like, gets knocked down my list a little bit. Maybe that's because the puzzles are just in my head, so I'm not... Almost like autopilot at this point. But this is the one I recommend for everyone. If you haven't played this one, play this one.
That's the front door, but I'm not leaving until I figure out what Mr. Skeleton Man was up to.
You know, amidst a cooking crystal on the stove. Guys, I've been bullied enough today. Leave me alone. Let me live my life. Don't be sorry, I deserve it. Well, I'm gonna call Ned. Can I have like
Hello?
a little bit
Nancy?
more seat space?
Hey, Ned.
It's about time you called. Did you make it to New Orleans okay?
Yep.
Have you seen Henry?
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure I like the way you
Oh
said that.
yeah,
Is he
he's
okay?
hot.
He's fine. Well, he's the executor of his great-uncle Bruno's estate, which he's not real happy about. But he and his great-uncle weren't that close, so he's not grief-stricken or anything.
Well then, are you okay?
Other than being attacked on my way into Henry's house by a skeleton wearing a red ascot and getting knocked out by the smoke bomb he threw at me, I'm fine too.
What?
Let's just say that I've stumbled onto a mystery, and I'm not leaving till I solve it.
Why am I not surprised? Is Bess with you?
No, I told her I'd meet her back at the hotel.
So tell me about this
But now I'm
skeleton
not
man.
going to.
Well, it was someone in a costume, obviously. He or she was leaning over something in the great room when I walked in and surprised them.
So they threw a smoke bomb at you and ran?
Yeah, I must have interrupted whatever they were doing.
What were they leaning over?
The scale model of a cemetery, near which I found a tracing of some kind of symbol. I'm thinking maybe Skeleton Man dropped it.
Why did Henry's uncle have a scale model of a cemetery in his house?
Good question. I should probably ask Henry.
Good idea.
I'm still trying to figure out how you got to be friends with Henry.
Explain that.
Well, we're not best friends or anything. Heck, we're not really even friends. I just feel sorry for the guy. I mean, he never hangs out with anyone between classes, and when I'd heard there'd been a death in the family, I just wanted to make sure he was okay all by himself down there.
Don't worry, he's fine. A little strange, maybe, but fine.
That's good to hear.
You know, you're a pretty nice guy.
Yeah, I know.
I thought Ned was afraid of goths. I think he still is. Why do you think he sent Nancy to check on him? He's like, I really want to know if he's okay, but I'm scared of goths. Nancy, would you please go check?
Bruno Bolet's housekeeper, Renee, is still here, despite the fact that she and Henry don't really get along that well.
Why do you think she's staying on?
She says it's because Bruno paid her in advance.
But you don't believe her.
10% of Bruno's estate is supposed to go to her. Only she thinks Henry's been selling off Bruno's assets on the sly. So it wouldn't surprise me if she's staying on so she can keep tabs on him.
How much of Bruno's estate is Henry supposed to get?
30%.
That's a pretty healthy chunk. He wouldn't be selling stuff on the sly. This Renee person sounds kind of paranoid.
What this Renee person is freaky.
In what way?
She wanted me to drink some strange-looking concoction after I passed out from the smoke bomb, but she refused to tell me what was in it. And she wears this weird little pouch around her neck. Says what's inside it connects her to the energy that powers the universe.
She's probably harmless. But
Maybe.
Stay on her good side, just in case.
Think you could give me a hint?
You bet.
Oh.
One of the crypts in that scale model cemetery is locked. How do I go about opening it?
You need to find its life-size counterpart in the real cemetery next door. When you do, take a look at the carvings on it. There's more to them than meets the eye, but you can easily rub out that little problem with some paper and a piece of charcoal.
Paper and charcoal?
In fact, that tracing you found, Skeleton Man or whoever left it there, already did some of the work for you.
How do you know, Ned?
Thanks for your help.
That's
My
crazy.
Bye.
Do what? It was an odd word choice, but you know, it makes sense. So let's go see if we can do that thing he told us to do. Ned the all-knowing. That's him. That's our boy.
To figure out if there's anything camouflaged in that design, I'm gonna need some paper.
Alright, let's find some. Where would we find paper? Probably at the desk with all the stationery and stuff.
Yes?
I found this scrap of paper in the fireplace. Do you know anything about it?
No. You always go digging around in people's fireplaces?
Yes.
Just looking for something that might tell me who that skeleton man was.
Ah. Anything else?
Why is there an empty frame in the gallery in the other room?
Apparently someone stole the canvas. Renee says it disappeared sometime after Bruno died.
Was it valuable?
In a way. It was of my parents. I think it was painted in the garden out back. Renee doesn't like me. Wouldn't surprise me if she took it out of
Doesn't
spite.
like me.
Why is there a model of a cemetery in the other room?
Because great Uncle Bruno used to oversee the cemetery next door. Made that scale model so he could keep track of where everything, or should I say everyone, was. Crafted all those miniature crypts himself. And people think I'm weird.
Do you know what this is? I found it in the other room.
Looks to me like some kind of tracing.
I was thinking that maybe my skeleton man left it behind.
Well, I sure don't know anything about it. Anything else?
Do you know where I could find some plain paper?
Sure don't. Try asking Renee.
I'll stop bugging you now.
Awesome.
Renee. Do you have some paper?
Hello again. Have you ever seen this before? I found it by
Have
that
you
scale
seen
model of the
this
cemetery
before?
that's inside the house.
It's a mystery to me. I suggest you ask Henry. He leaves things lying around all the
already
time.
asked him.
I guess it figures I won't notice amid all the other clutter. But I do. I notice everything. How else may I be of service to you?
Your skeleton man? He's ours. That's our man. That's our skeleton man.
What can you tell me about the painting that's missing from the frame in the gallery?
Very little, I'm afraid. I didn't notice the picture was gone until after the reception following Dr. Bolay's funeral. I cannot even tell you what it was a picture of.
Do you by any chance have some plain paper that I could use?
I most certainly do. But it's up in my room, and I'm afraid I cannot retrieve it for you until I'm finished here. You get the sudden urge to draw a picture?
Something like that. I know, I'll help you. That way you'll get done faster.
Gracious, you are the picture of impatience, aren't you? Well, I appreciate the offer. But here, why don't you just take this instead? It's an extra key to my room. The paper's in a drawer in my nightstand. Just go on up and help yourself. But make sure you lock the door when you leave, you hear? You I trust. But Henry, him I do not.
I really appreciate this.
Renee just gave us an extra key to her bedroom.
And long as you're going up there, my appetite could use a little placating, so I would be much obliged if you would bring me a candy bar from my nightstand. And take one for yourself while you're at it.
All right, will do. Paper and chocolate. A good combo. So this is her room. She invited us up to her room, and now we're eating candy bars together. It's a date! How cute. She's got a nice room. Okay, some paper. Chocolate. So it's a lot of chocolate. A concerning amount of chocolate, but...
One for Renee, and one for me. Yum. Gosh, these things are good.
Let's just start munching. We're gonna have an adult encounter here, or outside in the rain? Oh, the rain sounds uncomfy. And how is it not melted? They got good AC in here. It hasn't melted.
Yum.
It's getting a little too into this chocolate.
Yum.
Uh-oh.
I've eaten 6 Cocoa Kringle bars already. That's plenty.
6? 6 is where she draws the line? There's no power, you're right. The AC would not be working. Maybe the rain is cool. I don't know. It feels like it'd be hot and sticky. So how is that chocolate surviving? Hey friend. I'm back from being productive. Yay! Welcome back. I treated myself with a pack of Truly. Cheers. Cheers, Alex. Welcome back. Alright. We've got to make all these different pictures, which we can totally do without crying, I think. Alright, I'm gonna start with that top left one. See if we can do this without having to write them down. I think that's like 12. 12, and then this one's gonna be this one down here. 12. Why am I saying 12? Like it's the clock. I meant 1. 2. Over here. That one, I don't think we need. 4 for that top one. 5 for that one. 6, I don't think we need. 7 over here. I think 8. 9. 10. 11. That one's definitely that one, right? Is that 13? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14. 15, I think is that top left one. 16. 17? I think it's like this, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Get that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 for that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is it this one? 12? Okay. 11, 12, 13, 14. There's something else. That one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14. There we are. Like this puzzle, I'm a sucker for combined things to get a picture. It is very fun. Voodoo signs and symbols. Spectriloquy. To most people, spells that are cast using words spoken aloud sound like gibberish, repetitive, nonsensical, and annoying. But these are powerful spells indeed, so powerful that there are only 2 ways to negate them. One is to discern the precise meaning and propose meaning and purpose of the spell and to vocalize the appropriate counterspell. But this demands intimate knowledge not only of hoodoo words, but of the motivations of the spell's creator, and this is often impossible. The more common method of disenchantment involves writing the symbolic equivalent of the spell on an object placed between the originator of the spell and its recipient, a practice known as spectriloquy. Once a spell is broken down into individual sounds, each sound is translated into a letter from the spectral alphabet and then drawn left to right on a fence, wall, window, etc. The spectral alphabet is comprised of 28 symbols and is based on 4 basic vowel sounds. A, O, U, E. Almost all hoodoo words can be represented by modifying these 4 basic symbols. Okay. Well, hopefully we don't see any. Oh no, symbols! Okay. There we go. And then this thing's like a triangle, and then this with like a dot. This thing. It's like a square and a square. Circle with a mustache. Curly Q triangle. That was beautifully timed with the lightning strike, wasn't it? Gorgeous. So if we look at that book. Oh! Ew. Okay. That one is going to be... It was needed? Do you feel relief now? Should get rid of that gas. Okay, ba... Za. And then we have that one. Lu. Pa. Pa. Mu. Nope, I skipped one. D. Mu. Ka. Baza lu pa di mu ka. Hopefully we don't get cursed. I don't know what I just said. Hiccup powder. I don't think any sound alert is ever gonna make me laugh as hard as John Cena did during Final Scene last year. It was so beautifully timed. Yeah, definitely. Top 10 sound alert moments on this stream. Crazy. That was the most well-timed sound alert that I've ever had the pleasure to witness. It was so good. Pa wearing a cat suit. Oh, hi. I was just going to rehearsal. The people at the club liked my dancing, but said I should really wear the uniform. I want Pa in the cat suit. He would kill it. All right, Renee, I have your chocolate and I have paper, so I'm gonna go rub it out.
You bring me that Cocoa Kringle bar like I asked?
Whatever Ned said.
Right here. Bless you. I'm so hungry I could devour these plants I'm potting up, dirt and all. How else may I be of service to you?
Those weird symbols on the wall in your room. Do you know who painted them?
I did. Fact of the matter is, there's a spirit.
Seatbelts, everyone!
A spirit?
Man, this is a Wendy's.
Once I make my move. Welcome to the struggle bus, excuse me. How are you doing?
Half whispering, saying this one word I never heard before, like it was from a language no one on earth spoke. And suddenly, I knew. The spirit was trying to cast a spell on me. So I got me a book and found out that by painting the word I heard on the wall, syllable by syllable, in hoodoo signs, I could counteract the word's power. And you know what?
Get down?
The spirit has not spoken that word or any other since.
What was the word?
Darling, a sack full of water moccasins couldn't get me to say that word out loud. Nor will I write it down. No, sir. Not ever, ever, ever.
Ever, ever,
Nice
ever.
talking to you.
Thanks for coming by.
Not me. Not Hermione. You. Ooh. I'm sorry. Renee, I'm sorry. Okay, this is getting chaotic. I don't know, getting chaotic might be, but it's been chaotic. I want this thing. Alright, let's go. I can't say it now. Let's go take some rubbings of the puzzle stuff. Getting chaotic. We lost the plot the second we got the stream started. Alright. Let's get our paper. Let's go rub. I can't say that. Okay. Team bonding activity. There was a plot. I know. There apparently used to be a plot here. I don't know when we lost it. That's not right. She almost read it out loud. Almost did? She's learning-ish. One day I'll learn to read things in my head before out loud. But you know how long it takes me to read something? If I had to read it to myself first, my gosh, we'd be here all day. Alright, we have pieces of paper. And on that day, we will all mourn. Oh, I love that song. Okay, we're going to this thingy, my bobby, over here. Not a Jim, not a Bob, not a Jim Bob, but a thingy, my bobby. Alright, the worm is like this, what do you call it? The grate looking thing worm. Notice how this worm does not have legs. Disappointing. Alright, then the bird is like... I don't know how you describe that. Little flowery kinda. Oh, that's flowers though. Flowers for bones. And then the flowers with the circles. Coffin. Half the fun is making Nina read funny things out loud. One day I will learn. Okay, bones. Girl, you gotta decide. Do you want to be in my lap or do you want to not be in my lap? Can't keep jumping up and down like that. That's so chaotic. This is gonna be the worm, and then this is the bird. And we have a key. I forgot about the worm thing. How? We talked about those damn worm socks for who knows how long. No legs? How's it supposed to wear its shoes? That poor shoeless worm. I can't believe it. Alright, we have a key. Little worm legs with little worm feet to wear little worm socks and little worm shoes. I feel like we just walked in on something that we shouldn't have. Our poor sad emo boy. Ooh, okay. Alright, come on. Jump up here if you want to be up here.
This must be the painting that goes in that empty frame.
Remember that one time someone tried to convince us that it was a snake, not a worm? Oh my gosh, wait! That totally happened! That's 100% a worm. I don't know, I'm so sorry. Please forgive Bugs for whatever tantrum she's throwing right now. Marianne Bollet, Claude Bollet, Marcel, Fifi? He wasn't crying, it was the hiccup powder. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Alright, so we have a picture, a painting, if you will. Gorly Pop. Bugs could murder me and I would still forgive her. Honestly, same. This dog has done a lot wrong, but in my head, no she hasn't. Alright, let's see. Marcel gave us the hat. Marcel the hat. Can you not? Alright, painting. I don't know. We're fine. Alright, we've got all of our paintings in place now. I'm gonna call the cab company because I've done all I can here. Nancy drew Legend of Bugs doing nothing wrong.
Due to current weather and road conditions, cab service to the greater New Orleans area has been temporarily suspended. We regret being unable to serve you at this time.
Alright. Excuse me.
Hello?
Bess, hi, it's me.
Hey, Nance. I just got back from shopping, which I am happy to report is fantastic here. So, what's going on with you?
A lot.
A lot is in a whole bunch of fun stuff?
Let me start by telling you what happened when I arrived at Henry's house. I walked up to the front door and discovered it was open. So I walked in. I'm driving. Oopsie poopsie. Marcel. Oh, the grave is for the hat.
Wearing a red
Don't chat and drive.
Someone dressed
Be
as a
safe out
skeleton
there.
wearing a red ascot. Although the housekeeper here thinks it really was a skeleton, Mr. Death. But then she's a little strange.
You think it was a burglar?
I'm not sure. I caught him or her sneaking around this scale model of a cemetery, and later I found a tracing of something right by it. So if I could just figure out what it's a tracing of, and what, if anything, it has to do with that model cemetery, I might be able to figure out who Skeleton Man is.
I know that tone of voice. You're not leaving there until you've done just that, are you?
Nope.
Actually, I'm not leaving because they've canceled cab service around here because of the rain. In fact, since I can't go anywhere, I'm hoping you can check something out for me. I found some kind of receipt in the fireplace that may or may not be a clue.
What's it a receipt for?
That's what I need to find out. See, it's half burned up. All I can read is the receipt number and the name of the place it's from. Zeke's.
Zeke's? You gotta be kidding me.
Why? What do you mean?
I mean, I'm sitting here on our balcony in the French Quarter looking down at a place across the street called Zeke's.
That's great. So go over there and ask whoever's behind the counter what receipt number 21-3872 is for.
Okay. It's cool how the bracket gave us 2 games where we swap between Nancy and someone else to solve the mystery on the same day. I feel like every pair up we've had so far has had something that like links the two, which is crazy. Good catch. We do swap between Nancy and another character in both games today.
No way.
Beth.
I'm not good at that sneaking around stuff, Nancy. I get nervous, my tongue gets all knotted up, my palms sweat, to say nothing of my armpits.
Beth, receipt number 21-3872. Just go in and ask what it's for. No big deal.
Nope.
Maybe not for you.
I don't want to do this.
You can do it.
This is not gonna end well, I just know it. Okay, I'll call you as soon as it's over.
I'll be waiting.
Bess, you should have stayed firm. Absolutely not. I am not gonna break the law for you. Let's go get some food at least first. Get her fed before she does that. Okay.
A bowl of gumbo, please.
Eat up.
The bracket gives and the bracket takes away.
Talk about spicy.
I love playing Bess in this game. Bess is the best part of this game.
There you go.
I second whoever said we need to do Sleuthy Summer, where the pairings are based on vibes. Zeducator. I second Zed. We should do that.
Eat up.
Crawfish. Oh, I want some crawfish right now. That should have been my themed food.
Talk about spicy.
That's our girl. Fire burps. I volunteer as tribute to plan next Sleuthy Summer. See, we need a different... We went out of order this year. We did bracket this year. We need something else next. Scarlet Hand Labyrinth for museum vibes? Oh, that's a good pairing. I like that. I'm really excited about Haunted Mansion and Thornton Hall next week, because I feel like that's all the right vibe. Spooky, cozy, everything. I'm so excited. And fire. Alright, sneezing powder. Kinda unfair to Labyrinth of Lies, though. Scarlet Hand is such a good game. I think I'm in the minority that doesn't like Scarlet Hand.
Ew, P.U.
They're both great games. I don't know. I don't know which one I prefer.
Ooh, they weren't kidding.
But they're definitely still in my bottom tier. She's so cute. I'm sad that I won't be here, but I'm not sad that I'll be getting drunk at the lake. Oh, that's great. That's gonna be fun. I want to tap this thing. And that, my dear children, is why we keep our hands to ourselves. Okay, this is an Easter eggy thing, if I can remember to do it today. At midday during math, a teacher once said, so midday is 12, yeah? Let's stop and try rhyming. Yes, rhyming instead. Rhyming is heaven, so 7. This teacher exclaimed. Some students said great for 8, but most just complained. Fine is 9? Said teacher, another math score, I think, is 4 in that case. Thus, having fun rhyming did numbers replace. I think that might be it. What is Crystal Skull normally paired with? Venice? Phantom of Venice? Normally? Because we've always done not chronological, release date order, which I guess is chronological. Look at that buff dude. We haven't seen him this summer. Mystical toast. Oh, and a mystical man!
Hey, doing a little end of the day shopping, huh? See something you like?
I like everything.
That's what I want to hear. I'm Lamont. This is my place. So if you got any questions, I'm the guy to ask.
Actually,
I love
do
him.
have a question. This friend of mine found the number of a receipt that came from this shop, and she asked me to ask you what the receipt is for. But if you're really busy, or you'd rather not, or it's against the rules...
No problem. What's the number?
21-3872.
21-3872.
Lamont is a great character.
That's
He
it
doesn't
for a
deserve
large
what
box
happens
of
to him in this
assorted
game.
unknown items I bought from Henry Bolay. And, that's all I can tell you.
Okay.
Is something wrong?
Look, I just don't want to make trouble for anyone, okay?
What could we do for a bracket next year? The new bracket thing is fun. We'll just have to figure out something other than the games themselves. Oh, like if we put characters or like puzzles up against each other, that's kind of fun. Instead of the game as a whole.
Where's the box now?
It's still in the back room. I haven't had a chance to really go through it yet. Hey, is there something else I can help you with? Beads, hula dolls, old books. Got great deals on all of them.
Is Henry Bolay a friend of yours?
No, I met him at the reception at Bruno's house following the funeral. Gave Henry my card, said when he wanted to start liquidating, he should give me a call.
Was Bruno a friend of yours?
Way I hear it, Bruno Bolay didn't have any friends. But I wish he had been my friend. I mean, that house of his is filled with junk. He kept everything. For someone in my business, the place is knick-knack heaven.
Seeing as this place is called Zeke's, and it's your place, shouldn't your name be Zeke?
Guy I bought this place from wouldn't sell it to me unless I swore I wouldn't change the name. So I didn't. Funny thing was, his name wasn't Zeke either.
What's up with all those bottles of weird stuff over there?
Hoodoo's something some of the more superstitious people around here practice. They think if you mix certain herbs and roots a certain way and drink them, or carry special objects around in little mojo bags, it can give you a supernatural edge in your daily life.
Does it work?
All I can tell you is, the stuff I got in here sells like hotcakes. Somebody thinks it works, so hey, who knows?
I'm gonna keep browsing if that's okay.
You got a question, just holler.
Will do. My thought is we vote for the best character from each game. Oh, and then do best bracket of best character, best villain, locations. Lots of options. Daddy versus daddy. We need the daddy draft. Do the daddy bracket. Best death. I like that too. We got bracket ideas for years to come. We're gonna be like in our 80s. Alright, this year we're gonna vote on what has the best specific puzzle in each game. I can't. There's too many. What are we doing? We got the answer for Nancy. That's what I was doing. Alright. Nancy. I've also vote we bring back ass polls, but as daddies or zaddies.
Hello?
Saddies.
Good news and bad news, Nance. I found out that the receipt is for a box of stuff that Lamont, that's the guy who owns Zeke's, bought from Henry Bolay.
No kidding. What kind of stuff did Henry sell in?
That's the bad news. The box is in a back room, and it contains assorted unknown items, and that's all Lamont would tell me. Said something about not wanting to get anyone in trouble. So, looks like that's that.
No. You've got to get into the back room and find out what's in that box. Which means you're probably going to have to, you know...
Oh no, I'm not going to snoop, Nancy Drew. I told you, I'm a lousy snooper.
Look at Beth setting boundaries.
I have no way of getting down there, and seeing what's in that box could be really important.
Could be? I'm supposed to risk life, limb, and liberty for something that could be important?
Yes, Beth, please, just find a way to distract this Lamont guy. Look through the box and leave. You can do that, okay?
You owe me, Nancy Drew. Oh, do you owe me?
You're the greatest. You really are.
Nancy is insufferable in this game. I literally can't stand that she does this. Daddy, Saddy, Baddie. Oh, I like it. Every game needs to have a daddy, a saddy, and a baddie. It's how we keep these games fresh, guys. Until we get a new one.
And she's back.
I'm gonna keep browsing if that's okay.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright, let's get into that back room. Alright, I'm gonna mess with stuff. I think Henry checks all 3 boxes. Daddy, Saddy, and Baddie. That's so true. Alright, let's see. We're gonna put, I guess, the teeth up here. The fan is gonna go where the plug is. Stick that there. Where do we put you? Bowling ball up there. Let's see how far we get with that. I don't know. Let's see.
I'm getting there.
Are we? Are we getting there? It doesn't feel like we're getting there. I'm also missing a thing.
This might come in handy.
Okay. Let's put the sneezing powder here. Put that away. Maybe, I don't know. That feels right. I mean, not all of it, but some of it feels right. And then that goes, flips that thing on. And then nothing happens. Alright, so I think we're gonna put this a little closer. It's gonna do that. And then something will happen. Are we junior, or we're on junior for this game. If you want help planning, I have so many ideas and I have summers off for the most part. I might take you up on that. Because we've got so many ideas. It's hard to keep up. There we go.
Close but no cigar.
Close but no cigar. You know, let's move you over there. I know that I'm just using this as an excuse to hear the song over and over. You went and implemented the bracket this year, so now we can't go back to normal. It's so true. I was like, let's do something saucy. There we go. Man, do I love that song.
There, that should do it. Lamont, could you help me?
Oh, poor baby.
Sure, what do you need?
I can't quite reach that bottle up there. Could you get it for me?
Protect this man. He's just trying to do his job. I can't watch. was so excited to help too.
Oh no! Oh my gosh! Oh shoot! I'm sorry. I'll go get you something. What do you need?
Nose spray. Back room.
Nose spray, back room, got it.
Poor Sneeze Daddy. Oh, he can't be Sneeze Daddy. Let's get him his nose spray.
I need to go through that box for Nancy, then get the nose spray for Lamont.
Let's get him this first. Sneeze Lanax stops people from sneezing. We think it works, maybe. Fine. Get me out of here. This is terrible. Snatty? Oh no. Sneeze Daddy,
Why did you try to
Snatty.
go out the door?
I don't know, I just did. The police and the fire department came, and Lamont, boy, was he mad. I'm not
I
allowed
would
to set
be.
foot in his store ever again.
Great.
I told you I wasn't good at sneaky stuff. This one fireman was kind of cute, though.
I don't want to hear about it.
He gets off duty soon.
Forget it.
He might have a brother.
Nancy, that was so mean. Alright, let's not leave.
Cute dog.
Cute. Well, I want to hear about it. I know. Nancy's such a terrible friend in this. Alright, let's see. Some of these don't exist. I have to hear that poor guy sneezing. 1, 3, 32, 8, 3, 6, 8, 14, 4, 1, 12. Alright. So we're basically just grabbing the letters. So first letter L. Then we move over 3. 1, 2, 3. E. Then we're moving over 32. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32 is a B. Oh, poor guy. Lamont, just so you know, for the record, this was not on us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. E. 1, 2, 3 is an N. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is a U. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is an N. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 is a D. 1, 2, 3, 4 is a T. 1 is an O. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 is a D. I'm coming, Lamont. Hold on. I'm coming. L, E, B, E, N, U, N, D, T, O, D. Okay. Dr. Belay, this completes our transaction. The Whisperer is now yours. Respect its power, as my grandfather found out in doing this skull quite often undoes. Yay.
Wow, Bess, that is weird.
No, I'll tell you what's weird. The box the letter is in is padded, and it has this round indentation in it that's the exact size of a human skull. It's like it used to contain a skull, but now it doesn't.
Did you find anything else?
Yeah, inside the box that this box is in, there's a couple of photographs. One's of a boy and a dog, and the other is of an iguana dressed up like a pirate.
What?
And there's a costume in the box of a skeleton man.
Really?
Thought you'd like that.
Good job, Bess. I'm gonna poke around here and see if I can find out anything about a skull called the Whisperer. You better go take care of Lamont.
Would you believe it? The guy is still sneezing. He must keep nose spray around because something's wrong with his sinuses. Oh, he's gonna hate me.
Nancy did not sound that, like, appreciative. She's like, great job, Bess. Anyways, go take care of Lamont. I've got things to do. Alright, let me see if I can get that Easter egg thingy, because I think I wrote down the right numbers, but I don't know. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. We'll see. 12, 7, 8, 9, and then 4? Alright, I'll have to go back to it because I don't know what the Easter egg numbers are. Justice for Lamont. You did nothing wrong. I don't understand.
Yes?
I'm afraid you're going to be stuck with me for a while.
Let me guess. Because of the big storm that's blowing in. Everyone in the city's freaking out and you can't get a cab.
Bingo.
Bingo,
Person
bingo.
at the bank told me. Just before she put me on hold for 2 hours. Don't worry. We've got plenty of food here. Beds, candles. You're welcome to stay.
I'll check back with you later.
Awesome.
He's so nonchalant. Hey, I know you.
What was that?
That was Uncle Bruno's pet iguana, Iggy. He's always in here
Iggy.
stealing paper. He must be using it to build a nest or something. Look, I had all those books arranged so they fit perfectly in that box. Put them back in, okay? I don't have time.
I just want to look through this one book.
Go right ahead. After you put all those other books back.
Why do they have to be in the box, though? Can't we just put them on the shelf normally? Alright, let's put these here. Okay, that looks good. And those two can go like that. Anything fit in that slot? Okay, okay. This one's not so bad. I'm usually not very good at these. This is working out. It's no, like, plant puzzle from Blackmore Manor. That one hurts my head. The Crystal Skulls, Fact or Fable by Hotchkiss. And she wrote her phone number in here? How convenient. One of the most ancient and widespread legends known to humankind can be summed up thusly. Scattered over the earth are 13 humanoid skulls carved out of pure crystal. At some point in the future, fate will bring the 13 skulls together and they will speak, imparting wisdom that will save the human race from annihilation and usher in a golden era of peace and enlightenment. There are several versions of this legend. In one, the skulls were created by Mayans, Incans, or Aztecs and collectively form a repository of information detailing how and why humans came to be. Another legend credits their creation to the extraterrestrials who seeded the earth with the human race and left the skulls behind to explain their actions at some point in the future. Yet another contends the skulls are ancient in origin, but more important that each skull is somehow magical in and of itself. The distinctive gifts they offer their owners reputedly include precognition, clairvoyance, telekinesis, and of course, immortality. Some variations combine all of the above. Oh, I'm gonna take that. Crystal Skull and Medallion for alien vibes. That could be a good pairing, too. Nancy drew the legend of how Nancy stopped an age of enlightenment. Nancy stopped a lot of things. What is both indisputable and intriguing about the general legend and its smaller, colorful variations is that several mysterious crystal skulls have indeed been discovered in the past millennium, turning up in all corners of the earth. What follows is an examination of everything that is currently known about these skulls in hopes of separating the facts of their existence from fantasies of human imagination. The Whisperer. The first documented reference to the crystal skull known as the Whisperer came in 1532, shortly after Hernando de Soto helped Francisco Pizarro ambush and capture the Incan Emperor Atahualpa at the Battle of Cajamarca. De Soto's aide-de-camp, while updating the De Soto's expedition records, noted that during Atahualpa's subsequent imprisonment, De Soto befriended the Incan ruler. In time, Atahualpa told De Soto a secret. He possessed an exquisitely detailed life-size human skull that the ancient ones had carved out of pure, clear crystal. He happened upon it at the hut of a deceased high priest whose astonishingly advanced age had caused his fellow priests, out of fear and jealousy, to slip him a fatal dose of poison. Imagine being so jealous that you just poison someone. Atahualpa took a fancy to the skull and kept it, and soon realized that the skull, which he contended would sometimes whisper to him in an unearthly voice, using unfamiliar words and giving him immunity to all human ailments. As long as he possessed the skull, Atahualpa told De Soto he would live forever. But like the priest before him, and like everyone who possessed this particular skull after him, Atahualpa soon discovered that while the skull could perhaps protect him from the ravages of time and nature, it was no match for the treachery of his fellow man. To De Soto's great surprise and dismay, Pizarro had Atahualpa executed, although there is no other mention of the skull in De Soto's records. It is highly doubtful that the Spaniard would have left such a treasure behind when he returned to Europe in 1536. Indeed, the next documented reference to the crystal skull, which Atahualpa seems to have inadvertently bequeathed to De Soto, came in a letter written by a nobleman in the court of Philip II, the member of the Austrian Habsburg family, who took over the Spanish Empire in 1556. While a guest at the Habsburg Palace in Vienna, the nobleman mentioned encountering a crystalline head of death, which a manservant swore made utterances strange and low, too terrible for the ear to bear. Apparently, the skull then made its way to France, most likely via Anne of Austria, who married King Louis XIII of France in 1615. Because of the next reference to a death's head carved from remarkably clear crystal can be found in the manifest of a ship belonging to René Robert Cavelier? Sieur de La Salle, a French explorer who in 1684 was preparing for a journey that would take the skull, ironically, back to the New World from which it had come. The fact that La Salle took the skull with him on his expedition to colonize the Mississippi River Valley suggests that he may have been aware of its reputation for conferring immortality upon its owner. But once again, his real enemy proved to be not age or disease, but his fellow man. A group of his men, stranded in what is now Texas, after the expedition landed in the wrong place and antagonized the local Native Americans, eventually mutinied and killed La Salle so they could abandon their mission and head for the relative safety of the French outposts in Canada. The Whisperer, however, appears to have been left behind and didn't reappear until almost 200 years later. The photo to the right, found in the basement of a library in Jonesboro, Arkansas, suggests that by 1881, Atahualpa's crystal skull had found itself in the hands of a traveling huckster who apparently used it to lure potential patrons to his wagon so he could sell them various bombs and elixirs. If he is the same Curtis Caldwell who, according to census records, settled in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, he lived and worked to the ripe old age of 93, dying only when a dissatisfied customer set fire to his house in a fit of anger.
Murder?
Murder? Fancy. If the Whisperer was in Caldwell's house, it no doubt survived the fire, but exactly what happened to it next has proved impossible to discern, and its current whereabouts is a mystery. But what is known about the skull's previous owners could prove very useful in solving that mystery, for all the people who have possessed it have had two things in common. They lived for an unusually long time, and they always, without exception, met with death at the hand of another. Murder? In other words, the trail that leads to the discovery of this particular crystal skull will likely be one that begins with murder. I'm finally back from Costco. What have I missed? Welcome back, Timberwolf. We are right at the beginning of Crystal Skull. Let's see.
Yes?
How did Bruno die? Was it murder? I don't know. I read some stuff earlier.
How did Bruno die, if you don't mind my asking?
Just dropped dead in the front hallway. I mean, the guy was 95 years old. Here, check it out. Myocardial infarction. That's doctor speak for heart attack.
Attending physician, Dr. Gilbert Buford, 504-555-9970. Was that Bruno's doctor?
And his best friend. Or
We're
so
locking
I'm
it
told.
into memory.
I've never met him.
She read that phone number out loud.
That's one of Uncle Bruno's glass eyes.
Gimme.
It's the one he was wearing when he died.
How nice.
Anything else?
I'm going to keep looking around.
Sounds good.
Okay. Thanks for giving us a phone number. No, I can't make a phone call right here. There we go. Dr. Gilbert Buford. I came back to crimes, I guess. I mean, we're always doing crimes.
This is Dr. Gilbert Buford's answering service. How may I help you?
I need to talk to Dr. Buford. Could you maybe give me a number where I can reach him?
No, ma'am, I cannot. Is this an emergency?
Sort of. I mean, it's not a medical emergency. I just... See, I'm only
This
going
is
to be
not
in
an
town for a
emergency.
short time, and Dr. Buford and I have this mutual friend who died recently, and I just really need to talk to him about it.
Need some consoling, huh?
Yes, I need some consoling. That's it exactly.
Well, tell you what. It's against the rules to give you his phone number, but I can tell you that now that he's all but retired, Dr. Buford spends most of his evenings at his favorite gumbo stand down in the French Quarter. If you really need to talk to him, you can probably find him
Seems
there.
even more
Great.
unsafe.
Do you know the address?
It's at the corner of Rampart and Domain.
Did you say Rampart and Domain?
I did indeed. Granny Pumpkin's Cajun cooking. They make some darn fine gumbo.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, and I'm truly sorry about your loss.
My loss?
That mutual friend of yours and Dr. Buford?
Carl.
Right. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Bye.
I don't... he's like, I can't give you his phone number, but I can tell you exactly where he is, and you can go see him in person. The animations are good in this one. What the heck? I love this. It's very beautiful. I really do feel this is, like... Maybe... I don't know, because I still feel like Sea of Darkness was where we peaked, but... This was a really good era of the games. Forgot her own damn lie, Nancy. Love the fireflies, me too.
Hi, my name's Nancy
Yeah,
Drew.
they are.
Is this Professor Hotchkiss?
I am she, Nancy Drew. Your name has a ring to it. Do I know you?
Yes, as a matter of fact, we met a little while back in Wisconsin.
Oh, yes, you were the delightful young lady doling out the samples in the tasting room of that cheese factory. Yum, yum.
No, I met you at Whitford Castle.
That's ridiculous. There was no cheese tasting room at Wickford Castle.
No, we were both guests there.
Should have been.
I found a journal written by Marie Antoinette, which you translated. Remember?
Thanks to you, suddenly all I can think about is how wonderful a nice big slab of Colby cheese would taste right now. Listen, Mandy, I'm on a deadline, so if you could please just tell me why you called.
But my name isn't...
Deadline! Let's cut to the chase, shall we? Chop, chop.
Did a man from New Orleans named Bruno Bollet ever call you?
Ah, now there's a name you can remember. Bollet. Nice and French. I'm a scholar of French history, you know.
Yes, I know. So did Bruno Bollet call you?
Indeed he did.
Nancy needs to chill. Nancy is sassing everybody in this game.
Why did he call, if you don't mind my asking?
Because he had read my book, of course. The Crystal Skulls. Fact or fable, one of my best efforts. Sold like hotcakes, smothered in a rich, tangy lemon sauce.
Alibi and Ashes and Last Train paired up for wrong name vibes.
Did he say anything about owning one of the skulls himself?
I would have hung up on him straight away if he had. I tell you, Brandy, if I had $1 for every crackpot who's called claiming to own one of those skulls, I'd be able to dine at the Russian tea room every evening for the rest of my life. All right, that's a bit of hyperbole, but you get the picture. No. If memory serves, we talked mostly about the skull called the Whisperer. He wanted to know if I had learned any more about it since my book was published, which I hadn't, or if I had any theory as to what happened to it, which I didn't.
And that was the extent of your conversation?
Well, now, let me think. My, such insatiable curiosity, Nellie. You remind me of someone I encountered on one of my journeys. But for the life of me, I cannot remember her name or the circumstances.
Nancy Drew?
Me?
Wickford Castle?
Ah! The eyes have it.
I'm sorry?
That's what Bruno Bollet said when I turned the tables and asked him if he had any idea where the Whisperer was. He said, The eyes have it. Then he chuckled and hung up.
Should I be worried about how Nina just said my name? She thinks I'm a genius or I'm somehow in trouble. You've already gotten in enough trouble today. But Nadine being Nancy's name. But also you. How dare you?
How much would a crystal skull like the Whisperer be worth?
In this crazy day and age, where the shorn hair and used tissues of celebrities get sold for thousands of dollars, there's absolutely no telling, Candy. $500,000 easily. Maybe even $1 million. Maybe 2. Maybe 10. The sky's the limit. Cha-ching, cha-ching.
If someone found a skull made of crystal, how could they be sure it's one of the crystal skulls?
Wonderful question, Francie. How indeed. Because there are sure to be thousands of fakes out there. Perhaps tens of thousands. But remember, the real skulls were made long before the tools commonly used for carving today were invented. Which means, let's put on our thinking caps.
Modern-day tools would have left marks if the skull was a fake?
Exactly so. Mind you, the marks on a good fake would be microscopic and thus imperceptible to the human eye. However, any thorough laboratory analysis would quickly unmask a counterfeit.
So the only way to prove that a skull is the real deal is by proving it's not a fake?
And by examining its provenance, its history of ownership.
I know about provenance.
That a particular specimen has been passed along from antiquity into modern times and didn't just suddenly appear in, say, Germany in the mid-19th century. That would tend to support its authenticity as well.
The idea that the Whisperer can make its owner immortal, do you believe that?
I believe that things that defy any so-called rational explanations happen all the time, Nessie. Now, does that mean there are mysterious external forces at work in the universe of which we do not and cannot ever have full knowledge? Or does it all boil down to us? If the human heart desperately wants something to be true, does the human mind have the power to make it true? Who knows? Oh, questions, questions, questions. Oh, how dreary life would be without them.
And yet Nancy will forget what provenance is so many times. Just never remembers it.
In your book, you said that all the people who've ever owned the Whisperer were murdered. Yet Bruno Bollet dropped dead of a heart attack.
Are you saying the Whisperer was in his possession after all? The scallywag! Why didn't he tell me that? Oh, that's right. I would have hung up on him. Well, if that's the case, then I strongly suggest you take a close look at his so-called heart attack, Sandy. Because if he owned the skull and he died, I guarantee you it was at the hands of someone else. Or my name's not Beatrice Gertrude Winifred Hotchkiss.
I better go. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you, thank you. Let's call Bess. Get her to interrogate the doctor.
Hello?
Hi, Bess. It's me.
So what's been happening? Tell me everything.
Well, let's see. Since the last time we talked, I was just about getting ready.
Interesting stuff.
But the reason I called is, I need you to talk to this doctor named Gilbert Buford,
To
who,
stranger.
as it turns out, likes to hang out at a gumbo stand called Granny Pumpkin's Cajun Cookin', which should be right across from our hotel.
You just want me to talk to him? That's it? Nothing nefarious? No black ops stuff?
He was Bruno Bollet's doctor, and apparently his best friend, too. I just need for you to see if he thinks there was anything weird about the way Bruno died.
What do you mean by weird?
I mean,
Murder.
I think maybe Bruno was murdered.
Murdered? By whom?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Everyone's a suspect at this point.
Including this Gilbert Buford guy?
Well...
Great, I'm gonna be chatting up Jack the Ripper.
Oh, I'm sure the guy's fine, but be subtle, just in case.
Terrible.
Well, I can see the gumbo stand from our balcony. If he's the guy that's sitting down there, I guess he looks harmless. Okay, I'll go talk to him.
Thanks, Bess. Let me know what happens.
Cheerio.
Oh, poor Bess. This may be a murderer. I don't know.
Why, hello, young lady. How kind of you to grace an old man with your lovely presence.
Are you Dr. Gilbert Buford?
I'm delighted to report that I am indeed.
Do you mind if I join you?
Of course not. A little lively discourse would brighten this gloomy evening considerably. This here is my favorite spot in the whole city. Delicious gumbo, pleasing view, particularly now, I might add.
My name's Bess Marvin. I'd like to ask you some questions about Bruno Bolet, if that's okay?
I'd prefer subject matter of a happier nature, but I do not want to seem inhospitable, so what is it you want to know?
Run, Bess. Oh, I hate that. Gilbert makes me feel icky. I know it's supposed to just be like old man southern charm, but it's that particularly now, I might add, that really like, I don't know.
Is it true that Dr. Bolet was your best friend?
Well, now, I was certainly his best friend, but I cannot honestly say that he was mine. Fact is, while socializing with my fellow man, particularly with pretty young women such as yourself, has always been a source of pleasure for me, Bruno was just the opposite. Unfortunately, the older he got, the more numerous his idiosyncrasies became, and the less concern about their negative effect upon others he became.
His idiosyncrasies didn't bother you?
Now, as a doctor of medicine, I am not only accustomed to dealing with the abnormal, but I find that I'm actually drawn to it. I, for one, thoroughly enjoyed Bruno's outlandish
Aaron, how are you doing? Oh, you beautiful writers.
At the same time, I
What's
fear
going
it may
on?
have played a role in his demise.
We're chatting up a potential
You see,
murderer. I don't know.
He died of a myocardial infarction.
Trash
most likely
pandas,
caused
welcome,
by
welcome.
age-related
How was your stream?
atherosclerosis. Dying of a heart attack is all too common for people who are socially isolated, and Bruno Bolet had most certainly become that.
Hold that thought. How is everybody? Welcome to our Nancy Drew Marathon. Howdy, it was good. We also played Kapu Cave. Love, we just played it. Happy to raid for more Nancy. How's it been? It's been good. We played Kapu Cave this morning. We just started Crystal Skull, and then we're going to take a vote at the end because we're doing a bracket to decide what's the best Nancy Drew game. It's been chaotic so far, but I'm glad you guys got to play some Nancy. Here's some more Nancy. Glad you had a good time. Which Nancy game is this? This is Legend of the Crystal Skull. We're surviving the creepy old man low-key hitting on us convo. This is probably the most uncomfortable conversation in the game. He's called us beautiful twice in the span of, I think, about 22 seconds. How did y'all find the secret in the fishing in Kapu Cave? Don't do that to other people. There's not any fun secret to fishing in Kapu Cave, just so we get that clear. Too soon. Too soon. But welcome, guys. I'm glad you're here. Thank you for the raid. Let's go and ask about, do we think this man was murdered?
Did they do an autopsy on Dr. Bolet?
I was scammed,
No.
too.
Given
We were all
Bruno's advanced
scammed.
age and the absence of any indication of foul play, an autopsy was deemed unnecessary, and the body was cremated according to Bruno's wishes.
Did Dr. Bolet ever say anything to you about owning a crystal skull?
Why, yes. Yes, he did.
Mm.
In fact, he showed it to me once. Said it
Oh, yeah.
had magical powers. Said owning it was going to allow him to live forever. I thought it
Were you
was
scammed into thinking there was an Easter egg? I was.
Well, he didn't appreciate that at all. Refused to talk to me for a full 2 weeks.
I was told if we kept fishing in Kapu Cave, something would happen. And so I kept fishing. Spoiler alert, nothing happens if you do that. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Not once did I think Nina was doing a bit. I was not doing a bit. I genuinely believed something would happen. 83% of chat was scammed along with her. We took a poll to see if anyone else believed that there was going to be something fun.
What'd the skull look like?
Yeah.
It was quite beautiful, actually.
Not our brightest moment.
Life-size, perfect in form and clarity, like a diamond almost. Tell me, Miss Bess, what do you know about that crystal skull?
This friend of mine,
Mhm.
who is also a friend of Henry Bolet.
We're all friends.
Dr. Bolet's great-nephew. Anyway, while she was visiting Henry, she saw this book in Bruno's library about the legendary crystal skulls and was kind of intrigued and thought that since Henry said that you were pretty much Bruno's only friend, maybe Bruno had said something to you about it, and as it turns out, he had. That's all I know.
I see.
Mm.
Well, much as I'd like to believe that skull holds the key to immortality, I'm afraid Bruno's passing proves it's worthless. Although it would make an attractive paperweight, as I recall. Tell your friend not to give it another thought.
Nancy's voice. We're playing as Bess, Marvin. We are Bess. This is not Nancy. Imagine if Nancy sounded like that. Where's Ma?
Where was Dr. Bolet when he had his MI?
In the foyer of his house, just inside the front door. In fact, I hadn't seen him for a while, so I picked that day to pay him a visit. I walked up to the front door, found it unlocked as usual, opened it, and there he was, lying on the floor in obvious distress. The next thing I know, his
I'm always
housekeeper
laying on my
came
floor
running
in
and
obvious
started
distress.
shrieking and carrying on, until finally I sent her out of the room so she could summon an ambulance, and I could once again hear myself think. Well, let's see. Then I knelt down and saw that he wasn't breathing. So I pulled him away from the doorway so I'd have more room to work on him and began chest compressions. I continued until the medics arrived, but nothing they did made a difference either.
Kinda suspicious, Dr. Creeps.
Was Dr. Bolet unconscious the whole time?
Yes, he was.
Can you remember anything that might indicate what he was doing by the front door? I mean, had he just come in from a walk? Was he wearing a hat? Was he holding
Was he wearing
anything?
a hat?
Had he dropped something? An umbrella? Sunglasses?
Wait a minute. Why, yes, he was holding something. A piece of paper. And on the floor next to him was an envelope. He must have collapsed while reading a letter.
Do you know what happened to it?
Now, I know the letter was no longer in Bruno's hand when the paramedics arrived, so perhaps he released the letter when I moved him. And yet, I do not recall seeing it on the floor when they wheeled him out the door. Iggy.
What's icky?
Iggy. Iggy is an iguana Bruno befriended, then turned
I know
loose in his
Iggy.
home. It soon developed the annoying habit of stealing paper and stockpiling it in the vent system.
Those
Are you
crawfish looking
saying
tasty.
an iguana made
I
off
know.
with the letter Bruno had been reading?
It would not
Oh,
have
it's so
been
good.
the first time a missing document ended up in Iggy's possession. Renee would periodically call me saying the lizard had absconded with one of Bruno's prescriptions and would I please write her up a replacement. In any case, Bruno once told me he was training Iggy. Said he taught Iggy to retrieve the things it had stolen.
All right, time for Nancy to go crawling through the vents. And maybe we'll find that piece of paper.
Do you think it's possible that Renee caused Dr. Bolet's death by, say, hoarding the pills from those missing prescriptions and giving them to him all at once?
No. Had he died of an overdose of the medications I had prescribed, the manner of his death would have been quite different. But he died of a heart attack. Of that, I am certain. However, I know for a fact that Renee is deeply involved in the practice of hoodoo. And as Bruno's housekeeper, she had ample opportunity to use it against my poor old friend.
I do like that his eyebrows sometimes kiss each other. Like the little caterpillars. They get really close when he talks. Nancy's venting? That's us.
You mean hoodoo really works?
Young lady, never, ever underestimate the power
Hector.
of suggestion. If a person believes
Oh,
in
Hector.
something, even on a subconscious level, fantasy can easily become fact. And who knows what rubbish Renee filled Bruno's mind with? Drink this, don't eat that, this brings good luck, that brings bad, day in and day out. Even if he said he didn't believe a word of it, who knows how much his subconscious was absorbing? He was very old and vulnerable. So could Renee have caused Bruno to have that fatal heart attack? There's not a doubt in my mind she could indeed.
All right.
I've bugged you enough.
Good night.
Good night. Time for Nancy to go crawling through the vents. So how's Date Everything going? We did see Hector in person. Hector the Vent Man. Man, Nancy would be so bad at Date Everything. Let's call her. Nancy doesn't even know how to date her boyfriend.
Hello? Hi, Nance. Okay, here's what's been happening at my end.
And that's pretty much it.
Good work. I'll take it from here. Thanks again.
Good luck. Bye.
Bye! Do none of the dateables have dead mothers? Not that I've found yet.
Hello again.
Did Dr. Bolet ever say anything to you about a crystal skull? He may have referred to it as the Whisperer.
No, he never so much as mentioned a crystal skull, whispering or otherwise.
Were you in the house when Dr. Bolet passed away?
I was indeed. I was in the library cleaning when all of a sudden I heard a big thump. I hurried out to investigate, and sure enough, there was Dr. Bolet lying by the front door. And as I rushed over to him, the door opened and in walked Gilbert Buford. He took one look at Dr. Bolet and hollered at me to call 911. So I ran back into the library and did just that. When I came back out, Gilbert was leaning over Dr. Bolet, listening for breathing, I suppose. And then he started pushing up and down on his chest. But it was too late. Even I could tell that Dr. Bolet was gone.
The story checks out. Is whispering the theme for today's stream? We've got whispering in both games. Man, I didn't realize that our paired up games had so much in common this summer.
How was it that Gilbert was able to just walk right in like that?
As you yourself discovered, people around here seldom lock their front doors during the day. But you know, in the back of my mind, I have always wondered about Gilbert Buford showing up at the door at that exact moment.
I understand that Dr. Bolet had some interesting pets, like an iguana.
That man never met a creature he didn't like. He'd train them to do all kinds of silly tricks, then let them run free, inside the house as well as out.
Do you know how he went about training them?
I surely do not. Don't get me wrong. I liked Dr. Bolet, I truly did. But I swear, sometimes his activities made as much sense to me as bathing in a bayou full of gators.
I'll see you later.
Take care, hon.
Take care of yourself. Okay, what should we do now? Try to find the vent system? Okay. I have a fun little piece of paper here that says TBFM LHAPU. TBFM LHAPU. Let's see if I can do something with that. Also, I have 4 eyeballs. How many of you can say that? Alright, T for toothbrush. B for banana. F for Foxy Mama. M for monkey. L for lollipop. H for hat. A for axe. P for puppy. U for umbrella. Okay. A book? What does that mean? This specific book has a peephole specifically on it? Eye of the Beholder. An eyeball. Alright, sorry. Back to the vent system.
Come on, Summer, give me a break here. You never said anything about that. Well, how was I supposed to know? I mean, what am I, telepath?
No, God!
No, come on, don't get upset.
No, God, please, no!
Look, I'll see what I can do, okay?
No! No!
Something else. You gotta be kidding me, Summer.
We do hate Summer here.
Money? No, I meant I don't have it now, but I will soon, okay? Bye.
Bye.
Oh, man.
How many eyeballs have we found? I think 5 now. I had 4 a second ago. 5. Ooh, okay. My drawing skills are not great, but I think we can do this. This is 2, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then that one would be 7. Key and Blackmore for alchemy vibes? It's not perfect. Oh, Dog and Sea kind of got lumped by default. Ghost Dogs and Sea of Darkness being together? Oh, I mean, you got dogs. That's true. That's a good pairing for the puppies. I don't know Key enough to place it, and it's too long to really pair with anything else. Yeah, that was bold of us to play it with, with Ransom this year. Crazy. There is a dog in the sea. There is. Ghost Dogs and Toomey. A good pairing. Hey, who's Summer?
Yes?
Oh, I can't ask him
I'll
about
stop
Summer
bugging
yet.
you now.
Awesome.
Awesome possum. Alright. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Next year, Nina will say, "Welcome to Sleuthy Summer, where we pin Nancy Drew games against each other, purely based on vibes." That'll be it. That'll be the intro. Okay. Now I have a key. We're one step closer to the vents. We'll get there eventually. Alright, key in the keyhole. Jump scare. Put that away. Alright. You know what I've always wanted? A cabinet for my eyeballs. Look at that one.
This must be where I'm supposed to put all the glass eyes I've found. Let's see how we're doing.
Okay. I mean, 6. We got a ways to go, but we got 6 so far. Not too shabby. Oh, I mean, I wasn't ready for it, but might as well. Let's roll some balls. I'm sorry. Let me take a nap. Oh, heavens, no. Go that way. Okay, this way. Is it going to be theme versus theme? I have no idea what we're doing. It seems like you guys are just gonna decide for me. I'm down. Anytimes I don't have to think, I'm all for. Come on. Don't do that. Easter egg here is to make them all chickens, I think? I believe so. I don't know if you have to turn them to eyes first and then chickens. I don't remember. Never remember. Look at this middle one. I just caught it out of the corner of my eye. It scared me. Like teeth in between the two eyes. Spooky. I'm gonna leave it like that for a little bit. Okay. Let's do like medium length. There we go. That was beautiful. Oh, smooth. That, exactly. It's the emojis. That's exactly what it looks like. Spooky. Okay. And get that back one. And then straight down the middle. One more.
Seatbelts, everyone!
Kat, how are you doing? Welcome to the struggle bus. How are you? Well, there we go. An eyeball. Now, I think if we change them to chickens, we can get the Easter egg now. I believe. Potentially. I don't know. We're gonna try our gosh darned hardest. Well, I wasn't trying that hard. Sorry. Ooh, that one kind of went off to the side. Oh, we're good. Just kidding.
Seatbelts, everyone!
Book nerd, how are you doing? Welcome to the struggle bus. We're gonna try to get this Easter egg here. I don't know if I'm gonna struggle doing it, but you know. So far, so good. It's great, great, great. Now. A little bit to the left. Straight down the middle. So, how do I get my egg now? Why didn't you give me an egg? Oh, see, this is why I was what I was talking about. Like, do I have to do the eyes first, or do I turn them back? You have to put them back to teeth. Okay, gotcha, gotcha. Back to teeth. Let's go back to teeth. This is such a mean Easter egg, because what do you mean I have to put them all the way back? I got all the chickens, leave me alone. You made the little noise and everything. Oh. Not what I wanted, but, you know. Oh wait, give me my egg! They're all teeth again. Any reasonable person would think that all chickens means get the egg. Well, unfortunate. Is the egg even worth it at this point? Give us the egg! Why are they trying to gatekeep the egg? Question. Egg? Egg. Sorry, egg. We're trying to get an Easter egg. An Easter egg. Oh gosh, sorry. My mispronunciation today. So if we make them all chickens and then make them all teeth again, we get an egg. And that's what we're trying to do. I promise it's worth it. Well, actually, I don't make that promise. I don't know if it's worth it. Back to teeth. Alright. Chickens then teeth, but don't turn them to eyes first. That was on me. I didn't mean to turn them to eyes. I mean, I did mean to, but I didn't mean to mess it up like that. So truly my fault. My bad. Teeth. Get over here. Guys, it's gonna be so worth it. Everybody better jump for joy when we get this egg. I need a full-on party. Egg. Woo! Look at our egg! It was worth it, right? Look how beautiful! Right, I know. I know, guys. It's okay. My spirit is soaring. Excellent. Look how beautiful.
Take a picture.
Take a picture of it. You know what? I'm gonna take a picture of this egg. It's gonna be my background now. Hey, let me get my hand out of the way. Gross. Egg. So we'll always have this moment. Jumping for joy. Ugh, good. Eggs in chat. Who's this handsome devil? Emphasis on devil. What should we make him say? Birdo. Now.
Birdo. Now.
What else? Lou. Now.
Lou. Now. So.
Poo poo? We only have Moo and Lou. We can do Pa Pa. That's close to poo poo, right?
Pa Pa.
Za Pa Moo Lulu D. That one's a fun one.
Za Pa Moo Lou Lou D.
Bars. Baby, what that mouth do? Birdo now. Moo. Should we do moo moo? Moo moo.
Moo moo.
That one's ridiculous. Where's the thing? Oh, ba, za, lu, pa, di, mu, ka.
Pa. Za. Lu. Pa. Di. Mu. Pa.
Oh, he gave us his eye. Thank you. I will take this and treasure it. D's nuts. I can't play more. Oh man, Moo now would have been great. Oh. I didn't even do ka. Missed opportunity. Oh look, the vents!
Here, Iggy.
You need a snack first? Do you want our egg? Here, actually, Iggy, I have something better than a loquat.
Here, Iggy.
An egg. No. Not as impressed.
Iggy, come here, Iggy. Got
We'll always have
something for
caca
ya.
in our hearts. We may not have had poo-poo, but we could have had caca. We're literal children. Oh, what should we dress you up as? A little mailman? Look how cute. Look how handsome. Isn't he the most handsome mailman you've ever seen? Nancy talks to Iggy the same way she talks to Quigley. Quigley! Milo Research and Technology. Dear Dr. Bollet, I have completed my review of the data gleaned from the tests I ran last Tuesday on the crystalline replica of the human skull which you and Miss Amon brought in. What follows is the simple answer regarding its authenticity, which the two of you requested. My analysis showed that the skull, while made of remarkable pure crystal, was carved using modern instruments. In layman's terms, the skull is a fake. Ew. Again, thank you for allowing Milo Research and Technology to serve you. Sincerely, Chaz Milo. Chaz Milo. The two things connecting the games, Kaka and Frass.
Yeah?
Man, these are really tied together.
Technology?
This is Chaz, Milo. Service forwarded your call to my cell. What do you want?
Are you alright?
I'm at the gym. On the treadmill. It's called multitasking.
Ooh.
Well, about the letter you sent to Dr. Boulay, you know, where you told him the skull was a fake, I was just wondering...
I never told him that.
Never told him what?
I told him that skull was authentic.
No, you said in the letter the skull was carved using modern instruments.
I said all the tests I ran proved the skull had been hand-carved and hand-polished. Probably took decades to make.
But the letter Dr. Boulay got said just the opposite.
Then the letter he got must not have been the letter that I wrote.
Are you saying the crystal skull is real?
Hey, I'm not saying it's magic or anything. I'm just saying it wasn't made using 19th century, 20th century, or 21st century technology.
Did you carbon date it to see how old it was?
The thing was pure quartz. No carbon in quartz. No carbon, no carbon dating. Hey, look, I'm gonna hang up now. If I try to talk anymore, I'm gonna pass out.
Just one more question. Did you send that letter saying the skull was authentic to anyone else?
No, just Dr. Boulay. I heard he died recently. Good thing I billed him up front.
Ooh.
Yeah. Well, thanks for your help.
No problem.
Do you think the voice actor was actually running on the treadmill? I hope so. I love that acting performance. Beautiful. Never forget the time I played the Wasp game for a 4th time to see what the clown costume did. Wasp game is so hard round 4. I got a cramp in my forearm. Finally got the low quad dressed Iggy in the clown costume and she skittered away. Nothing. The real clown was you. I know that feeling. Ugh, the clown costume. Alright, what else do we have in here? Baby teeth and adult teeth. Ew. Nina fishing forever today. A clown. I'm so glad you guys stopped me when you did, though. Imagine if I just kept going for like another hour.
Gotcha.
Calendar. Shiver Parlor House. Arg Chateau. Iridescent Pearl West Bank.
May 31st. That's today.
Aw. I wish it was May 31st. This year is flying by. Scuttled Bones, Rampart, and Dumaine. Oh, Bess. Bessie Boo. Davy Jones, Beverly Knoll. Bilge Rats, that's a good password. Kraken. Black Spot. Avasti. They've got some really good passwords. Short Stories for Tired Eyes by Bruno Boulay. I was packing and just heard you read, Nina, you know the fishing thing was a joke, right? And you were just like, what? No. I remember it as if it were only moments ago. Time Will Tell, Part 1. May 31st, Skull and Crossbones. Ah yes, I have 2 pirate sounds. Arg. Time Will Tell, Part 1. At exactly midday, can we agree that's noon? 12? Teacher said to his class, what time will it be when 3 hours have passed? 3. Let's pretend it is that time and move ahead 2 hours more. That'll be 5. And from there, let's say it's 9 hours before. Give me a clock. 9 hours before 5. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is 8? 8 o'clock? 8? If 6 hours before then, it's 2. We'd made note of the time. What time would it be if we moved ahead 9? 11. His students wrote down 6 numbers in all. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I have 6. 8. Noon to noon, 59 is midday. Oh, noon to noon 59. I'm like, noon to noon 59 is midday. It's like you're trying to communicate with me. Yeah, noon 59. Then went back to their daydreams of things big and small. Oh, cute. So then part 2 is at high noon, 12. The sheriff stepped into the street and addressed Bad Man Bart. 5 hours ago, I told you to leave town, and you swore you'd be gone in 3. There a reason why you're still here? I don't know. 5 hours before 12 is 8, which I just... No. Lies. I just learned that 5 hours before... Help. 5 hours before noon is what? 1, 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Is 7. 12 minus 5 is 7. Ya dummy. Bad Man Bart is a crazy name. Bad Man Bart. Imagine being born Bad Man Bart. 5 hours ago, I told you to leave town, and you swore you'd be gone in 3. By 10. And it's already noon. There a reason you're still here? Is this a bad time to say I can't tell time? This is never a bad time. How would you know if it's a bad time if you can't tell time? I don't know. Telling time... I mean, we have digital clocks now, but I do think it's a skill we need. You never know. I left right when I said I would. At 10. Bart exclaimed. But just as I was riding out, my horse threw a shoe. I took him straight to the blacksmith, but he was real busy. Said it would be 5 hours till he finished with my horse. 3 o'clock? 10 plus 5 hours? 3 o'clock? Better tell him to get a move on, the sheriff drawled, because 2 hours from now, which is noon, which means 2 hours from now is actually gonna be 2 p.m. I don't know what that was. I'm so sorry. That was not even a southern accent. Alright, 2 hours from now, if you're still here... Can you see the delusion setting in yet? It's about that time of stream where I start going crazy. If you're still here, you're gonna be real sorry. Understand? Real sorry. Bart understood. He went back to the blacksmith, and an hour later, he was on his way out of town. So 1 o'clock. It was beautiful, that's what it was. I can confirm that kids today cannot read an analog clock, and it's concerning. I'm trying to think of when you would need to know it. Because we don't really use analog clocks anymore. Could you just have your phone? But I do think it's a lost art. If you could call it an art. It's like cursive. Like, do we need it? No, but it's kind of sad that we don't learn it anymore. Alright, part 3. It was midnight, 12, on a dark and stormy night. Going crazy? Oh, sorry, I was already there. Already crazy. I'm getting crazier. Only 4 hours before, I had seen my dear friend Hollis. 4 hours before, 1, 2, 3, 4 is 8. 12 minus 4, 8. 8? 8. My watch isn't even set to an analog clock. The clock in my classroom was analog, so I would get asked all the damn time what time it was and what time class ended. That's terrible. Should be able to read that. I don't know. Mostly because I feel like it's pretty simple. Because it's pointing to the 2 numbers. But I also had to learn that in school, so maybe I'm speaking from a point of I had to know it. So I think it's easy. I guess if you're not learning it, you wouldn't know it. I had seen my dear friend Hollis, who informed me he was leaving for the court of the Star Chamber in a mere 2 hours. From 8? 10. It feared he would never return. I realized that 6 hours after he was to enter the chamber, 6 hours to 4 o'clock, I was to surrender myself to Count Blackburn. I had no way of knowing whether after the usual 5 hours of interrogation I would be able to keep my rendezvous. 5 hours after that would be 9. With Lucretia 2 hours later. 11. Would the Count let me leave or would he imprison me forever? I was terrified. Okay, I'm hoping that was right. Oh, and that's why I didn't get the Easter egg thing. I only had 5 numbers. I need to go back and look at that thing. The whole 1 equals 5, 7 equals 35 thing can be pretty confusing for a kid, in all fairness. Yeah, because when you're counting by 5s. Yeah. It's not the easiest thing. But I also don't blame people who can't tell time if you never learned it, you know? A great keeper of books, it's true am I, many a reader through me can spy. On wondrous worlds that will never die, you could say it's magic, the librarian's eye. But to get such an eye, you must first take a look at the cards that keep track of every book. The title's the thing, edition's the hook, that will let you remove the orb from its nook. Alright, so, eye books. And then the history of Quincy T. Booker's teeth. These teeth. Not a fan. Alright, primary teeth. We filled the upper right second molar. Okay, then the upper right central incisor. Then the upper left central incisor. Then the lower left lateral incisor. And then in the permanent teeth, lower right canine, upper left first bicuspid, lower left canine, lower left third molar. I know exactly where those teeth are. Right. Steps in the right direction. In a place where bones are buried, so is something too that you seek. Start where Charlie Wicker sleeps. Tread lightly. Who the hell is Charlie Wicker? Tread lightly on ground that sinks and seeps. Charlie will give you directions, but count on my shovel to find the way. When you find the place, a monumental task awaits. Okay, I know Charlie Wicker, we'll find him. The key to the statues are key. Avian statues hide secrets bound. Mechanical feathers from metal were pound. Wires and strings and levers were wound. As levers are pulled, solutions compound. A feather stands up, another falls down. You won't need to peek if you listen to sound. Inside this drawing, a solution is found. So we're gonna need the feathers to be like this. Master of Buzzards drops key to the ground. Then plentiful pirates and nautical nonsense. I'm gonna read this one when we need it, because this one takes some time. But at least we have our starting puzzles. Bruno, as usual, a good time was had by all. Your friend and fellow Jolly Roger Gilbert. Look at them. Just bros being pals. If nautical nonsense be something you wish. Yeah. Truly. And I've always said that. On this day, November 8th, 1952, the Jolly Roger crew of New Orleans hereby invites Dr. Bruno Sinclair Bollet to join its hallowed ranks. Speak of this to no one save the man who has championed you and will, should you accept this invitation, serve as your sponsor during the invitation process, Dr. Gilbert Buford. Welcome. I guess Crystal Skull could go with Sea of Darkness for nautical poetry. That is true. That's a good pairing. Alright, so the primary teeth. Okay. Second molar is like the way back. Central incisor is the front teeth. Central incisor front. Lower left incisor. Yeah, incisors are all those front teeth. Then in the permanent teeth, the canines are the third over. And then the first bicuspid is the fourth. Then, yeah, canine is the third. Third molar is the back. Okay. Teeth. Alright. And get some gumballs. I can't say I've ever made that noise while eating gum. And also, did she swallow it? Nancy ASMR. Not a fan. Alright, let's get our token in there. Because I'm really tired of the chewing. Alright, eyeball. Look how beautiful this one is. Look at the color. The SpongeBob theme song is absolutely not stuck in my head right now. No, definitely not. It has not been playing in my head either. Nasty. I am running out of space. This page is full. Okay. Middle C. The eyeball suffering from jaundice. A little bit. Middle C. Middle C. D. E. 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 D. Middle C. D. E. Middle C. Not Nancy eating it when she doesn't even know how old the gum is. That's probably some crusty gumballs in there. I didn't even think about it. Ew. Okay. Let's go do some puzzles. We've unlocked a lot. That one book held the key to the rest of the game. So, first, let's go do, while that's in my head, that spider. You know, drinks in the SpongeBob movie sound like a fabulous way to spend a Saturday night. I agree. I think you should do it. Alright, we got A, B, I, C, middle C. Okay. An eye. Which SpongeBob movie followed up by Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island. Who says no? Silence from the crowd. Go for it. All right. Let me also get another one of these for Igarella. Alright, then we also have the buzzards over here. And we gotta get feathers on the sides and the feathers on the top. And each of these does something. Everyone's invited? SpongeBob and Scooby-Doo combo night. I'm down. Let's see. Okay, yeah. I have to listen to it, but my brain just stopped working. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, so that one's right. This one needs to get back in. What are you doing? Okay, yeah, now I gotta get that one to go back inside. Okay, that should have pushed that last one out. Yes. So that one should be right. Those two are right, that one's right. And then I have to... That pulled one in, but I don't want that one also got pulled in. Yikes. Alright, what I'm gonna do is hit that one again to pull that one back in. And then I just have to figure out a way to pop that bottom one back out. Yeah, there we go. There we go! Okay, a key. Which fits into each of these, and we're gonna get so many eyes. Not to brag, but look how many eyes we have. That one's cool. 14. And lastly, we score the Scopas. This was my eye this morning when I tried to put my contacts in. It was not a fun time. Okay, done. This one's finished. That one's finished. Let me keep track of what I'm doing. We can go look for Charlie Wicker. He's somewhere. The live action Welcome to Spooky Island, Velna reset my brain chemistry as a wee child. Oh, so good. Love that movie. Crowing Crits. We haven't just like taken a stroll yet. 40 Winks. A little... Oh, there's a boat. Cute. I watched the live action Scooby-Doo last weekend. Love that movie. So good. Slumber Gardens. Writhing Roots. That place we saw Henry cry. Good times, good times. This lovely outlook. Oh, Charlie! Here you are. Get a piece of paper out. Rub that down. Oh man, I really am out of space. I started drawing really big. W-N-E-S. I don't need this. W-N-E-S. W-N-W-S-E-N-E-N-E-S-W. Okay. I played this game so many times but never thought to do that. Oh gee. The rubbing it. Because I feel like you don't need it, but it's nice that you can take it with you. Instead of having to write it down.
Seatbelts, everyone!
Keys, welcome to the struggle bus. What's going on? No, I'm not gonna say it. We took a rubbing of the thing onto the paper. So close. You almost got me.
This shovel with the weird handle. Do you think I could borrow it?
Dr. Bolay took great interest in that shovel. Don't know why. He never used it. Just like to see it hanging there. Me, I use it to dig up roots.
You mean like tree roots?
No, I mean roots like Tannis, black cohosh, valerian. Roots
Oh.
that in the right hands are very special. Very powerful.
Is everything special
Right now
and
I need
powerful?
mushrooms. I was hoping to get them picked tonight, but from the looks of all this potting I still have to do...
What do you need mushrooms for?
Dried and crushed, they comprise the main ingredients in one of my tonics. Tell you what.
Tell you
5
what.
painted conchs. They're mushrooms that have got a short, fat stem and a large bell-shaped cap covered with big red dots. You might find 1 or 2 here in the garden, but you'll have better luck in the boggy part of the cemetery. You get me 5, no more, no less, and I'll let you borrow that shovel. Deal. You can put 'em in this bag.
I mean, we know that Renee at least gardens, so...
How else may I be of service to you?
Oh, I have stuff to talk to you about.
I think I found the letter that Dr. Bolet was reading when he had his fatal heart attack. Iggy the iguana had taken it. Apparently, Dr. Bolet did have a crystal skull and believed possessing it would make him immortal. So he had it tested, and the lab sent him its findings in this letter. Read the second paragraph.
My analysis showed that the skull, while made of remarkably pure crystal, was carved using modern instruments. In layman's terms, the skull is a fake.
My guess is Dr. Bolet believed in the skull so completely that when he read it was a fake, he was totally devastated, and his heart just stopped. But what I don't quite understand is, why did you tell me you didn't know about the crystal skull when this letter indicates you did?
All right. Dr. Bolet told me about the skull.
Web of lies.
He believed with all his might owning that skull was the reason he was still going strong at 95. I lied to you because, well, for one thing, Dr. Bolet swore me to secrecy. And for another, he kept the skull hidden. And up until just this minute, I wanted to be the one who found it.
Do you have any idea where the skull's hidden?
None whatsoever. Oh my, this makes me feel just terrible. You see, getting the skull tested was my idea. When Dr. Bolet told me about it, I was skeptical and that troubled him. So I helped him find a private laboratory where we could take it, so any and all doubts would be dispelled once and for all. I certainly did not anticipate that the truth would result in his keeling over and dying like that. Well, now that I too know that the skull's a fake, I can stop fretting over its whereabouts. In fact, I should probably thank you and Iggy for setting me straight.
Why is Iggy in quotation
Comes
marks?
up to the cemetery. Do you know?
Iggy.
That would be my boat. Comes in very handy when I need to forage
If that
for
is
certain
your real name.
swamp-dwelling plants.
I'll leave you to your potting.
Thanks for coming by.
Iggy. Maybe Iggy's an imposter. I don't know. Speaking of Iggy, I have something for you. Beat me to if that is your real name by 1 second. I'm glad we had the same joke. Alright, I have a robot for you.
Oh, Iggy!
Iggy's chewing is somewhat less concerning than Nancy's. Okay, let's see if I do these glasses. Let's get your ID on. And this. Isn't he cute? Iggy? Yeah, okay, bud. That one's fun. I will take it. And we will head back out. Where to? Where to? I guess we can do the clock puzzle down here. Got that still to do. Sorry, I'm trying to check off the ones we've already done. Haha. Alright, 12. Hopefully we did the math right. 3, 5, 8, 2, 11. That's 1. Iggy? Supposedly. Alright, then 12, 7, 10, 3, 2, 1. Alright, it's 2 out of 3. That's not bad. Knock on wood, though. I don't know about this last one. My math might have been off. 12, 8, 10, 4, 9, 11? Did it. Okay. Got all of those. That one's done. Let's go get some mushrooms. Oh, Henry, you're here too.
Do you think I could borrow your keychain? The one that has Bruno's glass eye on it?
You want to borrow it? What for?
Fun.
Actually, all I really want is the eye. I mean, it's just so cool.
What if you break it?
I won't. I'll be really careful, I promise.
I don't think I want to take that chance. Sorry.
The box of your great-uncle's things that you sold to Zeke's curio shop.
Blackmail.
No, wasn't it?
What box of things? I don't know what you're talking about.
I checked out that half-burned receipt from Zeke's that I found in the fireplace.
Well, somebody screwed up somewhere because I haven't sold anything to anybody. Why would I sell one lousy box of stuff when I'm about to inherit a whole house full of stuff? Get real.
You sold it because you needed some quick cash in order to keep Summer happy, didn't you?
How do you know about her?
Playing detective is actually a lot more than a hobby with me.
Also, you talk really loud.
I could make a lot of trouble for you, Henry. But if you come clean, tell me about Summer.
She's this girl I'm in love with.
Aww.
I think she loves me back, but she's so unpredictable it drives me nuts.
How is she unpredictable?
I never know what's gonna make her happy. Like, just before I left, I took practically every bit of cash I had and bought her a bunch of CDs. You know, to keep her occupied while I was gone, right? Well, soon as I get here, she calls and says her sound system just went bluey and I had to buy her a new one because what good were the CDs I bought her if she couldn't play them? So then
you threw a bunch of Bruno's things into a box and sold it to that curio shop.
Yeah.
Yep.
I wired her the money, but then she called and said she also needed new headphones. Next call, it was new speakers. And now she expects me to buy her a flat-screen TV. When I try to talk to her about always wanting more like that, she gets really mad. But I'm afraid if I don't give her what she wants, I'm afraid she'll dump me. And I couldn't take that. I mean, she's the only girlfriend I've ever had. Ever will have, probably. Look,
oh, Henry, you don't know about the fan club.
Those lawyers about selling that stuff, right?
My girlfriends and I were all screaming, "No, Summer," as we played this back in 2007. The real ones hate Summer. Can't stand her.
I guess I could just forget all about it. Especially if you were to, say, do something for me.
I know. You still want the glass eye? Take it. Go ahead. It's all
Thank
yours.
you.
You want something, I want something. Take it and we're even, okay?
Well, it's not like you sold off half the estate or anything.
$300. That's all I've gotten out of his estate. I swear. Go on, take it.
Thank you. This one's nice.
I was naughty, but from now on I'll be nice, I promise.
I forgot the line was coming up right then. He was naughty, guys. He's gonna be nice.
Do you know anything about the crystal skull that was in that box of junk you sold to Zeke's?
There wasn't any crystal skull in that box.
Are you sure? It would have been inside another box.
Well, I did throw in some smaller boxes. Like I said, I was just grabbing stuff. Was it valuable?
All I really know for sure right now is that it's missing.
Great. Be just my luck to have sold something that wasn't junk to that glorified trash collector.
What did he say? You've been a bad, bad boy. No, he can keep being naughty if he wants. You don't have to be nice, Henry. The fan club says so.
How come your great-uncle's crypt is in the garden and not in the cemetery?
Don't ask me. It's kind of weird. Apparently, he built the crypt himself, but he never indicated in his will or anywhere else that that's where he wanted to be buried. I stuck his ashes in there anyway and had the thing inscribed. If that's not what he wanted, too bad.
I'm going to keep looking around.
Whatever.
Whatever. Alright. Mushrooms, drugs. Drugs. Also, wasps. This is suspiciously easy. Oh, we're on junior. Just kidding. We're fine. Okay.
This has got to be a painted conch.
Isn't it beautiful? 1. 2.
Another painted conch. Yes!
3. 'Where else? 4. Throwback to Phantom of Venice, where it took 4 business days to smoke out the bees. Terrible. Where is the place with the thing? You know what I'm talking about? That place. Our last one. Kisses. Just a quick little swim. Please don't feed the alligators. I wasn't trying to feed them. Oh, sorry. I thought I missed the mushroom. It's fine. She deserves to die a second time. That was her own stupidity. Okay, that wasn't me. Nancy, what do we do now? We go and take the mushrooms back. And then we're gonna get a shovel, and then we're gonna dig up a grave. Why did it headbutt her? I mean, if you saw Nancy, would you not headbutt her? I feel like that's a normal reaction.
Did you pick me those mushrooms yet?
Sure did.
Well, bless your heart, you did it.
Actually, picking the one growing on the log sticking out of the swamp was a little hairy.
Oh my, I forgot to warn you about Bernie, didn't I?
If by Bernie you mean the alligator that almost had me for dinner, yeah, you did.
He's another one of Dr. Bolay's pets. He'd kick that log to get Bernie's attention, then feed him marshmallows. Problem is, now that gator leaps up and snaps every time someone so much as touches that log. I should have said something, but I've gotten so used to Bernie, I just plain forgot. Anyway, feel free to help yourself to that shovel. You earned it.
Okay.
Nice talking to you.
Come see me anytime.
Jack, how are you doing? Love finding more Nancy Drew streamers. It's my favorite game series. We love Nancy here, so welcome. And thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard the Struggle Bus. We are on our 7th annual Nancy Drew marathon. And we're playing all of the games and deciding which one's the best one. So we played Kapu Cave this morning. We're playing Crystal Skull, and then we're gonna take a vote at the end of stream to see which one is the fan favorite. I can't possibly imagine which one we're gonna vote for. But welcome. I am so glad you're here. We have a shovel. We're gonna go dig up Charlie Wicker's grave. Because of course we are. What a fun combo. This has been a very fun combo, honestly. Some of the the pairs have been long, and today I feel like it's just like fun nostalgia day. I will be checking in on the last stream so I can vote for my fave. That last one. I can't imagine Shadow Ranch not winning that last day. Okay, so we have west, north, east, south, west, northwest, southeast, northeast, northeast, southwest. That's what we're doing. You all with me? All right, let's go. 4 to the west. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we're gonna go to the north and do 2, because the skeleton hand tells me to. 1, 2. East, 1. South, 3. 1, 2, 3. Then we're gonna go to the west. To the west, to the west. Everything you own in the box to the west. Then north twice. I'm gonna go back to the west, to the west. 1, 2, 3. And then south. 1, 2, 3. Then to the east. 1. North. 2. East. 1. North. 1, 2, 3. East. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then to the west. 2. We did it. I'm so indecisive, there's no way I can choose a fave. I know the ones I don't like though. Yeah, I feel like I always like, swap my top 5 out, but my bottom 5 are my bottom 5. I'm one of the weirdos who loves White Wolf, so what do I know? I mean, I love chores, so I'm with you. Let's open this up. Oop. Nancy going around breaking things. And we have another eye. Charlie. Done. Grave robbed. Alright. Where to next? Oh my gosh, I still have that piece of paper we haven't even looked at yet. This thing. The last denizen buried on my guard will start you a-hunting through the graveyard. What's written on the headstone will lead you to another, and so on and so forth, till tiny treasure you discover. Chore Herbie games are the best. I know they're not for everyone, but I sometimes really just want, like, cooking mini games and chores. Bruno's teaching us how to be Easter egg hiding champions. Oh, you know Bruno hid those Easter eggs so well. Let's go look at our book in here. The last person buried in this book. Here's the fun book of people that are buried that Nancy's gonna dig up. Give me all the puzzles, but no chores, please and thanks. Oh, I love puzzles, but I feel like I need a healthy amount of chores also to balance it out. White Wolf has a good balance. But White Wolf also has fox and geese, so... Sorry. Please excuse my puppy. Tammy Tasselman, that's your name. You live at Terra Siesta. Tammy Tasselman.
That looks like the right name.
Okay, so what we're gonna do... Tammy Tasselman lives at Terra Siesta. Buried. Lives? I don't know. Terra Siesta, let's go there, and we'll get our next clue. Terra Siesta. My biggest con for Shadow Ranch is picking veggies because I'm apparently the dumbest person in the world and get my ass kicked off the ranch every single time, so I just cheat. I feel like half the time the veggies, it's just guessing. Okay. Terra Siesta. Where are you? That's Crowing Crypts. 40 Winks. Terra Siesta. I love the rain. The sound effects for the rain is so good. Couldn't sleep without a peep, so she died. So when she died, we buried her deep. Okay. Buried her deep. I mean, I can put in all the names, or we can run back and forth. Either way. They really called a graveyard Dirt Nap. Terra Siesta. Dirt Nap. Okay. She made a peep. Peep. Peep a peep. Dolly Ray Dirt Greaser is a name. Crazy. And Betty Barn Chaser? There's no way these people exist. Connie Chuckle. Why don't I see constant snoring? Constant snoring? Constant snoring. At Crowing Crypts. Constant snoring.
That's gotta be it.
This is such a cute puzzle. It is such a bummer that once you know the names, like, you know the puzzle, you know the answers. I need them to do this in another game. Give me another one of these puzzles. Crowing Crypts. The wordplay in this puzzle is great. So good. So creative. Crowing Crypts. Where is that? I feel like I just saw Crowing Crypts. I did. Constant snoring. Okay, never early, never late is our next clue. Never early, never late. Never early, never late. Alright. Who do we have? Ernie, Denver, Bolt. Just in time at Sorrow Park. Just in time.
That looks like the right name.
Constance, pick a struggle. Just in time. Alright, what did we say? Sorrow Park for Justin? Let's head on over to Sorrow Park. This game is great. It's so good. It really does have some of my favorite puzzles in it. There's Writhing Roots. Sorrow Park. That's Terra Siesta. Slumber Gardens. Maybe one day I'll memorize this map. Crowing Crypts. 40 Winks. Where is it? Sorrow Park? Sleeping Meadow? That's not it. This is one along with a lot of others that I've never gone back and replayed. This is a fun one. I don't know. Just for the vibes. It's very soothing. All dressed up with no place to go. All dressed up with no place to go. It's perfect on stormy nights. It really is. This is the rainy day game. I do Treasure in the Royal Tower when it snows, and this one when it rains. So good. Alright, what was I looking for? All dressed up with no place to go. All dressed up with no place to go. Let's try to go to the beginning so I don't miss any. It's a play on mannequin, but I don't remember the name. Mannequin we're looking for. Manny. Sparrow, Norris, Gabriel, Jessica. Mannequin at Writhing Roots. Okay, Mannequin.
There. I'm no dummy.
Don't have to call the actual dummy out. He said all those fun words with us. We had a great time. Oop, I missed the turn. You want to get up in this chair? Is that what you're trying to do, or are you just wanting my attention? Bless you. Writhing roots. Nancy's got jokes. Alright, next up we got Died in Debt. Died in Debt. Get on this side. Akira bugs. She woke up from her nap. You wanna get up here? Come on. Good job. I believe in you. Use those strong legs. Or scare yourself. That's fine too. Whoa! Oh my gosh, so good! Died in Debt is what we're looking for, Bugs. Do you know anything about debt? No, you don't, because you don't pay bills. Died in Debt. Died in Debt. Brokey McBrokerson, that's what we're looking for. Died in Debt. Brokey McBrokerson. See if we can find him. There you go. Oh, is that better? Sorry. I did the voice and yeah. Where are you, Brokey McBrokerson? Where is he? Owen. Owen Moore. Owen Moore at Sorrow Park. Oh no, where did it go? Owen Moore.
That looks like the right name.
My fluffy son is out with my husband, otherwise he would be laying under my desk. Oh, the fluffy babies. Sorrow Park. Okay, I forgot where Sorrow Park is already. But we were just there. You wanna get down? Do you wanna lay on my lap? You let me know, girl. It's your weekend too. I hope you enjoy it. Okay, down it is. Sounds good. Live your life. Alright. Sorrow Park. Where was that? Right here. A stand-up person. Okay, our next one is a stand-up person. I was so proud of getting just in time without ever playing these games. I thought, damn, Nadine got jokes. That's funny. Alright, let's go. A stand-up person. This reminds me of that scene from Good Burger where he's like, I know some of these words. What was it? What was I looking for? A stand-up person? A stand-up person? Yeah, a stand-up person. Stand-up person. Sandy. Claude. Fernando. Oh, Justin's back again. Kneel. Kneel down. Kneel down, crowing crypts. Kneel down.
Let's hope Neil is lying down by now.
Connie Chuckle. Connie Chuckle is so good. Kneel down, crowing crypts. Crowing crypts. I love that I immediately forget the map every time I have to come back out here. Like, where is Crowing Crypts? How would I know? I've only been walking in circles forever. Crowing Crypts. Right there. Kneel down. Okay, all that's left of me are these old bones. All that's left of me are these old bones. What is left but these old bones? I mean, usually I just like type them in and then like randomly go around and like click on the things and hope for the best, but I think this might be faster to actually go find where they are. I don't know. These old bones. These old bones. Everyone choose your cemetery neighborhood. I'm Slumber Gardens. Ooh. I don't know where I want to be. I do like Crowing Crypts. It's a good alliteration. Myra. There we go. Myra Mains at Terra Siesta. Myra Mains.
Bingo.
And 40 Winks. Sorrow Park. Dirt Nap. Dirt Nap's great. Find Terra Siesta to be super funny. Terra Siesta's a good one. Dirt Nap. Writhing Roots seems like a fun time. Alright, Myra is at Terra Siesta. Speaking of Dirt Nap, let's go to Terra Siesta, get Myra. Where is it? That's Writhing Roots. I feel like... Is it this way? Oh, that's 40 Winks. Crowing Crypts. I hope no one wakes up from the nap. I hope not. Sorrow Park. Sleeping Meadow. How did I get so turned around? Where am I? Where is it? Is it one of these and I'm thinking it's not? It is one of these. I was like, it can't possibly be up there. Alright, bloomed too late, pruned too early. Bloomed too late, pruned too early. The real question is, who am I? Oh. I do like the name My Remains. That's pretty fun. There's some good names in there. Lonnie Chuckles. Zivit Sunday. Some great ones to pick from. Alright. Let's go to the beginning, because I feel like I sometimes skip over the one. Alright, okay. Bloomed too late, pruned too early? Is that what it said? Do. Penny, Walt, London Derby. Ah, there we go. Rose, Winter, Spring in Slumber Gardens. Rose, Winter, Spring.
Smells right to me.
Okay. Rose, Winter, Spring, Slumber Gardens for the win. Slumber Gardens is one of these, right? Haha. She would have given you the shirt off her back. She would have given you the shirt off her back. I think this is the last one. I honestly think I passed her. Maybe. Maybe not. Where are ya? Autumn, wait. Where is she? Hold on. I swear I saw her like 10 different times when I was not looking for her. Coral. Oh, there she is. Polyester Gibbons. Well, Polyester Gibbons.
That can't be right.
Polyester Gibbons?
Hopefully this will givens me a clue.
Stop. Polyester Gibbons is in 40 Winks Mausoleum. Let's go there. 40 Winks. Boop. Boop. Doop. Winks. There we go. Gibbons. We did it. We did all of that just to get another clue. Same name as my dog at 10, moved from his grave and buried again. Nancy, that was so funny. It's gonna Gibbons us a clue. She's so witty. That's enough puns, Nancy. We're done.
Hello?
Hi, Bess. How you doing?
Great. I just took a nice, luxurious bubble bath and I'm ready to boogie.
Yay.
When are you coming back here?
That's still kind of hard to say, but listen. Remember that old photo of a boy and his dog you said you saw in that box of stuff Henry sold to Lamont?
Yeah?
Did it look like it was maybe taken in the 1920s?
That's exactly what it looked like. Why?
Because I need to find out the name of Bruno Bolet's dog. And if that boy was Bruno, then that was probably his dog. Was there any writing on the picture?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I think it said Bruno.
That's all it said? Just Bruno?
No, it said Bruno but whatever came after and was hidden by the frame.
I really need to know the name of that dog.
Oh, no. No, you don't. No more snooping. Uh-uh.
Bess, just get into that box again and see if the dog's name is on that picture. That's all I want you to do.
How? I can't just go waltzing into Lamont's back room.
And he's for sure as heck not gonna fall for that sneeze contraption again.
There must be some other way you can distract him. Please, Bess? I can't tell you how important this is. You've gotta do this for me. Please?
Absolutely, unequivocally, for the last time, no. Ah, who am I kidding? We're not gonna have any fun here until you solve this mystery, and since you can't do that until I do this... Okay, I'll sneak into the back room and take another look at that photo. I mean, I will if I don't screw up.
Think positive, Bess. You're gonna do fine.
You bet I am. In fact, I'm not going to call you again until I have seen that picture. I'm going in.
You go, girl.
She's such a good friend, because couldn't be me. Does Nancy have rain gear, or is she just soaking wet throughout the whole game? Knowing Nancy, she did not come prepared. She has no rain gear, no money. Nothing. Let Bess live her life, like damn. She just took a nice bubble bath. And now she's back out in the rain.
Hey!
In all your journeys through the wonderful world of junk, have you ever come across one of those legendary crystal skulls?
What makes you ask that?
You have so many other oddities in here, I was just wondering.
No. I know the legend,
No.
of course, and I sure wouldn't mind getting my hands on one of those babies. I mean, I could sell it for a fortune. But no such luck. Funny. I've been thinking about those skulls lately. A lot.
Really? Hey, maybe we got some kind of psychic thing going here. Quick, think of a number between 1 and 10 and I'll try to guess it. You thinking of a number? Okay, 4.
9.
Darn. Guess it was just a coincidence.
Guess so.
There's a man sitting at the gumbo stand outside named Gilbert Buford. Do you know him?
We're not close personal friends or anything, but I certainly know of him. Comes from one of the wealthiest and most prominent families in New Orleans. And on top of all that, he's a doctor. Guy's gotta be rolling in dough. Must be nice, huh?
That gumbo stand outside? What do you think? Is it pretty authentic?
Outstanding! Just watch the hot sauce. Whatever's in it gives my stomach instant fits.
You know, I still feel
Please
guilty
don't tell
about
me that, because I'm
sneezing
gonna run
thing.
with it.
So how about I go and get you a nice big bowl of gumbo?
Just so happens I'm starving, so hey, you got a deal.
Great. I'll be right back.
Okay, let's go get him some.
What looks good to you?
Can I get a gumbo to go, please?
Dive in.
He's gonna get a nice untainted bowl of gumbo. I am not putting hot sauce on that. He's a hot IBS girly and he doesn't need tummy troubles tonight. Here you go.
That my gumbo?
There you go. Enjoy.
That hit the spot. Thanks.
You're
Guess
welcome.
I'll check this place out some more.
Take your time.
Remember you said that hit the spot before I do what I'm about to do. Leave Lamont alone. Bess, please.
Evening. What can I do for
Alright,
Can I get a gumbo to go, please?
you? Dive in.
we're about to commit a crime. I don't want to.
More gumbo?
You still look kind of hungry to me.
Uh-oh. Oh, you're gonna have to excuse me.
First we hit the spot, then we hit the bathroom. Alright, let's go snooping.
Uh-oh. I better get out of here.
Bruno and Grant. Grant the dog.
Grant? The dog's name was Grant?
That's what it said on the photo.
Hits him so
Weird name for a
fast.
dog, huh?
Yeah, well, Bruno Bolet was kind of a weird guy. Hey, thanks a lot, Bess. You've been a huge help.
I'll tell you, being sneaky takes a lot out of me. I'm exhausted.
I still don't know when I'll get back there, so just kind of hang loose, okay?
Story of my life. Call me if you need me.
I will. Bye.
I actually do need her because there's a meeting tonight. Let's see if she can break in.
Hello?
Hi, Bess.
What's going on?
Well, I'm glad you asked.
See if I can get her to do that.
And I think that about covers it.
Oh, okay,
You
I
know,
can't do that
I feel
yet.
like stretching my legs. Maybe I'll go and see if Dr. Buford has anything more to say.
Good idea.
Dr. Buford. Do we want to go talk to him again? Because we can, but...
How may I be of service?
I hear that you're a member of the Jolly Rogers crew. Is that true?
Perhaps I am, perhaps I am not. I'm sure someone as charming and attractive as yourself has her share of secrets too. Am I right?
Be that as it may, just what is a crew?
Crews are organizations whose primary purpose is to put on parades during Mardi Gras. They also put on fabulous parties. Very private parties. Members only. Some consider crews to be private clubs. Secret societies is a term others have used.
Societies.
However, back in the 1990s, the city decided not to issue the Jolly Rogers any more parade permits, unless they opened their crew to pretty much anyone who wanted to join. So, refusing to be blackmailed, they chose instead to simply not put on parades anymore. As far as the city is concerned, the Jolly Rogers no longer exist.
Was Bruno Bolet a Jolly Roger too?
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
Thanks for your time.
Okay. Good night. And he's gone.
Hey, what'll it be? Knock yourself out.
Crawfish.
Tasty.
Tasty. Alright, at least we got her fed. Let's call Nancy. Wait, now that he's gone, should I call Bess back so we can do the meeting?
Hello. Bess here. Oops. Looks like Dr. Buford decided he's had enough gumbo.
He's not at Granny Pumpkin's anymore?
Nope. But here's what else I've learned since I talked to you last.
Did we make Bess breathe fire? We did. She had a nice little fire burp.
And that's all she wrote.
Excellent. Thanks for the report.
Stay in touch. See ya.
Let me see if I can call her now. Hold on. I'll also have to do stuff first. I can't remember.
Hello?
Hey, Bess, what's going on?
Nothing much.
Just relaxing out here on the veranda.
Oh, okay.
Are you done there?
What
Not
triggers
even
that?
close.
Well, get a move on, or I might have to go shopping again.
I'll try. See ya.
Gorly Pop. It's not dinner time yet.
Hello?
What's up?
Not much.
What about you?
Alright, let's go
Ditto.
do our other
Talk to you later.
puzzles.
Bye.
Bless you. Grant the dog. Grant the dog. Alright, do we see a Grant in here? Derek Grant, Writhing Roots Memorial. Writhing Roots, Derek. See if we can find him. Writhing Roots. There we go. Hey. Excuse me. Alright. A hat and an eye. Just what I wanted. Okay, so for Iggy, I have stuff for Iggy. We're gonna dress Iggy up. We have another eye. Oh, we have the teeth to do. We've got the book. We got a lot to do. Just kidding. I was thinking we were further than we were. All right. These are the primary teeth. And the confusing thing about this is that we're looking at it like this is the mouth, but when you notate teeth, right means the patient's right, so it's going to be our left. So upper right second molar is actually going to be upper left second molar, which is the back tooth. Upper right is upper left central incisor. Upper left, which is right central incisor. Lower left lateral incisor. Lateral incisor? Okay. Then we're going to go to the adult permanent teeth. Ugh. Alright. It's not just a hat, it's a pirate hat. It's beautiful. Alright, lower right canine. Upper left. First bicuspid is the fourth one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lower left canine. Canine. And then the lower left third molar. Haha, an eye. Then we have the other one, which is the librarian's eye puzzle over here. And let me just get to...
A librarian's tale. Something Bruno Bolet wrote in that Tired Eyes book mentioned the librarian's eye.
Perfect. So I'm going to go ahead and start adding numbers. Limes and coconuts. That doesn't have any eyes in it. My eye and other tall tales. 401. Not now, not ever. Prudent living. Bridges to nowhere. The camel in the needle's eye. So plus 608. Plus 10 for the cat's eye. Cavities in the prevention. Annual. Eye candy. Plus 4. I need fish. Fake eyes. Plus 511. Blind eye. Plus 6. Alright. That gets us 1540.
Here we go. A librarian's tale.
1540. And we get another eye. The old saying, a tooth for an eye. That's exactly what the old saying is. Alright, so we did the tea. We did the librarian's eye. Great. We did the clock. What else can we do? I'm gonna dress Iggy up next as a pirate. Oh, that's what yeah, okay. That's what I needed to have Bess do her thing. Alright, cool. I got all twisted.
Oh, Iggy!
We need Nancy to have purpose for asking Bess to do the thing. Okay, so our new pirate hat. And pirate. Swashbuckling sweetie. Cutie patootie. Eye candy? I didn't realize we had Cowboy Dave cameo in this game. Eye candy. The name that opens every Jolly Roger meeting opens me. So now we can call Bess and ask her to go to that meeting. Make her leave the hotel again.
Hello?
Hi, Bess. Listen, you busy?
Why?
I need you to do something for me.
What?
I need you to infiltrate the meeting of the Jolly Rogers crew that's
Infiltrate?
about to be held at Rampart and Dumaine, which has got to be right near Zeke's. You're gonna have to look around for it. Now, to get into the meeting, you'll need to put on that skeleton man costume you saw in the back room. And once you're in the meeting, you'll need to listen for the name that opens the meeting so you can tell me what it is, okay?
No.
No.
Beth, I know you don't like to do stuff like this, but this is really, really, really important, and it'll be the last thing I ask you to do. I promise.
Oh, all right. I don't suppose it would do any good to point out that the curio shop is closed?
You'll find a way
Nope.
in. Oh, and if anyone at the meeting asks, the password is Scuttled Bones.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
That's the spirit.
Okay. Let me in.
Get lost.
Oh. Okay. Well, let's break in. All I have is this compact, so here we are. 2890 5. I don't know why it sounds like a phone. The password is scuttled flag beetles. Jolly Roger meeting looks inside. The guy inside is not jolly. I would not describe him as jolly, no. Alright, let's get this on. Now we're hot and sexy. And they'll let us in.
What's the password?
Password? Right.
Scuttled
let's see.
flag beetles. Scupper bloke.
Scuttled bones.
We were hot and sexy well before this. I know. They weren't recognizing
Just
it.
about to start.
I hope Nancy gets something really nice for Bess after all those favors. I hope so. Knowing Nancy, probably not.
Welcome, my fellow Jolly Rogers.
that
We
voice.
have several pressing matters to discuss this evening, so let us begin. As you may or may not have heard, Certain city officials are attempting to deny us the right
Cold.
not only to gather in public places during the Mardi Gras season, but they have also seen fit to...
Shoot, I forgot to turn off my cell phone.
It seems we have an uninvited guest. Get him!
Oh.
Let go! You're making a big mistake.
Poor Bess.
Let go of me. Look, I'm not here to make trouble. You're making a big deal out of nothing. Can't we just talk about this? Where are you taking me?
Stop laughing.
Explain.
Why, it seems our trespasser is of the female variety. Let's have a look.
Not the female variety.
That's right. You know me and I know you, Dr. Buford. And I also know that you were the one who attacked my friend over at the Boley Mansion today. And if you don't tell me why right now, I promise you are gonna be in one big world of hurt.
The young lady's clearly upset about something. Clarence, take over the meeting while I try to find out why she's making all these crazy accusations.
It's Clarence's time to
They're
shine.
not crazy and you know it.
I will tell you everything, Miss Marvin, in private.
Oh, great heavens, no.
And he did. He told me everything, Nancy. I bluffed him into confessing. You would have been so proud of me. Oh, and before I forget, the name they chanted at the start of the meeting was Jean Lafitte.
Jean Lafitte.
John's feet.
Now, what did Dr. Buford tell you?
Okay. First off, he said that with his dying breath, Bruno Boley directed him to steal the painting of Henry's parents and lock it up in Henry's parents' crypt. Bruno seemed to think that way Henry would wind up with the crystal skull instead of somebody else.
So Dr. Buford dressed up in his skeleton man costume, stole the canvas, and hid it in the crypt like Bruno asked.
That must have been when Renee saw Mr. Death.
But then, Dr. Buford had second thoughts and decided to heck with Henry. He wanted that crystal skull for himself. So this afternoon, he dressed up in his skeleton man costume again and snuck into Henry's house so he could get the key from that mini cemetery and retrieve the painting he'd left in that crypt, knowing the painting would somehow lead him to the skull.
Only I walked in on him and ruined everything.
Right. And now that we're onto him, he says he no longer wants the skull. He's embarrassed that he allowed his superstitious side to get the best of him and says whoever finds the skull is welcome to it. At least that's what Dr. Buford said. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh what?
I told him you were looking for the skull.
That's all right.
Oops.
Actually, I told him you were on the verge of finding it.
Why would you tell him that?
I don't know, I got carried away. So if he lied to me, and he really does still want the skull, then he might come after you. He left right after we talked, and I don't think he went back into that meeting. What if he's on his way over there?
Don't worry, I'll be fine. Why don't you just...
Oh, no.
Whoa, that bolt of lightning was huge. Anyway, why don't you just go relax, and I'll be back at the hotel before you know it, okay? Bess? Hello? Bess, you there? Nope, she sure isn't.
Well, we have no cell service. A murderer might be after us, and we're stuck here with this dummy. John the Feet that we're putting in here? John the Feet. I was literally typing in feet. Let me not joke. John Lafitte? I was just trying to be part of the joke, and then I misspelled it because I was literally thinking feet. Okay. We have our 25 eyes. Do we need 25? Is that how much I need? Am I missing any? That's all of them! That was so fast! My gosh. Okay. Where's our book? You were the whole joke earlier without knowing. I know. I know. I try to make the jokes, but then I became one. You know this is gonna wake me up at 3 in the morning. Those 2 a.m. thoughts, you know? Alright, here is our plentiful pirates and nautical nonsense. The balls we made along the way. The balls? Alright, 1 through 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is gonna be... Alright, we're looking for direction words. Nina in the middle of the night. What about the fish mystery? I'm gonna go find a fish mystery just to feel something later. Stealthily stalking them, famished and anxious, out hunting. So, south hunting west waters. He was cantankerous south, out there, southwest. Out here were the east-stricken pirates aplenty. A week's worth of looting left. Okay, then we have 6 and 7 on this page. Sorry, a week's worth of looting left their large stomachs empty. Alright, then there's 2 on this page. Down to the port. I wrote down. Down to the port. We'll plunder some dinner, but the truth is that these pirates could have been thinner. Their villainous vessel was bogged down by booty. They would drop off the treasure and away they'd be scooting. Then we have 8 through 12 here. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They would foul up the village and make a great mess. Down to the mangroves. They'd surely digress. Ah, it's a easty. Swim for your lives. The calm ceased east. Treachery left a surprise. Alright, then 13, 14, 15, 16 on this page. A long-legged beastie, whose eyes were aglow, had spotted some treasure in the hold down below, and his curious nature could not let it go, so he tore down the hull, and alarmed were the pirates, he started to break down the structures inside it. Port can also mean left, but don't listen to me, I've never played a puzzle game. That would have been a really clever way to, like, add stuff. Instead of left, you could have done port. That would have been cute. Missed opportunity. 17, 18, 19, and 20 on this page, just 4 of them. His nautical naughtiness knocked down the ship. Those petrified pirates were muddled and miffed. So they fired their guns at this grand octopus, at 1 leg, at 2 legs, at left legs, then 6. But the creature continued with 2 other arms. The northwestern water wailed in with alarm. 21 and 22 on this page. Our poor stream queen was bamboozled on this very day. This is gonna be an anniversary every year now. Remember that time? The thing about the struggle bus is we never let anyone live anything down. It will be brought up every single time. Anything that happens here stays here and continues to be here forever and ever. Amen. The pirates abandoned this nautical nonsense and swam right to shore with their rather large haunches, but gaggles of gunmen got left getting gobbled. The creature was angry in its own ink it bobbled. 23, 24, and 25. Those are all the eyes we have. Fishery Gate, June 28th. I know this to be true. Alex knows. How many Sleuthy Summers has it been? So down dove the octopus right to his den, he spit out their bones and fashioned a fence, and each treasure, of course, he had not left behind. He'd befriended all these baubles in very short time, and long lived this octopus hidden away, but his fate fell quite quickly on one fateful day. 3 and counting, baby! We'll bring it up every time. Saturday, June 28th, 2025, the day Nina and some others were bamboozled by a fishery. South, west, south, east, left, down, down, up, down, east, east, left, east, down, 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 left, north, west, right, left, down, oop, down, right, left. Okay, an eye. Shocker. Alright, so we take a stabby thing and stick an arm into it, and then stick the eye into the hand on the arm on the sticky thing, and then we have a gadget. Okay. Can do. Just say the word cousins and the joke writes itself. Honestly, cousins is funny enough. There doesn't even have to be a joke. Just say cousins.
Yes?
Did you know that Bruno was a member of a group called the Jolly Rogers?
No. Should I care?
It was actually a crew that disbanded in the early 90s.
Don't know anything about it, sorry.
I'll check back with you later.
Sounds good.
Peace out.
Hello again.
I'll leave you to your potting.
Take care, hon.
I was expecting like Con or the trick for North. When I saw East in Beast, like I overthought that puzzle to an insane extent. Yeah, it's like, honestly the first few words is like, oh, it's in the words like south and east, and then they really just gave up. It was all like down, down, left. It was tricky, but not so much. I don't know. I also can't tell. It's the same on both levels, junior and senior. So, I guess it has to be doable. Alright, we stick the sticky thing in here, the sharp thing. Worm legs is forever in Struggle Bus lore now too. That's true. Worm legs. That time Rat Boy told us to take a shit instead of a shot. Alright. Eyeball. Take a shit. Oh, look how cool this is. All of this for a skull. Crazy. A crystal skull. That is true, but still wild. That's a lot of effort. I love this game, it's so extra. Bugs, we found the skull! Look! Okay, slay bouginess. Bruno was slaying.
Nancy? That you in there? Goodness sakes, gal, what on earth have you gone and done?
Why are you yelling?
Closing and I don't know how to stop it.
Here, I'll pull you up. Toss what you're holding up here, then give me your hands. Come on, you best hurry.
Here it comes.
Top 5 dumbest things Nancy has ever done.
Renee, a little help, please?
The crystal skull. After all that scheming, How do I finally get it? Why, this nice little Yankee gal just hands it to me.
Renee, help me! Hurry, please!
Thank you, Nancy. Bye now.
No! You've got to help me! Renee!
Toss me the idol ass combo.
Renee!
Toss me the idol. Oh my gosh, Nancy. Why are you so stupid sometimes? Again, Nancy, the dumbest smart person I know. Alright, we're just playing a matching game. We can do this. That's that. And then, oh, there's like waves. I can kind of make out what I'm looking at. I don't know. Do that. Oh. Let's see, where is that U thing? I'm too blind for this. Okay, those two. Come on, give me a chance. Can you? Oh, you guys can see it better. Hold on. I always forget this monitor is darker than this one. You guys can see it better in the dark than I can. Oh, look at that. Much better. Something like this. Oh, this one. These two. I see them. I feel like the lightning bolt. Oh, yeah, there it is. Looks like it's somewhere over here. Moon. Those trees. Aha! Her footprints. Look at them. I'm so glad she left a trail for us to follow. Boat engine. I know where a boat is. I missed all of Crystal Skull? No. Well, at least you get to see the ending. I'm glad you're here. We're about to catch the culprit. Sleuth boys, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. How was your stream? What did you do? We're at the intense climax of of Legend of the Crystal Skull. Not a good use of the word climax. Still doing Trail of the Twister, love. Have a great stream. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Trail of Twister's always a good time.
Hold it right there. That skull isn't yours. To say nothing of the fact that you just tried to bury me alive.
The skull is mine. It wants to be mine. Yes, I did my share of scheming to get it. I got Dr. Bolay to go to the authenticators, then switched the letter they wrote saying it was real with one I wrote saying it was fake, in hopes that Dr. Bolay would just hand it over to me. Yes, my plan failed, and yet, here we are. I have the skull. Why? Because it knows that I will fulfill its destiny.
Bruno Bolay wanted
It's
Henry
the drugs,
to
guys. It has to be the drugs.
Gilbert Buford steal that painting and hide it in Henry's parents' crypt, because he hoped that way Henry would eventually find it.
Henry's a fool. If he ever got his hands on this, he would just turn around and give it to that trashy girlfriend of his.
Oh.
Dr. Bolay, he just wanted it because he was terrified of dying. Gilbert Buford, too. And that Lamont fella, he just wants to sell it to the highest bidder. But me, my motives are pure. I am going to protect it so it can rendezvous with all those other skulls. I'm going to be right there when they start conversing, and all the mysteries of the universe are forever solved. Bye now.
Bye. Maybe Bernie can help. Maybe. If Bernie wasn't just lingering there. Could have done something.
Hold it right there. That skull isn't yours. To say nothing of the fact that you just tried to bury me alive.
The skull is mine. It wants to be mine. Yes, I did my share of scheming to get it. I got Dr. Bolay to go to the authenticators, then switched the letter they wrote saying it was real with one I wrote saying it was fake, in hopes that Dr. Bolay would just hand it over to me. Yes, my plan failed, and yet, here we are. I have the skull. Why? Because it knows that I will fulfill its destiny.
Bruno Bolay wanted Henry to have it. That's why he had Gilbert Buford steal that painting and hide it in Henry's parents' crypt. Because he hoped that way Henry would eventually find it.
Henry's a fool. If he ever got his hands on this, he would just turn around and give it to that trashy girlfriend of his. Dr. Bolay, he just wanted to.
All right, Bernie, help us out this time. I don't want to have to listen to this monologue
and that
again.
Lamont fella, he just wants to sell it to the highest bidder. But me, my motives are pure.
Leave Henry alone.
I'm going to protect it so it can rendezvous with all those other skulls. I'm going to be right there when they start conversing, and all the mysteries of the universe are forever solved.
Get it, Bernie.
No, come back!
He's like, anyway.
Renee burst into tears and sobbed as Bernie swam away with a crystal skull.
Oh, so
it made
good.
me feel sorry for her.
Bernie
for
will live
about
forever.
2 seconds. After all, while she may not have meant to cause Bruno's death, she certainly meant to cause mine when she left me sealed up in that crypt. It felt good to turn her over to the police. Later that night, Dr. Buford came over and apologized for knocking me out with that smoke bomb, and for allowing himself to think, even for a moment, that Bruno's crystal skull was anything more than a pretty piece of quartz. To make up for his shameful behavior, he insisted on taking Bess and me on a grand tour of New Orleans. Seeing the city through the eyes of someone who loves it as much as Dr. Buford was truly special. He invited Henry too, but Henry declined. He was still trying to process the fact that his great-uncle wanted him to have the skull. Henry always thought that to Bruno he was nothing more than an annoying family obligation, someone Bruno couldn't care less about. Yet Bruno's request of Dr. Buford, made with his dying breath, proved that he did care about Henry. Apparently, and unfortunately for Henry, Bruno was the type of man who just couldn't bring himself to say such things out loud. As for Lamont, when he heard what happened, he closed his shop, bought enough marshmallows to fill a swamp boat, and has been scouring the bayous ever since, kicking every log he comes to in hopes of finding Bernie and the crystal skull inside him. But Bernie has yet to turn up. Maybe the skull didn't agree with him. Maybe swallowing it caused him to stop associating the sound of a kicked log with yummy sweet things. In any case, the Whisperer has disappeared, lost to the world once again, which is totally fine by me.
Justice for Lamont. Okay, which of Zeke's hoodoo powders did Renee have in her room? Sneezing, hiccuping, itching, or crying? Bernie just wanted a marshmallow, and he got immortality instead. I think it's hiccuping is the one that's in her room, if I'm remembering correctly. We did so good! Okay. No clue left behind for discovering the truth behind Bruno's letter. Oh, hello. Then Sweet Tooth for Cocoa Kringle bars. Gumbo. Oh, we didn't eat all those gumballs because I didn't like the sound Nancy was making when she was chewing it. Wasp Whipper. I'll take it. Oh, we did not talk enough. That's true. Dummy Dearest. If we put Kaka in, maybe we would have gotten it. For solving the marble puzzle in record time. Nosing around all the powders. Easter egg. Oh, shoot. 3 Easter eggs. Did we only get 1? I think we only got 1. And we got trivia. Okay. I'll take it. I feel like this is better than most of the ones we've had so far, but I love this game so much. I hope it wins. That's game! The results are coming in now with our winner being Legend of the Crystal Skull with 86% of the vote. This knocks Creature of Kapu Cave out of the competition, and now we move on to this week's winner's vote, where Legend of the Crystal Skull is pit against last week's winner, the Deadly Device. And Crystal Skull takes it all today with 74% of the struggle bus in its corner as we say goodbye to the Deadly Device today as well. Tune in next time when Message in a Haunted Mansion goes up against Ghost of Thornton Hall. Good game, everyone. Playthroughs of our competing games are live every Saturday at 10 a.m. Mountain Time at twitch.tv/NinaStruggles. Thanks for joining Sleuthy Summer Smackdown. See you next time.